A little bit. We is still live though. We is still live. We is still live. Don't make me come over there. I put that kitty in her cave and she went to sleep. Look how cute she is. Haven't gotten any replies from the team today in Discord, so I guess they're doing some goofies. So I kind of want to. The only way I really know that I could do this is either with that or maybe a Node 2D. I'm gonna need. I'll cancel that for now. Hey, there we go. Not sure that's, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure how they would. It's just going to redefine what's already in there, where we don't need a jump velocity at all. Mm. Just swap over this real quick. Probably just get rid of this one because my brain hurts. Too early in the morning. Mm, go ahead and do this because I kind of want to look into that a little bit anyway. Look at that cute kitty over there being all sleepy. He barely got her little eyeballs open. Ew. Well, I'm so damn sore all the time. Ew. Ew. What the hell? Punch this thing in the nose. Ow. I hate that that area is not very specific. The hell? Why would it be in use, locked, or lacking permissions? Think I figured it out. Maybe. Ow. At least my damn bones and shit didn't hurt all the time. I'm freezing. Not even that cold in here. Oh, my fucking shoulder hurts so bad. And the side of my neck. It's stressing me out, man. don't know if this is the way I want to set this up. Screw with it some more later.
Good.
Gee, sleepy cat. That archer down there can't move. Need to have that set up to where it scales to the corner. Even these archers are not attacking those archers, which is interesting. Not as interesting as trying to navigate the zoom on this damn thing. What does that even mean? CRLF to LF? Did I accidentally? Change something I didn't mean to? Yeah. I'll discard it and just wait for those nerds. And we'll talk about it when they get on, and that way I know. I don't know if they put those there on purpose or not. Thank you for the resub, Tinker. I appreciate it. 47 months is a long time, buddy. I'm sorry that my alerts are busted all the hell. I've tried like 7 times to fix them, and I had to rebuild a bunch of crap on my computer recently, including my OBS, and I seem to have broken a bunch of crap, so I'm likely gonna have to go through and just completely like rebuild all of my scenes and stuff from the ground up. As long as you see it, oh, I do in fact see it. There's not much going on in chat, so um, and we are glad to have met you too, Tinker. It's a good time. Have you seen the game we're working on yet? I can't give you too many spoilers, but no? Oh man, so Stream Raiders is closing down on March 31st. So a bunch of us have got together. I say a bunch, there's like 8 or so of us that have got together and we're working on building a Stream Raiders style game, like something that embodies like the spirit of Stream Raiders without actually being Stream Raiders. And that you're working, yeah. So we've been working on the zoom function. That's my barbarian from Stream Raiders right there, because they gave us 100% of the rights to all our skins, so I can do whatever I want with my skins now, which is pretty nice. But it authorizes through Twitch, so you can see in the top left that's my name and profile. So we've got the Twitch authorization and login and stuff working. And then there's like 5 different teams right now. We got a blue team, a green team, magenta, red, and yellow. And we're gonna make it, because one of the things we want from day one is the ability for captains to be able to co-op a PvE battle. Like if you have, you know, a small streamer or somebody that needs some help, then an entire other community, captain and all, can come over and help them. We think that'd be pretty badass. This one archer spawns here every time and they can't be killed and they can't move, so we're gonna have to figure out what's causing it to do that. It shouldn't be spawning that far out. But yeah, yellow team wins, I guess. Looks good. We have made so much progress in like a week. Like, we're basically going through and we're like, oh hey, what do we want the game to do? That's what we want it to do? Okay, beat it with a stick of code until it starts doing what we want it to do. I haven't done a whole lot. I mostly just weaponize my autism to go through the code and find things that may or may not make sense, which is not incredibly helpful if you consider the fact that things like this, what do we have? It's a linter in Godot. It basically goes through and does that anyway. Well, hello to Nova. That's an interesting name. My oldest daughter's name is Luna. Ow. So I can appreciate names that are at least slightly unique. But yeah, I've just been poking through, reading all the. Your youngest granddaughter is Luna? That's awesome. I forget that you even had grandkids. Like, for some reason, I always feel like you're younger than I am, and I don't know why. I kind of treat everybody that way, though. Which is funny, because my wife's older than I am. Unused private class variable. Last updated health. That's interesting. You don't act your age for sure. That's fine. Like, as long as you are like taking care of yourself and your family, then you can be a goofy individual all you want. There's nothing wrong with that. People who always have to act like a, you know, a hard ass like professional this is, you know, like whatever. Like, there's no need for that shit. If you're not enjoying your life, then you're wasting it. Like, take care of your responsibilities and then just enjoy life. Like, there's no reason to take everything so seriously all the time, and too many people do it, and it's just like, nah, I ain't got time for that. I'm just chilling. But then again, I do have a whole lot of free time to spend just chilling, so it does get terribly, terribly boring at times. You don't have time for that, also? I don't blame you. It's crazy to me. Some people are just too serious for their own good. There's way too many better things you could be doing with your time and enjoying it a lot more. Like, it's crazy to me that, I mean, I guess some people enjoy, being like that, but nah, I ain't got time for it. But we have a community Discord, by the way, if you would like to join it, and just kind of keep track of the progress we're making. We have a whole bloop. Let me copy that real quick. I don't know if you use Discord much at all, but if you wanted to be able to track our progress and just kind of see what we got going on, we drop some sneak peeks in there and whatnot occasionally. And we also take feedback in there. So if there's something about Stream Raiders that left a scar on your soul, feel free to drop it into the community ideas channel. And if we haven't already taken a look at it or discussed it, we will. Because there are a lot of things in Stream Raiders that have left some very deep scars on a lot of people. Like leveling up legendary units and them not being worth the cooldown that they have. And you're telling me that a musketeer requires an hour-long cooldown? Like, what the hell? Or however long the musketeer cooldown is, I don't even remember anymore. I haven't messed with it in a while, but it's just a lot of things that we feel like could be done more efficiently. Yeah. Frosty, you probably know who Frosty Paws is, because he ran a lot of Stream Raiders back when he was streaming and stuff back in the day. He was a real big into PvP and whatnot. He has done a absolutely ridiculous amount of work on this thing. Like, Frosty, he created Frosty Tools. If any of you guys are streamers and you don't know what that is, frostytools.com. You can go over there. And it's basically just a really badass like chat tool for Twitch. But just the level of like intelligent, Frosty Tools, it's a good tool for streamers. But just the level of work that he's done and just the commitment that he has to it, like, he makes me look bad. Let me put it that way. Even as a non-streamer, yeah, he's the one that made Frosty Tools. That's what he works on. But like, I have a basic understanding of game development and coding and all the different, like, I know how functions and everything work generally. It's learning the language specifically, which is GD script for Godot, which is what we're currently using. But I came over from, Unreal Engine using Blueprint and the occasional C+. Um, and it has a completely different, like, syntax and everything, I think. Like, Godot uses, it's basically Python. You use indentations and stuff instead of semicolons and curly brackets and all that fancy hoopla. So it's definitely a lot different. So, and fucking Frosty's a beast. He is so much better at coding than I am. I'm just here to see if there's anything that gets messed up. Like, I can code basic things, like basic, I could probably figure out how to set up some procedural world generation type shit, but in terms of like this, like battle script and battle manager and stuff we have here, like, I don't know that I would have been able to figure this out. Like, this is freaking over 500 lines of code that they've written in a week. And that's just one of the scripts. Like, they are absolutely nuts, bro. Hear about things because your two daughters do stream or somewhat stream. They're both not very active right now. I didn't know that you had two kids that streamed. Shout them out in chat. Anybody can do shout outs in my chat, so you can just exclamation mark SO. Like, I'll give them a follow. I hang out with everybody. As long as they can forgive the fact that I'm kind of an asshole sometimes. I do get to run to the restroom real quick though, so I will be right back. Oh, yeah, let me click on that. And follow. They both know Zam. I know Zam. Zam's good people. Zam's a goofy son of a bitch, but he has his moments. I like Zam quite a bit. Oh, are you referring to the they know Zam so they're used to it? Because that's funny. Hey, fuckface? Holy shit. That's a hell of a way to come into chat, Jessica. I'm actually surprised I didn't see you yesterday or day before. I was live for a while yesterday. You never did come in. That's definitely an upgrade from Ho, though. You were super busy at work? That makes sense.
It's Saturday.
What's that got to do with yesterday? Goofy. Oh, I'm sorry that work was so busy. We've been working on this project for like the last week. I finally reached out to Andy Ari. She joined the developer Discord. We're gonna see if she can assist with the creation of units specific to the project. You know, because we can bring in captain units, but we don't necessarily want to use any of them for, you know, the base default unit in the game. So we're gonna have to get that worked out. But I am gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
I'm like, that was a lot. It's a cool football switcher. Hey. Hey.
Don't you let me? You're too fast. You're walking around.
I'm just walking.
Fucking walking like 92 miles an hour.
This is slow walking. This is going around the house because we got corners everywhere walking.
You got like, hey, where'd Jessica go? No, you be walking like 92 miles an hour. I ain't got time for that. I can't walk that fast, man. How's the back doing? Not great. They don't want to do any surgery because, for whatever stupid reason, it's getting worse. But we gotta figure out something with the physical therapy because they want to do physical therapy before they try anything else. The problem with that is I'm on Medicaid, and all the physical therapy places around here are privately owned, which means, yeah, the publicly owned ones have a wait list 50 miles long, and the privately owned ones, it's illegal for them to charge Medicaid.
Well, it's illegal. They can't. They don't take Medicare or something. They don't take one of them, and it's illegal to charge one without the other.
No, so they take Medicare, but they don't take Medicaid, and they can't charge Medicaid because it's illegal. But if they were to take my Medicare, they would have to try to charge the Medicaid as well. I'll poke you in the nose. And that's illegal. So, yeah, they won't take my referral for.
First ones we went to, I was like, okay, this seems fine because part of it was I needed to be a part of it. You know, I told them like I'll be out of the way, just show me what you're there, but that way, just I needed to be there.
You work at a doctor's office? Yeah, it's a bunch of horse shit, is what it is.
Yeah, I wish it were easier to like look through.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. Does Medicare have a website of places that have physical therapy that you can go? Because we finally got a physical copy that we could take somewhere, but
the problem is I can't just use the Medicare.
Right, I know.
If somebody tries to charge them, they will be like, hey, why are you not charging Medicaid first? Yes. So it doesn't matter where I go.
I just said one. It meant all of the above.
Like, well, none of them can charge the Medicaid.
There are some that'll be publicly out there. We only tried one place.
I tried 2 or 3. I tried Hope. I tried Cape Fear.
Did Cape Fear say no, or are we just waiting on
them? They've got a fucking 10-mile long waiting list, and I'm on the. Right. They'll call me if there's something opens up, but they don't have a public non-hospital location for Cape Fear.
Never mind.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass though. Trying not to go. Well, no, we are on the list for the physical therapy at the hospital, but they have a wait list that's a mile long, and they have not gotten back to us. They're supposed to call me if any cancellations or anything.
It's been months.
Yeah, it's been like 3 months at least. That sucks. Yeah, well, Cape Beer's a bunch of dummies, so you you're in North Carolina, aren't you, Tinker? I believe.
I think she's in more west.
Well, what are we like in the middle
We're
ish?
kind of Middle East. Asheville, yeah.
Nashville, yeah, I thought it was somewhere like.
But Tinker, I think, was okay with the hurricane.
Yeah. Yep. Well, we are over by Fort Bragg, which I'm still never gonna call that Fort Liberty. They can eat my ass. That's dumb.
I keep hoping I'm supposed to make up my 214 like next week. But I keep hoping that like Trump will change the name back by executive order really quick so I can have Bragg on my 214.
Lol.
Just wait till the last possible day, see if it although I think if he
What the hell just fell down?
everything.
Oh. He likes to fight with gravity. Sometimes make sure it's still working. You never know. Maybe a little of both, actually.
He either hates me because it ruins everything or loves me because it keeps wanting to drag me and everything with it.
Oh, this is not the project I was just working on. Well, Camp Geiger. You got out of the core station at Camp Geiger. I don't know where that is. One thing you will notice with me very quickly is that I give. What surgery are you talking about? How big of a delay do you have? Think about surgery on my cervical spine, Jessica. They don't want to do the surgery until I've had physical therapy and tried other things.
I don't think it'll do much.
I mean, even if it will, like, they just want to do physical therapy. They wouldn't, I don't even think they would authorize a surgery through my insurance without doing physical therapy first. They've got like a chain of shit you gotta go through before you can do certain things, unless it's like an emergency surgery. Do a step up program before approving. That's typical. It's called step up. Well, you know what I meant. Clearly. Huh? Near Camp Lejeune?
Lejeune.
Yeah, I'm not pronouncing that all fancy.
Yeah, Lejeune is known mostly for the lawsuits.
Well,
shit that they did.
They are lucky that I didn't pronounce it Legiuni, so they can fight me. It's fine. Yeah, I'm like maybe a few good balls away from like paralyzing my stupid ass self.
We haven't had to go to the ER more for your stuff.
Well, I haven't fallen down much in a long time. I've been very careful trying to get up out of my chair and stuff.
Even when you were falling, left, right, and center. It's really good.
Like that spot in my neck, I can feel it constantly now. It's not, if I turn my head a certain way, now it's just constantly, I can literally just feel it pressing on the spinal cord. So they're gonna have to figure some shit out. I don't have the ability to just sit around and wait on these fuckers to decide what they're gonna do. Like, it doesn't matter what position, because sometimes I can adjust my position and it kind of makes things feel a little better for a while. Now, I can no longer do that. It's just kind of a constant, like, pressure. And it's a pain in my ass.
It's a pain in your neck.
Yes, which actually causes numbness in my left butt cheek. Don't ask me how that works.
When did that? I know how that works. When did that start?
We talked to my doctor about it. So it's been a month or two. Might end up having to do pain management. I'm already on pain management.
He should have been on pain management months ago.
Yeah, I'm on painkillers and muscle relaxers, and I can confirm that neither one are really doing a damn bit of anything to help. I would much rather them just go in and fix it. Like, I don't give a shit about their medications. I want to be able to move.
He's on lowest dose of trazodone.
Not trazodone is a mental medication. It's a tramadol. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, trazodone's what they used to try to use to put me to sleep, and then it didn't work, so they quit.
The tramadol, he's on lowest dose, and they don't seem interested in upping it. Not that I don't know.
I mean, I don't necessarily want them to up it. I don't give a shit about the pain med if they go in and fix what's going on.
He says his general pain, but not with his spine at all.
Yeah, it doesn't really touch my spine, just the general aches and pains. But, like, the injections that they did in my spine did not do a fucking thing except give me a week-long migraine. That's literally all they did. Oh, well, and it caused some pretty severe pain in my armpits for a little while, but...
To be fair, you also hadn't been laying like you were supposed to be.
That had nothing to do with the, like, leaking spinal fluid, though. Cousin had the injections for her neck, and they didn't help either. Yeah, they didn't do anything. They're not even approved for that use, so I'm actually really surprised that doctors do that so often. That is absolutely not covered by the FDA for the use in spinal injections, the medications that they normally do. So it's actually kind of weird that insurance even bothers to pay for it.
Has Jessica even been around for all of the video game stuff you guys have been working on?
Not much. Yeah, if you look here, bloop. Injecting corticosteroids into the epidural space of the spine has been a widespread practice for many decades. However, the effectiveness and safety of the drug for this use have not been established, and the FDA has not approved corticosteroids for such use. About Stream Raiders? Well, I think I told you that Stream Raiders was shutting down, but did I tell you that we're making a spiritual successor to it, and we've actually made some pretty decent progress? Yes, you did? Okay. Then yeah, I told her. See, I'm smart. Sometimes. If all these fuckers hadn't stayed up all night coding shit, they'd be awake right now to help me figure out what's going on with the elif statements that they're making on the...
It's also Saturday. They may be running errands, sleeping in.
They're probably sleeping in because some of them were up till 5:30 this morning fucking talking about shit and planning things out.
How many time zones are these guys all in?
Me and Hooks are both Eastern time. But Tux is Mountain Time, which is some fucked off time between Central and West. Yeah, and then
Tux speaks. What was it? Catalan?
Some Esperanto. Yeah.
But he lives in the U.S. or at least Mountain Time.
I don't know if Esperanto's a native language. I think that might be one they picked up.
But to have that as their language in which they're coding?
Well, no. Well, yeah. I mean, they use it pretty regularly. Huntress is from the UK, So they are EU, and I'm not actually sure what what do you call it?
Time zone?
Yeah, time zone that Frosty is in. I was up till 11 working, so I slept in some. Gotta work about 15 hours this weekend to keep up. What the fuck?
What is going on?
The hell do y'all got going on that you have to fucking work 15 hours on a weekend to get caught up? Did you fire 98% of your staff? Like, I realize that you're a kind of a badass. It's tax season? Gross. You'll need to write you some AI to fucking scan and import and do all that shit. Go over your
48 hours.
Get you a script through Python or something.
Hey, I bet you're looking forward to no tax on overtime there, huh? For those 8 hours.
Well, yeah, I mean, maybe. I think she's on a salary. And I don't know how the overtime would work. If your salary, yeah, but if your salary and they call it overtime on the salary, then it would be untaxed. But it's only if they call it overtime. No overtime? It doesn't necessarily mean no overtime. It depends on who you're working for. And I guess maybe what state you're in. Even on salary. Yeah, because when I was working with Starbucks, I would work 40 hours a week, but then they would also just give us either 5 or 10 hours of overtime, whatever it was. Even if we only worked the 40 hours, we would still get like 4 or 8 hours of overtime pay every week. It was really weird. It's in your contract, up to 55 hours is included in your... Ugh, blah, blah, blah. That's gross. That's heartbreaking.
And said I'll keep to myself.
That is the drawback of salaries. It's guaranteed pay if you miss a day of work or something, but there's pros and cons to everything. If you work hourly and you miss a week of work because you've got fucking pneumonia.
Yeah. My dad, he was salary and he liked to joke that he was working an average of $1.92 an hour just because of how much he would work.
Yeah. Never been 55 though, so you're okay. I mean, it's still a pain in the ass though. The fact that companies like,
I mean, that's something you sign up for and it's good money.
So. Well, yeah, but when you're salaried, don't you get sick days and shit that you can take off? Because I know when I was hourly, we didn't get sick days at all. Only when I was on a salary did I actually get paid sick leave.
Yeah. See, the Army's the best. I got 30 days of vacation a year.
It has nothing to do with the salary. It was probably just the job structure then, but I know they wouldn't give us any sick days when we were hourly.
Yeah, when I was retail, it was sometimes you'd get, like 2 weeks paid vacation that you could take as you wanted. And then sick days, if you didn't work, you didn't get paid. So you could call out of work unless you needed, doctor's notes because how long you're out or whatever, but you didn't get paid.
See, the way we did it back when I first started working, we used to play the system because Walmart, back when I was a cart pusher before I got run over and whatnot, hourly and salary get the same sick and vacation time. That's freaking awesome. When I was working at Walmart, if we called out, we would go ahead and call out for 3 days because 3 days counted as a single absence. So we would like go to the lake and do whatever. So if I had like something really important I had to do on a day that, dealing with child support at the time or the courts or whatever, I would call that day out, but then I would just take the other 2 days off and go do whatever. It all counted as a single absence. But that's how point system absences work? Yeah. Because you could get a half a point for 1 day or like a point for 3 days, but I never really called in or anything. I would take a day or two off every year. I didn't even use my vacation. I just cashed it out at the end of the year.
I necessarily haven't.
That's how Walmart does theirs. Yeah. If you miss, like, you can miss half a day and it'll be like half a point. If you miss one day, it's a full point. But if you miss 3 days in a row, like, chronologically, it's still only 1 point. So, and if you're late more than 2 days, it's half a point or some shit. It's a really weird system. Yeah. It's a weird system. 3 points, you're out. They are on a rolling 6 month, like, drop off, though, so. And I only did it like once a year during the summer, sometimes twice. Depends on how I was feeling. But yeah, I just take a few days off, go relax or whatever. The longest I ever went at Starbucks without missing a day of work was like 612 days.
3 months?
A lot of people, oh, at Walmart, they did it on 6 month rolling, like, drop offs or whatever. But they also have to deal with a bunch of children.
See, that's another thing that I'm going to miss about being in the Army was if I have an appointment, I go to my appointment. You know, hey,
Right.
I got to get out of, doing this.
Yeah, you just put it in the appointment chat and get your shit done.
You go to your appointment versus, hey, I need to try to go or I need to make sure I'm there and hope that it's
hope there's somebody to cover you or whatever.
Something, yeah. I'm going to miss that.
Become a game dev.
I don't know. Y'all get something rolling, we'll see.
Python's actually surprising, or well, I call it Python. It's the same syntax or whatever. GD script is actually incredibly easy to learn. It seems way less complicated than the C+ and all that. Huh? What? That's the coolest part. You get to you tell that you think of what you want the game to do, then you take a big stick made out of code and you hit the damn thing until it does what you want.
Yeah, but you have to build the stick from scratch.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, no.
And you just beat on the damn thing till it does what you want it to do. That's literally everything we have here. Let me bring up the Stream Raider clone Spirit of Stream Raiders here. Everything we've done here is basically you just take a stick and beat the code until it does what you want it to do. That's essentially what we've done.
Yeah, I mean, that was the thing with that, Jessica, is retail, you can go to your appointments as long as you put them in enough time. But, like, in the Army, I can put it the day before and be like, oh, by the way, this just popped up. You don't have to have coverage. You don't have to have, aside from if you have CQ or something like that.
So the issue with retail for me was a lot of your appointments you didn't know about ahead of time sometimes. Like, if your kid gets sick or some other shit. Like, if you had something that just pops up, then you're either going to take a point, which you can only get 3 and 6 months, which is kind of fucked up, or you have to start calling around for 2 hours trying to find somebody to cover your shift, which is a pain in the ass. And if I'm dealing with an emergency situation, I'm not going to do that. I've been a manager at Starbucks. The managers can call around and get somebody to cover the fucking spot. I ain't got time for that. I gotta go deal with the shit I gotta deal with. Go do some managing. It is not my responsibility in an emergency situation to make sure that you have somebody to cover a shift. Like, it's not like you're doing anything else. Counting tills or, typing in some inventory orders or shit. Like, you can make some phone calls while you're doing the backroom crap that you're on. It's like those damn, I don't know if y'all have ever been to Walmart very much and paid attention, but you're gonna have 2 to 3 customer service representatives up front. I forget what they're called. They might just be CSM, customer service manager. I think CSM is the abbreviation for that, but there's usually 2 or 3 of them, and they're always standing around with that little handheld thing in their hand and a fucking stylus doing all of nothing. They have literally just stand up at the front, holding onto their little fucking iPad thing, not doing a damn thing. Did you stand around with a little iPad thing and do nothing?
It wasn't an iPad, but we had a little thing.
Yeah,
We
well,
were
it's
watching
like a
the-
tells on or
we were
whatever.
watching registers. We would go. It's like, okay, every hour we need to go check. Okay, these were the price differences. Let's go find out why they had to reduce that by $5. Okay, the stuff was in the wrong spot.
Yeah,
It was
so-
wrong.
Our CSMs didn't do that. If there was a price difference, the department managers took care of all of that shit. Hey, Croc, thanks for the raid, buddy. I appreciate the hell out of that, dude.
It was more than just that. It was so, like we had a whole pricing team. But if, let's say, you and I walked up to a register and they charged us $10 for an item, and we went, hey, it said $5 or $7 on the thing. The person at the register had the authority to adjust prices up to $20. Now, if it was more than 20, it required a manager. So anything less than $20, they would adjust. And so I go, okay, I look, there are 3 items. All 3 of them were adjusted, so let me go to that item. Okay, that item, okay, there's an old tag there. So that's why it was wrong, and you mark it in the system as to why it was wrong.
Oh, yeah, they don't do that at Walmart.
Well, and then we go to this item and go, okay, there's no reason for that. I have seen people, like customers, swapping labels or pushing inventory over, so that way they can prove, hey, it was showing it's $4 when it was 17 or something. Like that.
Well, see, at Walmart, there's a button on the point of sale that you can hit to request a price override. Tell it what the price was and what you want the price to be. And then that pops up in a little hand scanner for the manager, and they can just approve it from their hand scanner. And if they want to come take a look at it, they'll just walk over there and see what's going on.
Oh, are you using Frosty Tools?
Huh? Yeah.
Oh.
Which is actually pretty cool. I like that little bio thing it gives.
That is really cool.
That's freaking awesome.
Where does it get from? Is that his bio?
Twitch API, and I'm pretty sure that's like an AI description of his bio, yeah.
I want to know what it says about mine.
I don't know. I can't raid myself.
So does it do it automatically when someone raids?
Yeah, it does it automatically when they raid. I don't have to do anything with it. I should probably just gonna ban Botrix for now because I don't actually use it. And yeah, I don't need it in chat. Popping off.
What were you using it for?
Multi-streaming because it connects to multiple stream platforms, but I'm lazy and I don't need bots in my YouTube chat and X chat and all that goofy shit. So, how are you doing though, Croc? It's good to see you, buddy. We rated you yesterday, I think. He was playing that Me 10 2 or whatever. Oh yeah, there it is on the stream element shutout. Into or giving away skin codes. Nice. Yep, all good. I'm glad you're doing well, man. I'm assuming you've heard the Stream Raiders are shutting down. On March 31st. It's heartbreaking, bro. Sadness across the globe, I know, right? But yeah, this is, I mean, we're making progress on this, Spirit of Stream Raiders style game we're working on. So we've got team systems set up to where you can have multiple teams. We got 5 right now. Everything seems to be functional for the combat system. We gotta work on a projectile system and an auto camera system. And then we're debating kind of some of the more intricate details of how the units and stuff are gonna work. But it's all stuff we're figuring out. Frosty has put a ridiculous amount of work into this already. But the Twitch authentication and everything works, so it's got my profile picture up there, it's got our name on there. And I'm pretty happy with how it's going. It's only been about a week and I'm running it at the 150 FPS, so it's I can dig it. If you go to the battle manager, you can actually crank that number up if you want to. The number of units. Yesterday I ran a oh, what do you call it? I ran a battle with 20,000 units in it just to see if it was possible. And the skins? Yes, and the skins. The skins we put in manually for now, but we are going to be allowing captains to import their skins from Stream Raiders at some point in the future. So they'll be able to reuse those if they want to, or they can just go out and get new ones made. Either way. Yeah, that was my epic barbarian that was just on the battlefield there. We're using it as a warrior skin at the moment. But I am pretty happy with the progress we've made. And by we, I mean these guys are fucking badasses. Like, I've done some, like, poking around here and there, I guess, but for the most part, Frosty, Huntress, and Tux have just been going ham on this thing. Like, I have a basic understanding of coding and development, but not nearly the level of understanding that these guys have. Like, they're insane. I mean, Frosty Tools right there, the thing that just gave you the descriptive shout out, that was made by Frosty. Like, he runs Frosty Tools. Because if you're players, that's part of it, Jessica, but also just a long list of, like, what I would consider to be bad business practice in terms of, like, business choices and whatnot. For one, they spent a obscene amount of money to get partnered streamers on Twitch to play their game, which didn't do anything. Like, it did not bring in the money they spent to do it. So that was a huge failed investment. Why is copying it gonna work? So it's not about the community. Like, it's not Stream Raiders that people don't support. It's Brad specifically, I think, in some of the business choices he's made. Like, there's a ton of people that still play Stream Raiders and that love the game. The problem is the business practices behind the game and how it was monetized, and, like, there's just a lot of behind the scenes terrible choices that were made that caused the game to fail. It's not because of the community not wanting it to succeed. Like, creating a skin in Stream Raiders cost upwards over $500 for them to commission a single skin. Most skins in the game do not bring that back into the system. And so that was a monetization issue in and of itself, especially if you consider that half of that goes to Stream Raiders and half goes to the person selling the skin. So to be able to sell a $10 skin and make over $500, like, you'd have to sell 100 copies of that skin to break even. What's our plan to make that better? For one, skins won't be purchased in that way. We will not be running a partner program. We will not be running an affiliate program. We will not be... The only way that we would go out and have skins made for a streamer is if they pay us to do so. If you want a skin made, you go get the skin made, and then you bring that to us to be approved or changed or whatever. Like, we're not going to be letting people throw their Pokemon skins and shit in the game. Like, that's another thing. Charmander, Bulbasaur, all that crap they had floating around, Mewtwo. Like, we're going to have a skin verification, so if you go out and get a copyrighted skin made, then that's not our problem. Another thing is, people won't, Like, you don't have to sell 100 skin points to unlock a skin slot, which is $500 in sales. Like, you can just buy a slot to put your skin in, and then people can start buying the skin immediately. We will probably. Do you think people will do that? I mean, they'll have to if they want to be able to sell skins in the game. That's an investment they're going to have to make into themselves. And if their community wants to come together and pitch into them making a skin, then that's cool too. Like, that's their investment. But the way that that works now is that even if you're just an affiliate on Twitch, right? When you sell a skin, we get 20%, you get 80%. Because it's going to be through bits, most likely, through a Twitch extension. So instead of the 50-50 split, you're getting 80% of everything you sell.
What's interesting, Jessica, is they're going to allow people to bring their already existing skins over.
And that's another thing, is we're probably going to cap the number of skins that somebody can have.
They can draw it themselves.
Are they not already covering the 500 price? Well, that's part of why they're going out of business, Jessica. That's why their investors are backing off and stuff, because they're spending more money than they're worth currently. They even made it to where they bumped that price up to $750 and they were still losing money. So right now, if I were to launch Stream Raiders, you would have to have 150 skin points instead of 100 to unlock a full skin, because of the amount of money they were losing on the skins. And it still was not enough to put them back into the positive.
Now, people may not go out to Fiverr and get their own skins commissioned. There are going to be plenty of people bringing their own skins over. They might make their own skins.
Yeah.
They also may have friends do it. It'll create connections, and some people are going to make their own little business just to be able to market.
It's good for networking. It's going to encourage artists to be able to make skins, get commissions, things like that. NDR is one of the best pixel artists I've ever seen. But also, captains who already have skins, like me, I can just pay to get a slot to put that skin in and import it directly from Stream Raiders.
It allows people to find their own best price as well.
Doesn't Stream Raiders have the file?
So, not anymore. Well,
they've always had the file, but we own the rights to our skins. So
when they closed down, they said you guys can keep your skins. You'll be able to have your file. And you've always been able to download your skins. And if you remember, he has had his as emotes sometimes.
Yeah, I use some of my skins as emotes, always have. But yeah, if you go to your streamer tools and you go to your resources, you can just right click and download your skins.
Yeah. I am of the opinion there might need to be a way eventually for people to be able to earn free skin slots or something like that, but that's down.
I mean, maybe later on.
Because it's not going to be cheap for people to get an idol, an attack, and a whatever animation.
The coding for making the skin work, we've already got that done. That's why, if you look here,
they have some massively talented people working on this.
That is my epic barbarian on the battlefield. That's one of Hooks' units. So we've got some of our skins already in the game just to make sure that the system works. So it'll cut it out from the frames, put it onto a sprite sheet, and then make an animated sprite sheet based off of the skin. And that takes half a second to do. You just plug it into the system and it cuts it out.
Now, one question I had is one skin, like your epic barbarian here, is it only going to be able to go onto your version of a barbarian, or can it be put on an archer as well? And someone
No, you wouldn't be able to put it on.
So you will be saying if someone is buying a slot, it's for the archer. It's
like the skin itself will be coded for whatever unit it's for.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So the slot, you can put anything in the slot.
Whatever it is. My point is that the skin will be dedicated to the unit.
Yeah, we've already got algorithm for the spawning system, the updates for health bars. We even, I don't know if you noticed in the bottom left corner there, Jessica, this is another thing that we've implemented that we're working on, and that is like it says there's 500 units on the field, right? If I start the battle, there's 5 different teams here. We're gonna make it to where a captain can join another captain and help them through like a hard PvE battle or
Can you
something.
zoom in on something?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. You see how underneath the units there's a different color health bar?
Yeah. So each one of the health bars represents in color what team that unit's on.
Yep.
So we got magenta over here, blue team over here, red team's coming through here.
Yellow on the right.
Yeah, a little yellow team over here to the right.
Yeah. Jessica, would you like in on the community Discord? You can look in. You have played a little bit, and you obviously have a lot of input for certain ideas about a lot of things. Would you like to be on the community Discord where you can, whether or not you plan on playing too much, ask questions, bring in an outside perspective for the super casual player like me? I am a little above super casual, but you're definitely super casual. Because sometimes they'll come up with ideas.
I'm a sweaty ass try hard.
Sweetie, anything would be helpful, to be honest. Even if you don't bring up anything, if you see somebody else's idea and you go, you know what, that's really cool and complex, but I would never utilize that because I'm not that into it. And that just brings a perspective of someone who's, I'm here to place units. You want
with being in it? Okay. I can send you a invite to it.
Yep. We have a lot of people in there, and all you have to do is just look. If you have an idea or you have a question, you don't have to necessarily bring your own ideas, but being able to have other people's opinions are very important. That's why I personally try to message on anybody's ideas from my point of view, because some of them is like, oh, you should be able to alter your stats. Bro, that is way too much for most of us. Like, that is a higher level of game, and it's like, okay, they could just do generic. Yeah, but then y'all are going to kick ass, and we're not, because you mess with the stats, and that's not something we're into. So, even if it's just to poke around.
Yep. So here, we actually have the Twitch login and everything as well. So whenever you authenticate with the game, it'll pop up your Twitch profile picture in the top left and your name, and everything will be saved based on your account information. So
did you say they're going to be buying skins with bits?
Most likely, yeah.
Oh, well, then how do you get your percent?
As a developer on Twitch, when somebody spends bits in a integrated thing, the streamer gets 80% and the developer gets 20%. So whoever made the app gets 20% of all the bits. Are they going to set
their own bit prices, or is there the set?
There's going to be a minimum for sure.
Okay, so if someone wanted to up theirs.
Yeah, you don't want people doing some weird pay to win type shit. Well, not even pay to win, but just it's a very mess system if you start letting people set their own pricing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's what I thought. I just want to make sure because I know.
But however, skinathons and things like a boosted skinathon or something of that nature is entirely in the captain's hands now. So all they have to do is we're going to set up a system where once every maybe 6 months, pay to be cute, something like that. Once every 6 months or so, as a streamer or captain, you can go in and put your skins on sale, like a discount, and they'll be 50% off. But you can only do it for 24 hours every 6 months or so.
I'm also going to assume that all the skins that I own in Stream Raiders, I have to buy again in your game, or?
Most likely.
Okay.
But we are going to find ways to be able to do like skin giveaways and shit.
So I'll make it $25 for some.
No, that's not going to be a thing. That will never be a thing in the game.
$10 was still rather expensive, but.
Well, I mean, the fucking gold skins are ugly compared to the actual skin they represent.
They don't do anything special, yeah.
What does this look like? Okay, maybe the golden monkey is pretty cool. That one's
yeah.
In my defense, that one's pretty nifty, but I think my normal, like, sweet tooth artillery looks better than the gold version.
To be fair, the gold still looks good, but...
It does look good, but not $25 kind of good.
No, definitely not. Here, scroll down. Do you have any other goldens?
I think those are the only 2 gold units I have, is the monkey and the artillery.
Yeah, but, like, specializing... Yeah, your shadow version of your,
Nemesis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, do you plan on... you're not doing anything. They can have a commission to do in that way if they want.
These will never wind up in the game, these 6. Those are 100%
copyrighted.
This is copyrighted.
Yeah.
The balloons is copyrighted, but I have permission directly from the guy who invented it to use that skin. He came into my stream
Jessica,
and gave
that'll
me
take you about
permission
3 seconds.
to use it.
Yeah.
This is Mr. Burns from The Simpsons, so that's probably copyrighted.
But didn't you say there's like a 10%, or you're just not even going to worry about it?
I am not going to worry about it, essentially.
Morcus
I've got
has to
some
be
of my,
in.
oh yeah, I'm bringing Morcus over. He's coming with us for sure. Like, Morcus is our little vampire friend. The Cactar's copyrighted. I will keep that, but I won't put it in the game. These will be brought over. The
wedding set?
The bride and groom. That's the Huntress from Dead by Daylight, so likely won't wind up in the game. This one will wind up in the game just because fucking... I highly doubt anybody's going to even know who that is if they see it in the game.
There will be some.
There's going to be a couple, but not enough that it'll be a problem.
It's fan art, you know?
Yeah. But my barbarian and shit will go into the game.
Yeah. Your tiefling.
This I'll send to Rash to do with whatever he wants to do with.
Oh, that's right. That was his skin.
Because that's his archer skin that is somehow loosely based on Smite, which, as of this past week or so, Smite has stopped development.
Oh, wow.
Yep, Smite 1 is no longer in development. It's heartbreaking.
That was the Greek god arena game, right?
Mm-hmm.
What will Rash play now?
Smite 2.
Oh, they're making a new one?
Well, there's been a new one.
Oh. If you don't play it, I don't know it exists. Or if you don't talk about it.
Yep. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing it. Got nobody to play it with, for one, and two, I'm just not too terribly interested. Like, yeah, these past statements need to go at some point, I think. You don't use those much, I don't think, in a if statement. I'll be right back. back. Somebody was just talking about, apparently somebody drew a phallic symbol on a like wall or some shit, and somebody was like, why are people so immature these days? Like, people used to be so sophisticated and all this other crap. And I'm like, brother, do you realize that?
Look at the Pompeii graffiti.
I mean, look at the city hall in Cologne. It's got a statue of a guy giving himself a blowjob. If you look at 90% of history, people drew penises and carved penises out of everything. Been a silly thing for a long time. Dude, yeah. They have literally been... Oh, I put the Discord link in chat. I can send it to you in a message, though. On Discord if I need to. Did you get that package, by the way, Jessica? There you go. I sent it to you in a message on Discord. I want to make sure, yes, you got it? Good shit. I want to make sure that all of that gets situated. It's a Frosty. But that was my very first attempt to do like shaded gold on anything, so I'm not terribly familiar with metallic paints, especially not when it comes to trying to do any shading or anything with them. But he's a cool dragon. He's one of my, like, things or whatever. I could maybe... Do you like spiders, Jessica? I've got like a 6-inch tall spider. I need to finish painting that and send to somebody as well at some point. He's in your treasure cabinet? Aw, I'm sure he loves it there. Hey, Browsty can answer my question. Hold up, let me tag that nerd. I'm not sure why that drops down, single indents, and then passes again. That's kind of hurting my brain. Like, all three of these passes, there's no reason to have them because this whole function, this is an if statement. So if this happens, then it happens and it passes the other two. If it doesn't happen, then it initiates the second one. And if that is successful, then it ignores the third one. But if this doesn't happen, then it always will do the third one, regardless of the first two happening or not. Or regardless, it won't ever go back to the first one, is what I'm saying. It'll always print 3 regardless, so. I'm curious why we have the past statements in there. But like I've said, I'm not I'm not a professional in these matters, so I defer to Frosty on.
You're not a professional yet.
Well, I mean, I am a professional, but I'm not an expert. Hello, Lindsay. How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you, friend. Oh, jeez. Turn you down at 67. That's freezing.
Oh, I guess it's cold outside.
Oh, shit.
I don't know.
I'm freezing.
Put your shoes on. Put your slippers on.
My slippers is already on, but my feet is like.
Socks with them.
What?
Socks with your slippers.
Mm.
Shoes are for feet. I didn't mind until we started getting his cat worms.
She seems to be doing fine.
Yes,
Now,
we'd like to keep it that way.
We do still need to worm her probably one more time, though. I think just for good measure.
Well, that's what I was asking about our coach.
You did some coding in a college class. It was robotics coding, so think like vending machines, radio cards, very Excel minded. And you love Excel. I don't think I've ever coded in Excel. I've coded in Notepad. How'd she get worms? Well, the most likely situation is there's this guy that hangs out outside sometimes that I call Moocat, and I sometimes when he walks by, he will let me pet him.
It either was a fully transfer from Moocat to him to the cat, or it can happen that you step on, the eggs outside because they fall off or whatever, and you track them inside, and then when the cats walk on it and then they clean themselves,
yeah,
they eat the worms. Either way, it was a couple of months ago. There was a little grain of rice wiggling out her butthole as she was standing on my armchair.
Yeah.
So.
But she seems to be doing fine now, so.
Yeah.
She's not having any issues. It wasn't Excel, it was just Excel braining. I don't know what the hell that means.
So just it worked like Excel, but it wasn't in Excel. So it was similar to the format that one would use for Excel.
Interesting. Yeah, I just used Notepad back in the day to make bat files to crash people's computers with.
Yeah. So we've given her dewormer a couple of times now, but it's tricky because the first one we got her to eat no problem. The other few she's resisted. And the last one, we don't know how much she actually absorbed because she ended up puking a little bit later.
Yeah, she'll be alright though. She's doing okay. She's staring at your butt very intently right now.
Looking down, not anything in particular.
She looks like she's got one eye closed because of the dark side of her face.
The dark side of the moon.
Dark side of the cat.
Face. Yeah.
She's like, okay, I go back to sleep now. Y'all are just boring.
We've had to also go through a zillion cat foods because she suddenly got picky, like more picky. So I went to PetSmart and I found all of the not chicken cat food that I could find. We turned out she doesn't like sardines.
She'll eat prawn, like shrimp.
She's iffy on shrimp, but there was one with prawn. But she likes tuna and salmon, but not all tuna and salmon. If it's paired with something she doesn't like, she doesn't eat it. And sometimes it's just depends on how she's less likely to eat pate.
The long story short is she's a bitch.
But the dry food that we've been giving her,
she'll eat that.
She'll eat that. If we give her a wet food she doesn't like, she'll just move over to the dry food plate.
Yeah, usually, yeah.
She's fine.
Never had a picky cat, thank God.
I never did growing up either. Not really, at least not enough that we cared. And she's not super picky, at least wasn't. It's chicken that she doesn't like. She could be pickier. And here's the thing. If we feed her and she doesn't like it, she doesn't keep bothering us for more wet food. So it's like the routine has been done and she'll end up just eating dry food if she doesn't like the wet. And sometimes she'll just eat the wet later.
Oh yeah, I didn't reply to whatever the hell Soul sent me a little bit ago. And by that I mean I didn't even watch it.
He's so high on whatever
He's
got.
fucked up, yeah.
The problem, I think this is 100% staged because A, there's no blood. B, he's just ruined the sterile field, and C, he shouldn't be awake.
Especially not for an abdominal incision or something like.
It's
and him laughing like that, they would never be cutting into him while he was flexing his core muscle like that.
Yeah, he staged whatever it is.
I get it, but
it's cute.
Definitely a staged event, even if unnecessary. I saw that. Just showing intent. Probably have quite a little. God damn it, Frosty, English. Quite a little more to do. You said things anyway. Just tack all that all together. But yeah, I'm doing all right, Lindsay, and we're working on the Stream Raider style game. And I'm poking through some of the code right now and asking some questions about it. Yeah, go grab me one of them sandwiches. Before baby winds up eating all my yummy, delicious ice cream sandwiches.
Just second one.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty good, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
I like ice cream sandwiches. Problem is, it's fucking freezing in here and I'm eating an ice cream sandwich. That might work for Biscuit at some point, though, Jessica. She doesn't like the pate much, but I think if we thinned it up with some water or something, she might eat it like as a soup.
Maybe add I was gonna say chicken broth, but broth, like beef broth or something.
You'd have to get some sodium-free broth, yeah.
But at the same time, we could use like tuna juice.
Mm-hmm. What's everybody up to though? Anybody doing anything fun or interesting today?
I think more bikers are going by.
Sounds like it, yeah. I need to fuck off. So damn many of them too. People are crazy. That is very loud. Baby, can you turn that down just a little bit? That is very loud.
So we're just going again. Is there a spray over there?
No, there's not one over here. I don't know what we did that purple one I had in here. Booty browns?
We have a lot of sprays.
Yeah, but that's the same like this one, and I can't use that one. No, this one's good and wood. One always put in his campfire, and if they ever use that one, they'll have to call you up later. They'll go spray it in that garage and see what's the purple one. But this one doesn't make me immediately sick to my stomach, so keep that one around. The other brown one, I can't use that one. Go back to sleep, stupid idiot cat. You silly push push. Alright. Whew. I done moved around too much. Oh, they're driving around out there fucking. There's like 3 groups of them. Excuse me. What up, Kirk? Aren't you sleeping right now? I'm pretty sure I've got your stream. Oh, no, I see your big, beautiful face. It just took it a minute to pop into the viewport. Mm-hmm. Oh, Frosty Tools does this shout out. Hold up. Oh, you need to fix your thing on Twitch, baby. It says you're still my fiance. Lol. Well, yeah, but if I give you a shout out, then
Spreading birthday cheer.
yeah, I'm not sure whose birthday you celebrated. I don't remember. Probably, maybe, or Garfield's.
Visual ASMR.
I mean, I think you're visual ASMR. What up?
You better.
Hey, cat's like, could y'all shut up? I'm trying to sleep. Poor kitty puss. Well, damn, now I want to know what it says about me. Hold up.
Shout yourself.
I'm fucking about to. Wow, that's rude.
Interesting.
That's pretty rude, though. You can do it with this one stick of RAM, though. I did prove that. You can play Vampire Survivors, but.
I imagine it would change based on like for in a few weeks.
Oh, yeah, it'll probably change over time. Yeah. Probably changes over time. You know, kitty push. Oh, time to start shouting out random people in chat.
Shout out Jessica.
I already did. Frosty Tools is like, nah. Oh, there she is.
Garden, I figured it'd be about that.
Digging in dirt and chatting about plants. Oh, it's adorable. It's so wholesome.
Final. I wonder if mine would change if you shout me out again.
I don't know. I'm about to shout out Twitch itself and see what happens. Lol.
Shout out my sister.
Nope, same one. I think. Hey, don't tag me in her shout out, you fucking prick. Get out of here.
It still had me as 33. Wait, it tagged you?
Yeah, tagged me in your shout out.
Okay, because last time it didn't say.
Yeah.
What the hell? It says, will she become an affiliate? No, it's different.
Yeah. Just changes it up slightly.
Yeah.
Is it amongst the stars or among the stars? I don't remember.
Amongst.
There you go. Found amongst the Valheim? That's funny.
Okay. And, yeah, I'm about to just erase my bio.
Hey, no, fucking, don't you dare.
Get rid of the army bit.
Yeah, you gotta replace it with vet.
Fine. Okay. Try mine now.
Damn it. And then I'm done with shoutouts.
Yeah, I think my last stream must have been a birthday stream.
Seems to maybe have been the case, yeah.
Shout out Adam. Or Ben.
Damn it. I'm tired of shouting people out. I do want to see Adam's thing.
It's so positive.
Yeah, I need to have a word with Frosty. Give me an SO2 command that tells me all the shit, all the reasons I don't want to go hang out with somebody. Fucking. Uh,
Mine would be she doesn't stream anymore, so don't bother.
warmth.
Mm.
That sounded much better in my head than it did after I read it.
I would have just said bot.
That's what it's called. Very cold.
That side's not that cold.
That's because I'm stealing your warmth.
Just saying.
Excuse me. I would name that perhaps. Kitty puss, why are you pacing away from everybody? You tired of our shit already? What's the airspeed velocity of an end-laden swallow, kitty puss?
She asks, African or European?
No, she doesn't ask because she's a dummy. What's your favorite color? Green. No, it's yellow. You're just colorblind and never realized it. Hmm.
Deadly Pearl. And she's attacking her tail.
Well, she is a dumbass, so.
She's biting her tail.
She's really confused as to how she keeps getting hold of the blanket instead of her tail. You want your tail? I think you your tail, dummy.
Yet here she is getting what she wants.
Don't you bite me, you fucker. Stop biting me.
It's part of the ritual.
Really?
Oh.
Tail.
The only ones cats like fucking with their tails is themselves. Everybody else, go away.
She's a goofy ass kitty puss. I think in my brain as to why this would be.
Oh, she probably already knows whenever we get up to illnesses.
I forgot they changed the move and slide thing. You don't have to pass an argument into it, it just kind of does it, I guess. I told Press, it was like, we were playing with your bot in the chat and we've determined it's too polite. You gotta do something about that shit. Why you gotta be so friendly? damn it. I'm dumb. Excuse me.
Yeah, no sugar. Yeah, I know what you want.
Spreadsheets like this piss me off. Apparently, Frosty says that the streamer has control to steer the personality of the AI used for the bot, and so it won't always be polite. You can teach it to not be.
Interesting.
I'm gonna teach it to be biased against certain people. Adam gets a shout out. It's like that fucking prick. I guess y'all can check him out if you want to, but he's a fucking asshole.
Not that we shout him out very often.
I should start shouting him out once a day, just to be a dick.
Just to be like, what are you? I'm sure he came in, saw what you were doing, and left.
Oh yeah, probably. Well, I mean, he's here. He's just he probably looked over, saw what I was doing, and decided to ignore it.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Fucking
He was like, why am I getting pinged? Oh, just a random shout.
because you're an asshole and you never say hello to me. I'm just importing a bunch of tile sets for this project I'll be working on. I don't think I really had to, you know, rename any of those because I'm pretty sure I can just do that and it doesn't really matter. Yeah, those look pretty cool. Up, fucking doing the select all you prick. My right ear just started ringing really loud for no good reason. It can complain all at once for now. Hmm. Kitty, please don't scratch the blanket. Wait,
Do you want to give her lunch?
I thought you just did that.
I haven't gotten up.
You got up a moment ago and followed her and was like, I know what you want.
No, I
Yeah, you
didn't.
did.
No, I didn't.
Kitty, get her ass. I know.
I just said I knew what she wanted, but I was sitting down.
I swear you got up and gave her your
I did not.
I'm gonna fight you.
Don't fight me.
You're fucking with my.
I didn't do. Hey, baby, I didn't do shit.
Here, things are being a little lumpy because I have a very distinct recollection of all of that happening.
But it didn't. Go check the cat cans.
I'm not saying that my brain's not fucked up. Just saying that's very weird that it is that distinctly in my memory right now. Like it just happened like 10 minutes ago. Like I distinctly remember that happening.
I know. This happens a lot.
What you talking about?
You distinctly remember things happening that didn't happen.
What the heck? Don't you give that damn look. This bullshit. Stuff, dang it. I'm gonna grab me a drink and whatnot real quick. Yeah. Yeah, no, like I can try and like lean down and like let it back some, but half the time I just forget and I slam my damn legs into the steering wheel. I'm like, gosh, she's so short.
On short trips, I honestly don't think I even move it, but when I'm doing more and I realize that I really have to have my foot tipped forward to press it, I'm like,
Yeah. I've tried to like put it at a nice little middle ground, but
yeah.
you're so much shorter than me that there's not really a.
It probably doesn't help that we both have it very high.
Well, yeah, I mean,
So the physics or the geometry of
the
it.
point is, your hobbit legs
I will try to remember, but just know that
are gonna break my kneecaps one day.
you don't see. I should just go back to only using my car.
I'll beat you. I need to check get the oil changed.
Yes, we do.
My right knee itches for no reason. It won't go away. And I gotta jump in Discord. Discord. There we go. And Frosty was like, it'll be 10 or 15. I'm like, you're all good, dude. It takes me forever to get around anywhere. I'm never in a hurry for nothing. I could not afford to ever truly be in a hurry. Because that would be incredibly unfortunate for whoever was waiting for me. If the future of humanity relied on me walking a mile in under an hour, you'd all be dead. Just saying.
It's okay. I hear you on my back.
I highly doubt that you would make it a mile in an hour with a 169-pound person on your back.
Might take you.
Well, it's the within an hour part that's going to be a.
It didn't say it would take me, 6
I don't know. I find it unlikely. My eyeballs hurt though, so you do get up at some point if you want to grab my eye droppers. Yeah, I fed the kitty cat. Why do you think she's not in here harassing us or sleeping? You think she just disappears of her own accord? No. No, she's probably done eating by now. I fed her long before I even left. There she is. That was me that called you dummy. She thought it was you at first because she saw you getting up. She ate it, so.
Well, like I said, all the cans we have now should be ones she will eat.
Yeah.
Did she finish her dinner last night?
I don't know. I don't remember. It looked like she did.
Okay. Well, yes. This morning, if you didn't see food left, because there's technically one unproven one in the reveal thing, but I'm like, it's tuna.
Yeah. Should be eight. She's just over there enjoying her scratchy. Not the door, you cunt.
She's not.
What's she doing on that shelf, though? Is that your candy?
Mm-hmm. She should take a licking when she gets that sour on her tongue.
No, that's rude. Poor kitty cat. How dare you? Alright, so I've imported some textures for the file, or the project, whatever. I theoretically have a movement system. I should probably add a collision. Now, how would I go about adding? Because I can add a texture. Huh? No, she is bug out all the hell right now. Yeah, Maya. She's like, okay, come on, give me more. My cat likes to be abused. She's quite the little weirdo. I don't like the order those are in. You're harassing that poor kitty puss. Alright, so for this, I'm gonna need a character. What the hell are you doing? You two better calm yourselves down before I come over there and kick both your butt. You don't want none.
Now you're just getting overstimulated.
Is that the... Yep, that's... Those are the characters. Director... Nope, not that one. I think it's the cataloger. Mm. Yeah, one of them, I guess. Yeah, that one might would work. Yeah, the thing is, I kind of want to figure out how to put in a thing where you can customize your character. Oh yeah, interesting. I'm gonna figure out how to. Theoretically, I could, but I think for now I might stick to uncustomizable characters. Interesting. Yeah, that's a whole lot of crazy stuff. Looks like, but I'm not sure I want to mess with at the moment. No. Mm. What the hell? No. Whoops. Mm. That was bright. Trying to remember how to get this from over here to over there. Not sure where Frosty's goofy ass is. Frosty got lost. That's fine.
Is his new name Losty?
You're hysterically funny.
PlayStation apparently had a network outage or a network outage yesterday.
Not surprised. Probably. Taking longer than expected. Sorry. Like, you're good, dude. I'm just giving you shit because I got nothing better to do. That's what Iron Lord does when he's bored. Bubble, 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 bubble. Dim that one lighting. Excuse me. Oh shit, that was loud. What up, Frosty? No, you're good. Oh no, I adjust people kind of. So for some reason, even when I turn it off, the Discord automatic volume adjustment doesn't seem to be working for me. So if more than one person at a time is talking, it starts making some people louder and then other people quieter. And so I wound up having to balance everybody out the other day. And yeah, so now I just gotta set it all back to normal. I don't know why it was being a pain in the ass. Yeah, it seems every time I update Windows, for whatever reason, Discord's like, oh, I'm gonna reset all your default values. Sounded like somebody just opened a Coke can. Oh, well. Yeah, I've got a, what is it, a blueberry Red Bull I'm drinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like the coconut ones, but turns out I'm allergic to them. It's big sad.
But you're certainly sensitive to them.
Yeah, coconut. I love coconut as a flavor, but it messes up my whole digestive system.
Natural coconut is laxative, but
That's fair. You're all good. Now I'm just over here trying to figure out how to like build a tree of animations so that I can select an animation based off what's going on. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's the calling it in code that tends to be a pain in the ass for me. Like, figuring out at what point to call which animation, because I have all the animations the way I've got them set up on this project that I'm working on. Is I named each of the sprites, but then in the animation player, I guess you can't access those by unique name, and so it pulls up the sprite sheet instead of the animation. And I was like, oops, wrong one. Yeah. Yeah, I figured out in Godot apparently you can right click on something and tell it to access via unique name. Accesses unique name, and if you call that name specifically in like code, it'll execute that and whatever children it has attached to it. So it'll just call it up as like a node with its branches or whatever. Thought that was pretty fancy. I haven't figured out how to properly use it, but that's for later anyway. Yeah, I was looking over the Stream Raiders code, or the Spirit of Stream Raiders code earlier, and there's a couple of things that, like, it's just over 500 lines of code in the battle manager. Like, that's fucking wild to me. I'm just like, I came in here earlier, it's like, there's almost 600 lines of code in this damn thing. I know. It breaks my heart. I'm too dumb for all that. But so this is one thing I wanted to ask about the parameter delta. It says it's never used in the function, but I'm pretty sure it is used. It's just not utilized within the function itself. Like, but it still brings up the delta. And then it says float to void, which I assume void just means to throw it out or whatever. I haven't actually looked into the definition of void yet, but um, yeah, it's got a bunch of these that just says the delta is never used in the function, and if it's intentional to put a underscore before the delta. I'm like, I don't know if we need to do that or not, actually, because I think that might be intentional. Right, right. Yeah, the only ones that I saw that I thought might actually be a problem at some point is ones that say they're shadowing already declared properties within the function. So like this here says shadowed variable. The local variable active teams mask is shadowing an already declared variable at line 76. So 173 and 76 are both declaring something, and then it shadows that one. So yeah, yeah, you have that same, yeah, yeah. I mean, as long as it's not calling the global variable in the function, like if it's a separate variable, I guess, then it shouldn't be an issue. But I would hate for somebody to go in coding something and then wind up using the wrong version of that like thing or whatever. Yeah. If we were on a bigger team, it would be something I was worried about. But with it just being, just a handful of people, then I mean, at the very least, we can do things like this where you comment things in and you're just like, hey, this is what's going on here. Yeah. Right. I did find something earlier that's problematic in the battle that's currently set up. I don't know if this is using a seed or not because it seems to be the same every time. But in the bottom left, underneath the units, is that a unit in the battlefield, or is that like what's with the archer down there that can't seem to die? I was about to say I can't drag and drop it, so I was really confused earlier because everything, yeah, everything was dying. Oh, did that work? Oh, okay, I got it that time. Oh, lol. It's got a purple health bar, but it put a red unit down. That's funny. Right. Yeah, they don't seem to snap whenever you like. Either these are all the size of epic units, or they don't seem to snap to the grid when you like put them in there or spawn them or whatever. Right. Yeah. Yeah, the only issue that I would have with that, and or that I would see most people having, is like over in the bottom left corner. A bunch of these are like overlapping onto the next one, and so there's no clear view of the unit that's there in the skin and whatnot that's being displayed. Because I think that was probably like that's a big part of why people get the skins, is to be able to show them off. Um, right. I think that would be good, because a lot of people are gonna be pretty pissed off about that if they can't see the skin they just bought, especially when they're like piled up into. Oh, I like that I can actually drag the camera around with middle mouse button. I was trying to left click and drag earlier. That was not working at all. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it sticks to the viewport. So if you look at the navigation region or whatever, it's all within that little pink square, essentially. Or that blue square, whatever color that square is. You I was about to say, you could probably just drag those onto the, like, make them child nodes of the camera itself, and that would probably fix that. And then I'm gonna, let's see, start button, drag that onto the camera, units remaining onto the camera. Is that the only thing I needed? Relative team health, where's that at? Yeah, I was about to say, it should link them to the camera up there. Oh. Summon a property or key text with value type string base object. I might have. Oh, I moved that damn label because I'm a dummy without moving the health bar. So let's not do that. There we go. Now let's try that again. Hmm. Oh yeah, it doesn't follow the camera when it's zooming. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. I'm sure there's a quick and easy way of fixing that. I just can't think of what it is in Godot. Hmm. Oh shit. I know exactly what it's called. It's a canvas. Yep, you can put them on a canvas and it'll overlay them on everything else. You just have to call the canvas in the scene to be able to click the buttons. Yeah. Canvas layer node, I think is what it's called. Yep, yep. Let me close that and then I'll discard the changes I made because I was just poking around with some shit. And then I'll fetch origin. But yeah, I was about to say, I knew it was some super simple something because I worked on that the other day when I was working on my Vampire Survivor game. I was like, how did I put the damn button on the screen? Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, you're all good. I've got my other project up as well in the background. So right now I'm trying to make a like for whatever reason, the reason I was talking earlier about the animation player, because I've got animated sprite, and then I've got a animation player that's like the child of that, and then I tried to make it to where I could select the animations and call those in code for. I think I might have over complicated that a little bit, but essentially I'm just trying to work on something similar to Core Keeper at the moment. I'm trying to, do some procedural generation and a bunch of other goofy shit, and just try to see if I can make something that semi works. Because I've done a lot of work on like Vampire Survivor style games because I fucking love that game. It's amazing. Uh, yeah, it's fun as hell. But I haven't really done much work in other genres of games, so I'm trying to do some RPG type stuff right now. Right. Well, yeah, Core Keeper itself, I believe, is 2.5D. It's not actually 2D or 3D. It's like a blend of the two. Um, it's kind of a pain in the ass because all of its tiles and stuff, the breakable walls and shit, that's all 3D. But then the characters and mobs and stuff like that, all 2D. So it's like a weird blend of like, oh, it's pretty badass. Yeah, I like it quite a bit. But you would have to do a 3D game using like an isometric viewpoint and 2D sprites, I think. I'm not actually sure what. I think they may use Unity. I don't know what engine Core Keeper uses. They, I was about to say, Godot's been growing pretty quick over the last like year and a half, 2 years. Um, yeah, yep. I mean, why pay Unity a fucking royalty if you can just not pay anybody anything? Like that's fucking wild. Yeah. Well, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's insane. That's what I love about like Unreal. If you don't make like your games are free until you make your first $1 million on that game. So it's not across all your projects, that game specifically. Like if it doesn't make 1 million, like then they don't charge you. They're like, yeah, whatever, your game's shit. We don't care anyway. But if you make $1 million, then they're like, okay, we'll take some of that. Like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, because I highly doubt any game I'll ever make is gonna make $1 million. Like, that's fucking wild. Well, I mean, the one we're currently working on might, but it's not gonna make me $1 million. Like, that's not a thing. No. I was discussing earlier, like the skin system or whatever we're going to be using, where people, they're basically just in control of their shit themselves. Like, we don't have to worry about like skinathons or boosted skinathons and stuff. All we need to be able to do is make it to where they can come in every 6 months or so into the system and discount their own skins by like 20 to 50% or whatever, and that way they can do their own like skin sales or whatever like every 6 months and just make it to where they can do it semi-annually. Yeah, I think the only exception to that would be the like, it should be a set discount though. Like, if you do the discount, it's 50% or whatever, and that way, you know, people aren't adjusting the system and they'd only be able to do it every 6 months or so. Like, maybe every 3 months. I don't know. Just depends. But yeah, because otherwise they're just going to be like, oh, that's a friend of mine. I'm going to give him a discount. No. Like, you can stock up on a couple of your own skin codes maybe if you want to, while they're on sale, and then give those out later on. But I think it would be detrimental to the community as a whole to just let them set prices below certain points. Um, yeah, the people are just going to be cutthroat with each other and undercutting each other and doing all kinds of crazy shit if we do that. So, mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Right. Yeah, yeah. Goofy effects and stuff. Oh, absolutely. Skins are not going to be our biggest monetization if we do it intelligently. Right. Yeah. I mean, I know, right? Yeah. But yeah, I think goofy bit interactions are gonna be the biggest monetization avenue for the game as a whole. Like, if you can throw down 100 bits and all of your own units, like, it wouldn't even have to be the entire battlefield, but all of your own units turn into bobbleheads. Like, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, big head mode, bobbleheads, freaking. Yeah, and I don't know if you've ever played 7 Days to Die and some of their Twitch integration stuff they have, but like wacky noises is the funniest shit in the world. Like if you got a gun or a bow or something in your archers, all of a sudden all of them just start going pew pew when they shoot. That's hilarious.
Pew pew.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, yeah, but so if you do the wacky sounds, you may not see which ones are your units. I mean, unless you're watching the stream and you know where you put them, but it would only apply the sounds to your units. So you might have like a whole like 6 archers back here in the back right corner, and they're the ones going pew pew while everybody else is doing their thing. And it wouldn't necessarily have to be like loud either. It could just be like quiet little wacky noises in the background or whatever. Or whenever they get a kill, the enemy might make an interesting noise when like an elite or a boss or something. It could do noises, VFX or whatever. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like Path Exile does it with some of their. They have what's called finishers. Um, when you kill an elite monster, this badass, like effect happens or whatever. It doesn't happen on all the normal mobs, but if you kill like an elite or a boss or something along those lines, then you've got like this badass like 3D like effect that takes place. In here, it wouldn't have to be, like a 3D effect. It could be a 2D effect, like you kill the boss and a giant tombstone lands on him and then sinks down into the ground. That's freaking awesome. Like, yeah, yeah. And realize how many opportunities were just walked past. Yep, yep, yeah, absolutely. Right. Yeah, there's just a bunch of little tiny things that I feel like would have made a huge difference in streamers and their monetization. Like, monetization will take care of itself if you give things to people that they want. Like, you don't have to push Well, part of that is having to write a, yeah, like an extension that interacts with the desktop app because they didn't have any of the foundation for that laid at the start of the project, which is weird considering the start of the project was intended to be used for Twitch. You would have thought that would have been one of the first things that they put into the project, but I digress. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. No, yeah, absolutely. Right. Yeah. Right. Right. I can definitely dig through and look at some stuff. I'm not a professional by any means, but I might be able to get it figured out. And if anything, I can always go into the documentation and just research whatever it is we're trying to get made. I'm gonna. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm sending you a sprite sheet right now that's got some arrows on it that we can use as a placeholder. I probably could have sent that in the Discord, but yeah, that's a full sprite sheet. It's got a couple of arrows and stuff you can use as like placeholder projectiles. Oh yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, absolutely. It's like the barbarian in Stream Raiders. Like it's got a what 2 range default, 3 range if you're a wild barbarian or whatever. Yeah, I thought it was cleave on the barbarian, like a AOE, like yeah. But yeah. Right. Oh yeah, like target priorities and whatnot. Right. Right. Yeah. Yep. I feel that when I was huge into PvP and active in it, like I don't think we got a new unit in that entire time until artillery came out, and then that kind of changed the meta for a long time. But after that, it was just another dead zone for a long time. Like, and then apparently within the last year or so, they've launched like 3 units or 4 units or something. I'm like, you sons of bitches. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Let Yeah. I don't know. I was just say like letting captains and stuff, get their skin ideas in for the new units and stuff like that. Always built hype. Like when the artillery was coming out, my artillery skin was done before the artillery even launched. Like, and it came out in like the first release or whatever. And I was just like, because I have a sweet tooth artillery that shoots fucking flaming clown heads as projectiles, and it was freaking amazing. I sold a ton of those whenever the artillery came out, and it's like,
You still sell some.
yeah, somebody just bought 2 of them the other day, and I'm like, you fucking, what are y'all doing? Why? Why are you doing this? The damn game's going away. No, but like just giving people that opportunity, like launching units every so often so as they can get in on it and like build hype before the release, like shit like that, it keeps people going and interested. And yeah, no, no. I really like the concept, which is actually a concept that I'm using in a Vampire Survivor game that I'm working on right now. But just the concept of like demonic or, like abyssal entities or whatever, that when you kill them, it basically destroys their physical body and they just re manifest in the abyss and then they gotta kind of crawl their way back out. Like, that is a infinitely farmable plot hook to where even like bigger and stronger things. Do you know who the Tyranids are in Warhammer? Okay, so the Tyranid species is basically a alien species that is trying to collect all of the biomass that exists everywhere. They will go in. It's a hive mind, so there's this thing called the Shadow and the Warp. It's like the hive mind, like it's all of the Tyranids' collective knowledge and consciousness in one place. And every time it sends out these like swarms of Tyranids to take over a planet, not only do they adapt to their environment, so they will change their biological structures and whatnot to match whatever they're doing, but they learn from things when they're killed. So if you shoot one in the head, it's gonna send a new Tyranid in with armored plating on its head. Like it adapts basically to what's going on, and so you have to continually like find new ways to kill them, and it's insane. It's freaking awesome. But I think a system similar to that is so like Helldivers, like they just keep coming, and you gotta fight them off. And you gotta find new ways of fighting them off because every now and again, a really big bad son of a bitch pops up, and they're like, "Hey, we're gonna." Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I think that would be awesome. Like this unit is armor plated and takes no damage from the front. Like maybe you gotta find a way to like send in some rogues, get around behind him and stab him in the back. Like right. Yeah. Yeah, I think the reactive spawning is the best way to go about not just difficulty, but like strategy and whatnot, because it keeps them engaged the whole time they're placing units. Yeah. And if you're the streamer, yeah, and you're like AFK for a minute and you come back, like went to make a sandwich or something, you come back and there's fucking like a big ass army in your face and you're like, oh shit, where'd that come from? And now you gotta start planning around it. But if you, yeah, yeah, it's an adaptive system, yeah. And then like you've dropped, maybe 50% of your units are tanks. Well, now it's dropping anti tank like units on the other side. Like, yeah, right. Yeah, it's like phasmophobia. I used to stand in the doorway, cuss the ghost out, and just be like, oh, well, you can't do anything about that because I know how you work. Like, games, yeah, right, yeah. And see, the truly tryhards will even take that and use it to their advantage because they'll be like, hey guys, let's just drop a whole lot of tanks, wait for this thing to spawn in a whole lot of melee, and then we're gonna drop some AoE range down to just shred them. So, like, yeah, yeah, like, so it'll be interactive for the people that are just like placing and trying to do it as they go, but it'll also be exploitable by people who know what they're doing. So, yeah, there's got to be some way where somebody's like, oh, I just did a big brain. Like, the 200 IQ play. Yeah. Yeah. As a sweaty ass tryhard in PvP that just enjoys like manipulating the other player's army, like, I enjoy those moments where you're just like, I can see they've placed, across the whole front, but I also know the number of squares between the middle of their army and each wall. And so you can like split their army and pull like certain units in certain directions. And you're just like, yeah, well, right. And they'll bounce off it and go around. Yeah. You could even use a spell to like, what are you doing?
I just want to see.
Can I help you?
Well, I just want to make sure I wasn't going to talk when someone else was talking. So.
Oh yeah, Frosties. We're discussing like units and whatnot. But yeah, you could use a spell that's like Mold Earth that just puts a temporary wall in the middle of the battlefield that they have to like go around or something. It doesn't have to be a huge wall either, just enough to split them up.
You also said you're doing difficulty levels, right?
Yeah, it'll probably be like a 0 to 10 scale of.
Will 0 be like classic, where it's kind of like default, puts things down?
Yeah, 0's
like
the default.
Or like it's a side game. I'm not strategizing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So 0 will be just the default.
Yes.
Like difficulty or whatever.
Must have.
And then it'll be like +1, +2, +3. That'll multiply your XP, gold, stuff like that. So the higher you go, the more you'll get. But it'll get exponentially harder instead of linearly. So
just want to please.
Well, yeah, that's what the 0 is for. So we're gonna have a captain search. Well, yeah, I mean that's kind of the point. If you're gonna run a +10, you're gonna have to have a strategy. You will not just randomly place and beat it. I don't think that's the goal anyway. It's got to be beatable, but you have to actually strategize to do it. So
level 11 is you versus Iron Lord.
What? No, I can't fight myself.
No, I'm just saying, it's like anyone who wants to do level 11 is just versus you. So you can
no, it's just PvP with me. Anytime. Yeah. In level 11 difficulty, PvP with the devs.
And you don't rely on people placing. You guys can place whatever you want.
Yeah, that's freaking hilarious. That would be incredibly broken and unfair to the players. Oh, I found out the other day why Lixie used to stop playing PvP when I would go online. Yeah, apparently out of the 37 times I fought Lixie in Stream Raiders, she only won twice. Yeah, I kind of felt bad about that when I was going through my little Stream Raiders recap the other day. I was like, oh shit. That is unfortunate. Well, it's a recap of like who your like rivals were and all the people that you fought the most. Lixie, I, Honey, and Roman Edge were like my top 3 people I PvP'd against, apparently. So. Oh, yeah. If you go to this, are you in the Stream Raider Discord? Okay, so if you streamraiders.com/journey/ will take you to your specific journey. So, yeah. Yep. I had a 90% win-loss in campaign mode. That's always fun. I killed 800 and some odd bosses in my Stream Raiders career. All the way back to the beginning. Yep. According to them, anyway. Both. So if you continue to scroll down, or if you log in as a captain, it'll say my journey as a captain, and then the other one will be my journey as a viewer. 829 is the number of bosses that I killed. Was it really? That's funny. Honey was my number 1 based opponent. Yep. Jesus. I only ever fought Hooks twice, and I beat him both times. I think I fought Angel once, and we beat her too. And those are the only times I've ever fought those two. Me and Moricus right now are on a 50-50, so I actually need to call him back to Stream Raiders for a last PvP hurrah. Fucking he's doing alright. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I called him on the phone the other day, left him a voicemail about the project we're working on. But yeah, he's doing alright. He's oh, absolutely. Oh, I already invited him. I sent him an invite to the Discord and whatnot. Like, yeah, Marcus is such. He's just such a good dude.
He works really hard.
Yeah,
I typed in chat.
yeah. I'll read it in a second. Yeah. Well, he didn't really have to be sweaty because Morcus had the best strategy in Stream Raiders, I guess, which is where he would hang out with me during the daytime to figure out the meta. And we, like, I would go through and, like, figure out, you know, what is good this, you know, event in PvP. Because, you know, they had, like, some of the things would change variably and whatnot. There were small changes, but, like, he would come in, he would place with me during the daytime, and then at night he would run battles, and he already knew the meta going in. So, yeah. And then, yeah. And then when he would go live, I would raid into his stream. So I'd take everybody that was playing with me at the time and send them to him. So we kind of had a like shared community. Yeah. And so the community was already, you know, they were already fired up. They already knew the meta. Like he didn't really have to explain a whole lot because everybody already knew what was going on. Because I stream in the day and he streamed at night. So it just kind of panned out that way, I guess. But I did fight him a few times in PvP, and right now we both have an even number of wins and losses. So I'm gonna have to bring him back to PvP, and we're gonna have to settle that. Yeah. I love Marcus, though. He's such a good dude. Yeah, I figure he will. Yeah, yeah. He's oh my god, I kicked the shit out of Carlum in PvP. I love Carlum. He's a good dude. He was a good dude. I haven't heard from him or seen him in a while. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I haven't seen Maku in a while either. Holy shit. But yeah, Carlin, he made partner on that Storybook Brawl game, and then once they shut down Storybook, he just kind of fucked off and quit playing most of the games that I'm familiar with. He just started doing other things, I guess. Quit playing Stream Raiders because he got into it with a couple of people, but that's neither here nor there, and not mine to talk about. So yeah, there's only one person in the Stream Raiders community ever in the history since it started that I verbally can't stand, and I don't care who knows it, and that's Hestia. The rest of them, the rest of them, I'm like, eh, but brother, she only got banned for 2 weeks for sexually harassing me and sending me like random nudes into my like DMs on Discord and stuff. And like, yeah, unsolicited, like just wild shit, which is weird because she had this obsession. There's this idle game for streaming called like Ravens Watch or some shit, Ravens something. And the dude that makes it, she was like madly in love with this guy or something. And to get back at him for not wanting to date her, she sent me a whole bunch of random crap. I'm like, bro, no, bad, go away. Water bottle. Yeah. Yeah, she is unhinged as hell and she needs to go get some professional help, which is weird because I'm crazy and I'm not that damn crazy. Yeah. Yep. Oh, absolutely. I'm going to mute my stream mic real quick. Yeah, it's like when people make autism jokes. Like they don't bother me any. You make autistic jokes all you want. Like, but then other people get offended on my behalf, and I'm like, I don't need you to do that. If I get tired of their shit, I will tell them to go fuck themselves. I don't mind.
It's part of
Like
the autism.
well, no, but that's part of the empathy deficit. Is like because I don't have any empathy. I have a hard time like be having any like emotional connection to things like people, things, whatever. Like I just don't connect very well on an emotional level, and so I have no problem telling somebody to go fuck themselves, even if I've known them for 20 years. If you do something stupid that is in my book unforgivable, like I have a buddy, I won't say his name out loud, but turns out I knew him for 27 years, and then he wound up catching some charges because he was inappropriate with a minor. What he did specifically, I don't know. But I immediately told him, I was like, look, you did this. It was proven that you did it. I have no respect for that kind of behavior, that kind of person. Like, we're done. 27 years, turn around, walk away. Don't give a shit. Like, I do not have the time or the energy in my life to deal with people who cannot be trusted, especially people who can't be trusted with minors. Yeah. Yeah. The human brain doesn't even finish like developing till you're in your 20s. Like, yeah, no business talking to people that are that young. Like, some people are like, oh, 16 is the age of consent. And I'm like, I don't give a flying fuck. Yeah, if you're old enough to be their daddy, then your level of mental acuity should be high enough to know that they are immature as hell and that you probably shouldn't be trying to groom them right now. Like, some people are just so out there, and I'm just like, that's freaking weird to me. Like, I've got the word honor tattooed on my right tit because, like, I don't make decisions from an emotional standpoint. I mean, I have a hard time making certain decisions anyway, but, like, I don't take my emotional thoughts or processes into consideration whenever I make the decision to do something because like for one I don't understand like I have like feelings like fleeting like people annoy me. To be fair, annoyance is processed in a different like part of the brain than like love and affection and all that goofy shit. But um like I don't have those emotions, and the few fleeting little feelings and stuff I do get I don't fully understand sometimes. Like I'll get mad for no reason at myself sometimes and absolutely no understanding as to why it even happened. But I've had to take all of that and just like set it to the side. Like, this is not something I can rely on. Like, emotional impulse is at its root unreliable. And so I do everything that I think, like, because I know the difference between right and wrong, even if I have no, like, emotional or moral compass to point towards it. Like, I still know if I go out and stab somebody in the face, that's probably a bad thing. Like, even from a logical perspective, it just makes sense to treat people good. So, as if you're ever in a bad place, people will treat you good. That just makes logical sense. Like, and it really irks people sometimes because they will like be trying to tell me, you know, about what's going on in their day. Their dog died, their mom died, like some traumatic event has happened, but I have no empathy, so I can't like empathize with them, and I have no idea how to like help them through those situations. So I'm just like, if you want to talk to somebody and be empathetic, that's fine. Call my wife. Like,
Hi.
because she is we are polar opposites in that regard. I have no emotional capacity. She has nothing but emotional capacity, which is also what makes her an interesting case study.
Yeah, I'm a freaking lab rat.
You're not a lab rat.
I'm a lab rat.
I just genuinely like, it is a curiosity to me because she can watch some horrendous thing on the TV or something, and like she relates emotionally to like trauma and loss and like body horror and stuff like that, like body torture or anything, like those are things that affect her on a very emotional and visceral level. And I'm like, that's interesting.
Yes
And then
and
like
no. It depends.
watching her reaction to things like, you know, disasters or whatever, a plane goes down full of 100 people, like that's emotionally impactful to her. And I'm like, that's wild to me because I don't understand it. And so I sit around and I just try to like look at it and I try to put myself in her perspective, which is hard to do because I don't have any of those feelings. So I'm just like, all right, that's, yeah. I have to try very hard to be a good person. Like, people don't understand that the only reason I am a good person is because I try to live my life in a very specific way. And, like, for instance, Ben and Mauricus, when I got my disability back pay, I bought both of them a computer. Like, because Mauricus's graphics card went out, his computer died. Like, he had a bunch of issues, and Ben's computer was basically dog shit. It would take like 9 hours to render like a very short little video or something that he was working on. Either way, long time. Got both of them new computers. I was just like, I didn't do it because I'm an emotional person. I did it because like I try to balance out all the good and bad things that I do in my life because I think that just being a dick in general, like which I can be, even when I'm not trying to be, I can be pretty like blunt and abrasive, I guess is a good way to put it. And it's just nice to go out, do something nice for people and whatnot, and then hopefully, you know, good things come your way. But the only reason I'm a good person is because I have to live my life by a set of principles. Otherwise, I'd probably go out and burn the world down. Like, I don't give a shit. Yeah. Like, it's crazy sometimes because people, even my psychiatrist has a hard time, or my other psychiatrist, I just got a new one. Um, they had a hard time understanding the not being emotional at all thing. Like I could peel somebody's skin. I have literally scooped a man's brains up with a coal shovel and thrown them on a campfire for disposal. Like, and it does not affect me in any way, shape, or form. And that bothers my psychiatrist because they'll just like, they understand it. They went to school for it. They know that it's like symptom of, you know, the psychosis, the autism, stuff like that. Like they know that these are things, but just trying to wrap their mind around somebody that doesn't have the emotional impulses that people have, like I almost drove him crazy one day having a conversation with him because he was just like, I don't understand how that works. So it's like, now you know how I feel about you. Like, I feel exactly the same way in a reverse scenario. I'm like, I cannot understand why people have that strong emotional connection to things or what fuels it. Like, I don't understand it. And then he was like, you know, that kind of makes sense. Like, yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's crazy. My brain is an interesting place. I'll put it that way. Um, but oh, there are three return. Is this the same one? Oh yeah, that's on unit. No, that's not the same one. That's just three. Oh, okay. It's returning a value of up, down, or nothing. Wait, couldn't you just get rid of the nothing? For the vertical direction? Well, it says function get vertical direction suffix, yeah. And then it's a string, and then it says cached move direction Y, return up, else if return down, and then it's just else return nothing. Like it just has two little quotations. Okay. fantastic. Makes sense. Subcategory, unit category, current health. Okay, that's to update the health bar, I guess. Yeah, you're all good. Right. Did you just make some garlic bread?
Eat.
Oh, you can smell that. They smell good. You beggarhead.
There were only 6 total. We had 4 yesterday.
You still peckerhead.
Would you have taken more?
No.
There you go.
That doesn't stop you being a peckerhead. Tell her, kitty puss.
Kitty kitty.
Biscuit's like, I ain't got time for your shit. I'm trying to relax.
Mm-hmm. She likes her kitty kitty.
You know, and killed Void. Let me look at. One second. Oof. Yeah. I'm back. I had to wander to the restroom. Death effect. Is that just a foundation for when something dies we can play an effect? I assume. Oh yeah, I mean we should be able to override that later though. Yeah, just put an override in there and tell it what to play. Oh, nice. Stream Raiders is a interesting subject. So I'm guessing the mutual exclusivity with the animations, like what would it mean to be both idle and attacking? We're not using any blend spaces for like to be idle and attacking at the same time. Yeah, right. I think they actually have a system if you're using like instead of using enumerations, I think there is an animation system that just blends those animations together based on like if you are in two states at one time. Yeah, I was about to say I don't think blend spaces works well in pixel art unless you have a blended animation frame to go to. So, yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah, because the way that it would blend right now, like their feet would maybe stop moving while they're trying to attack or so. Like it would be weird because if it tried to overlap them with each other, you'd get some weird blurry pixel shit going on there. So I think the stop and then attack is probably the best animation wise, unless we could get a moving attack animation. Like, but we would have to. Yeah, yeah, moving and swinging at the same time. Yeah, we could have like a moving animation, an attack animation, and then a moving attack animation, and just call it as its own individual thing. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. We would just have to. That would be something to know going into the project is do you want things to be able to attack and move at the same time? And if you do, we're going to need an animation of them attacking while moving. Otherwise, they would just slide. Yeah. Right. Yeah. 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 Because, like, what if you got a big ass dude with a chain gun who maybe doesn't do a lot of damage, but he fires a lot of projectiles and he's just walking forward while, fucking just fucking shit up? Yeah. Yeah. Eventually. Yeah. And he'd basically be kind of like a juggernaut from Call of Duty, but you'd have to escort him in because he doesn't do a lot of damage and has probably got a pretty wide spread and it doesn't have much range at all. So maybe like 3 or 4 squares ahead of him, it's just like shooting in kind of a shotgun spray or something from his chain gun or something. So that would, yeah. But he would be walking while doing it. Yeah. Yeah. So there's not a lot of Yeah. Well, yeah, but even with a raised corpse spell, like when they're raised, it doesn't necessarily have to raise them specifically. You could raise a skeleton, which is its own individual entity or whatever, like its own unit. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and that would actually be pretty cool if you had like a necromancer who occasionally resurrects allies, but then they gain the undead tag or something, and then you have a priest on the other team who undead units can't move within like X space of this guy's aura radius or whatever, or within consecrated ground. He could put that on the battlefield that damages undead. Like there's so many cool things you could do with those that I just I really feel like Stream Raiders missed out on a lot of things, but mostly because like I don't think it's necessarily because they didn't want to. I think it's because their coding was so inefficient, and I don't mean to say that in a bad way, but they just did not have the foundation to expand in the way that like we're building a foundation for. Exactly, yeah. 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 Well, pressures, obligations. They had investors who heavily like influenced what was going on. Like when you put yourself in a compromised position while trying to make a game, like investors are never a good idea in a game if you can get away without them. Like, I mean, I think it could have. They just got the investors to make it happen faster. So, because from what I understand, Bread was already working on the concept before they ever got their first investment. So, like, Bread was doing it kind of like, yeah, right. Yeah. I get it. And at the same time, like, I know that that's a compromising position to have to be in when you have to report to investors, which is one of the reasons, like, in this game, if I have to spend, because I'm fucking disabled, it's not like I've got anything better to spend my free time on. I will learn and master this engine. And if I have to spend all of my time doing this for free, that's fine. As long as we have a place to put it to where people can actually play it, then like I don't mind. Like I'm not doing this for money anyway. I'm doing it one for a selfish reason to master the engine and learn it. Like so as I can make my own games and projects later on. And two, because I enjoyed Stream Raiders and I'm a sweaty ass tryhard who likes PvP. And the best kind of PvP is when you get to beat up somebody else and their whole community in the process. That is fun. Like to me, that's fun. I like PvP a lot. And like the strategizing and stuff. It's oh, absolutely, yeah. And I mean, I think like it would not be a terribly bad idea for Hooks to set up like a Patreon or something and offer things at certain tiers, like for early access or whatever. Like there's so many ways you could monetize the start of this thing that people would be able to get behind it and support it in ways that are not necessarily going out and finding an investor and not having to give up control of any of the development. Yeah, I mean that's one of the reasons I'm not worried about the investments. The only thing I would worry about, like Andy, for instance, like I want to pay her for any art that she makes because even if she's willing to do it for free, art is one of those things that it's very time consuming. It requires an incredible amount of skill and just making the animations and stuff. Like I don't want to take her away from doing her current like commissions or whatever just to make a couple of units for the game. So if I'm able to find like financing for that, then absolutely I'll pay her to do that. Like that's not a big problem. But especially considering I reached out to her, it's not like she came to us and offered. Like I specifically reached out to her because she's one of the better, like, what do you call it, artists that I know, especially for pixel art. Like that's
So yeah, that's definitely important that we make sure that the artists that we've got in get paid.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because artists they don't get a ton of work and stuff anyway. Sometimes like commissions can be pretty slow going, um, and so I think it's pretty important to make sure that artists are taken care of because that without the artist you don't have a game. You can have all the code in the world, and if you can't display that to the people playing the game, then what's the point?
Mhm.
I mean, I guess you could be Dwarf Fortress back with its ASCII graphics and shit, but like that's a whole thing in its own. I don't know if y'all ever played Dwarf Fortress back in the day when it was ASCII graphics, but that shit'll hurt your brain.
I didn't play it, but I think I've seen it.
Yeah,
Yeah, it makes a lot more
it's
sense for a game like that. For something like ASCII graphics, I don't think we could get away with that either.
no,
Yeah.
no, you just have a bunch. It's like B for barbarian, and it's on the battlefield. It's like okay, barbarian's walking forward. It's just a letter moving across. It's different in a simulation game, but yeah, without art, there's not much of a game. And art will make or break a lot of games because if you look at something like Shovel Knight or Ori and the Blind Forest is a good example. If it wasn't for the compelling artwork and sound work done in Ori and the Blind Forest, it would just be another platformer. Like it would not be nearly as special as it is now for people to play because the art wouldn't be as good. I think it's a beautiful game, but it's
Yeah.
one of those situations where art definitely helps to make the game what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't play fucking No Man's Sky. If I try to launch this game, it immediately closes. And I've adjusted like my C visual. So I updated on like made sure all my graphics drivers and shit was updated. Like everything is up to date, and this one damn game will not launch. It's irking my brain. I was gonna play it yesterday because I was bored. Oh yeah, life state alive. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming we don't use much in the way of resources, do we?
What do you mean?
So a resource is basically like a template type thing. You can in the top right if you click, create a new resource in memory and edit it, then you can take variables and stuff and code them into the resource file. And that way when you load the resource, it also loads everything that's coded inside it, like, the amount of health that the unit has, the speed of the unit, like all that, all their individual unit stats would be loaded in a resource file.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, we do that.
Oh,
We
okay.
Yeah, we do.
don't
Okay.
have a stats.
Cool.
I think that's the extent of what we use resources for at the minute, but we definitely do have that.
Okay, perfect. Because it's weird and annoying to me that resources are hard to find. Like, I don't see anywhere to just click it and be like, oh, this is the list of resources I have available right now. When you make a resource and then you save it, I guess maybe down in the browser or the file system, if there were a thing full of resources, like a folder for it. Oh yeah, there it is. Tile sets,
And
unit
we do
stats.
actually,
Yeah, I found
yeah,
it.
we do
I'm
actually
just
have
dumb.
a folder called resources just to keep
Yeah.
all that stuff in there.
Okay, yeah. Beautiful. Archer, tank,
Yeah,
warrior. Perfect.
I tried to be relatively sensible when I set the folder structure up for this to keep stuff organized.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the only thing that confuses me with it, and it's one of the few things that I absolutely love about Unreal, is you can have a blueprint folder that has all your blueprints. You can have like a level folder that's got all your levels, and you never blend any of the two together. Like in here, you'll see, like in scenes, there's the death effect, which is a script actually, I think, not a scene. But there's a couple of things that are, well, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, though. It like blends them, but if you put a script on the death effect, then it turns it into a cog instead of like a scene. The little clappy thing that they use, I forget what those are called in movies that snap together. But
Yeah.
yeah, and then it just, I don't know, it confuses the shit out of me when I'm going through and I'm like, oh, well, we got scripts here, but then there's like settings.dialog, which shows up as a script icon, and like
Yeah,
that kind of stuff
they are
confuses
scripts
me.
and they should really be in the scripts folder, not scattered all over. But
It's just the way that Godot like identifies them, I guess,
Like
is
settings might make sense to be in its own. I do think like when you've got tightly coupled co-located stuff though, like
yeah,
splitting them in a different hierarchy for no reason other than just like, well, that's the scripts folder. That doesn't feel quite right. Like,
that's fair.
yeah.
but it's not a big deal. Obviously, it's any given thing can point to anything else, so that's mostly just organizational. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
like at a glance, you could see, okay, well, that particular scene definitely has a script with it if they're right next to each other. Versus like, okay, I gotta pull it up and see is everything attached, and then like what's attached to it, and what does that reference and call. So I don't know. I mean, we'll figure more of
Yeah.
that out. I think as we.
Well, that's just the only difference that I have like really gotten from the organization of Unreal versus like Godot is Unreal splits it up individually into, oh hey, that is a blueprint, it goes here and it still works, everywhere else or whatever. Yeah. um
Yeah.
and then on here it's just the icons throw me off sometimes, because like if I were looking for the settings dialog, well, that actually is a script, that's not a good example, but looking in the scenes and stuff, and if I were looking for like a specific thing, um and I saw that it was a script and a scene, like the death one, like it just shows up as a script, so if I were looking for the scene I'd probably glance right over it because of the icon being a gear. And that's a me problem, not a Godot problem specifically. I just gotta get used to also checking the like .gd or .tscn or whatever on the end of something to see what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Ankylos. Do we have dinosaurs?
Probably.
Looks like it. Well, that's fancy. Oh, did you finish up the canvas or whichever?
Yeah, I pushed that.
Oh, that's weird. It didn't auto fetch it. Oh, there it is. I had to tell it to. fetch. Normally it does it automatically when one goes through. Yeah, we attached all the UI stuff, Huntress, to a canvas. That way it would follow, like if you zoom in and out, it would stay in your viewport. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a little wonky. Let's take a look at Frosty's beautiful, beautiful work. Oh, that's amazing. That's so much better.
Yeah, it feels like a little bit more real.
I spent an embarrassingly long amount of time earlier waiting for the fucking AI units to kill that archer in the bottom left, though. I'm not gonna say how long I spent waiting for that to happen, but I was like, can they even get to that guy right now? And then I was like, oh, that's part of the UI. I was just sitting there waiting because he's got a green bar under his name and the magenta team was like winning or whatever. And I was like, okay, I just gotta wait for him to go kill that archer down there. And then they never did, and I was sad. Now, this archer over here is definitely, like, this guy's stuck in the wall. And he's just shooting people that are outside the wall. That's funny. Because they can't get to him because it keeps backing him off. I guess that's something we'll have to, like, figure out is how we want projectiles to interact, like, either with the terrain or go over the terrain.
To start, I intend to just let it pass through terrain, but it will hit like the actual enemy unit it genuinely runs into. But for now, I'm going to just skip terrain for simplicity. But we have the pieces needed to do that if necessary. We can do more
Right.
with it.
Well, I mean, like, if you had something like an artillery or something that lobbed things instead of shooting them straight, like, that'd be pretty easy because you just adjust the z-axis or y-axis, whichever is up and down in Godot. I forget, I think it's y in this one. Because in Unreal, z-axis is up and down. I don't know why they do that. But, yeah, you could just put it at a higher, like, y-axis or whatever, and it would just go over the terrain as long as you put it above whatever axis the terrain's on. That'd be pretty simple, I think. I feel like that would also, way later on, nothing to worry about right now, but it would just give better, like, diversity and variety to the projectiles. Like, if some people had to, go around terrain to be able to shoot something, but then you had something that lobs things over walls and shit, that just extra variety. That battle. I spent 2 or 3 hours this morning reading this line by line, and you guys are way too fucking smart for your own good. Because I still don't understand some of what's going on in there. I'm just like, damn, their brains are so big. You'll make me look bad as a developer.
Oh, stop. No.
I was reading through this earlier, just like, Jesus Christ. Like, it would take me months to get to this point in like a project like this on my own, I think, because, like, nah, I just don't, like, understand some of, like, I have a pretty basic, like, understanding of, like, how coding works and how you could make something do a thing, but as far as, like, calling the functions and putting them into, like, various different places, like, I still have issues with that sometimes. I'm just like, I would have to sit here and research for, like, various things to even get like half of this working, and y'all have already got basically. This is a prototype at this point. Like, you could be like, hey, this is the general idea we have for this, and people would be like, oh yeah, that's cool as shit. Like,
It's a good place to be.
that is a damn good place to be. It still hurts my brain. Is that your mother?
Yeah.
How's she doing? He's what?
Clingy and whiny. That's his face.
Oh, I thought that was his butthole.
Hole.
That looked like a booty hole from over here. I can't see. My eyeballs don't work, and you know it. I mean, they work when they want to, I guess. Sometimes. But, yeah, I forget who I was talking to earlier, but we were just discussing, like, the amount of progress you guys have made in this. I'm just like, dude, this would take me 6 months to be able to get to a similar location. Y'all are freaking crazy.
Yeah, we have a sort of a real deadline.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm like, I think what I'm gonna do here in a sec is I'm gonna hop out and then try getting the projectile working. Like a couple of those things I was talking about earlier, just the basic stuff we still really need: projectile and like placement of units.
Right.
Because as soon yes, projectile is like the kind of one part of the combat system that's not done yet, and we just need to kind of clear out that unknown. Clear out the fog of war.
Is that in the
done,
unit script?
It's there. The skeleton work is there. I haven't built it out to actually be a proper projectile. But I'm gonna work on that with the archer, and then I'll work on the like placement stuff too, so that at least be able to drop some units, because that makes it easier to start testing the other stuff and make sure like the physics work. That because I can just drop the units where I need them to test stuff out.
Right.
So I want to go take care of that now, and but I'll be around. So just ping me or holler or whatever if you need anything.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Appreciate you coming by.
Yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me. I'll catch you around.
Yep. Yep. Frosty's a beast, though, guys. Like, he's been just hammering shit out on here that some of us, like, it'd take me 6 months to get to the same relative location that Frosty's already gone through and done. Like,
oh yeah, Frosty's been working at a ridiculous rate getting this stuff together. It's absolutely crazy.
it really is. Like, I have a hard time keeping up with what's going on right now, because by time if I go take a nap, or like if I start hurting or something and I come back to look at things, every fucking thing is different. Like, there's just, well, not different, but like there's just so much that has been done that I'm just like, the dude is a robot, bro. He's a machine.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely insane.
I think I got the GD lent thing, Python and all that installed.
Oh, you got that working in the end. Okay, cool.
I
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
I
great.
think I did. It says definition out of order in class definition order, and then something else says,
yeah, that's
like,
GD lint. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. That's really good that you've got that set up now.
Yeah, I had to like install the newest version of like Python 3 or whatever, and then I had to install pip, whatever the hell that is.
Pip is Python's package manager.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to install that, and then yeah, I mean, it all seems to work, so I was like, all right then. Awesome.
Hell yeah. Love that.
I mean, I'm just surprised that I got it to work. Like, because I was waiting for one of you guys to like be like available or whatever to kind of help me with it, and then I was like, well, if I can't figure it out, then what the fuck's the point? Like, and then I figured it out, so I was like, oh, okay, cool. Not really much of, a developer if you can't figure out how to even get your tools set up to get shit done. So It took me about 30 minutes of reading shit on Python's website to get it all figured out, but I got it.
That's good.
Yep. And then Tux should be having their live stream today. I think her, what do you call it? Like anniversary thing for streaming is today or something. Do I even follow Tux on Twitch? I don't think I know what their name on Twitch is. Oh, it's just Tux 2. They are in fact live right now. There we go.
Okay.
Now go follow them on Twitch real quick. If anybody else would like to, that is their Twitch channel.
I shall certainly drop in and lurk.
Yeah, drop a like in that way. Just support them for their, oh, well, it just says let's celebrate. It doesn't actually say what to celebrate. Good job, Tux.
Yeah.
Hey, let's celebrate. Okay, but what are we celebrating? I think it's their streamer anniversary or something. Oh yeah, there it says it in chat. It says affiliate anniversary. In like you can share it in chat as a message.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep. I knew it was something along those lines. My memory is not that great sometimes. I just kind of empty everything out of the recycle bin occasionally. But no, I've been working on like just trying to learn how to do certain things, and I'm not sure if this idea that I'm working on in my little project over here is gonna work. Essentially, I made an animated sprite 2D scene, and then I put an animation player in there, and then I made a bunch of animations, but I don't think the animations are actually saved in here. I think it's just the sprite sheets. You know, because I'm big brain.
I'm not sure. I know that animation is very 2D. With the stuff we got at the minute, it's just taking frames off a sprite sheet. Is how it's set up in everything else that we've got.
Right, yeah, I think you can call it as like animated sprite 2D. But I'm not sure how to add an animation to the animated sprite 2D node without using an animation player.
Let me have a look. Is it an animated sprite 2D?
Yeah.
So inside the animated sprite 2D, there's an animation tab and then there's sprite frames in there.
Right.
And then that is how you set it up. It's at the bottom. It normally just it pops up a little tab at the bottom with the sprite frames on there, and you can either import them as just images or pick them off a sprite sheet.
Hold up, am I dumb? Because I click on it and it says like sprite frame or whatever. Here, let me undo that real quick, whatever I just did.
Sprite frames at the bottom.
Wait, at the bottom?
Yeah, so when I pick the animated sprite 2D,
right,
in the scene, I get this. I'll drop it in voice chat. Yeah, it pops up this little animation frames thing at the bottom.
Wait, what the fuck? Mine doesn't have that. Here, I mean, I'll go live in Discord and I'm just going to show you what I'm... Because I tried to put multiple animations into the same scene, and then tried to figure out a way to like select each of these individually. So the animations are
Okay.
there. And if I pick it earlier, it was letting me play the animations. But what up, Manny? Hope you're doing okay, buddy. But yeah, so I've got like a an idle sheet, and that's got all four of the idle, I guess, sprites on
Okay,
it.
we don't use that animation player, so I'm not sure.
Oh, this
Let me
this
have
is
a
just
look.
me figuring out or trying to figure out how to. Hey, thanks for the follow, Cerberus.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this is the one that this has different animations in it, like the animation player does.
Right.
So it's got like the hit animation, idle animation, and all that, and they just play up here in the scene. So I mean, I don't guess I really need the sheets. Or well, no, because that's what shows them in the scene. So yeah, so I
Let me
use an animation player, then I make a bunch of animations, which are these guys, and then they're all on a list down here that I can select, like player hit animation, death animation, idle, walk. That's a long time, Manny. And we appreciate it. But I mean, this scene is technically not named properly anyway. It would just be player animations, but what did I even name that animation? Player walk in him. Wait, what did I break there? Stop that. Wait, why is it doing that? That was weird. Yeah, that's annoying. Does anybody know how to turn that shit off? I seem to have
What's
fat
the problem,
fingered a
sorry?
key on my keyboard, and now when I type, it deletes things instead of adding to it. And
Press
I
the
used to do
insert
that.
key.
That might be it. Yeah, I was about to say that. I think I used to do that in WordPad all the fucking time.
Yep, I do that a lot as well.
I don't even know where the hell my insert key. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Boom.
There you go.
Uh,
Yeah, back to normal.
I don't know how I hit that. It's all the way over to the nowhere near where I was typing. The animated sprite flip horizontal false true. I mean, theoretically, maybe that'll work. Go back to my main scene and drop my player in there and see what happens. Let's see. No, I should probably select that as my main scene then. Wait, what? Attempt to call function play in base null instance. What? What did I break?
Does it show you what line that's on?
Not currently. Let me.
Yeah, no, it
Oh,
does.
here
If
we
you
are.
go back to the stack trace,
Oh, wait.
the tab to the left of errors. No,
Yeah.
just then. Yeah. Yep.
Line
Player
0.
35.
GD.
Which scene is this in?
Well, that should just be my player's scene, I guess. Under animated sprite, looks like. There's a little yellow.
Okay, but there is no animation player there. So it can't find it.
Oh, yeah, that's.
No.
So, how do I link this to the player then? Probably should have just made all these in the player, but I wanted to be able to make an animation, like have the player and then the animations and sprites and everything for the player be a separate thing, so as I could, like, the person can select which character they want to play as. So not sure how I would select.
What you might have to do is where you've got $animation player, you might have to change that to $animated sprite 2D / animation player, because the animation player is inside the sprites.
Right. I can do access as unique name and rename it. And then access it that way as well, globally.
Yeah, or like I said, you could just make it $animated sprite 2D / animation player. If you wanted to, just that would probably work and probably find it.
Invalid node name, characters are not allowed slashes, and apparently at symbols percent.
No. I didn't mean that there. Change the name of that node back to animation player. Sorry, that's my fault. I explained it really badly there. Where you put your already var animation player, change that to $animated sprite 2D / animation player.
Okay.
It's just this is the references. It's finding animated sprite 2D. It's at that level, and you need to tell it that the animation player is actually inside the sprite 2D there. See if that works.
Oh, hang on, I gotta be able to access that by a unique name, I guess. Can you even do that with a scene node? I don't know if you can. You cannot. So let me rename that maybe. And that way, in case it's trying to call a just animated sprite 2D node in general. I'll call that player animations and then try and call it there. Then I can revoke the unique names on those because there's no real need for them at the moment, I guess. Bum, bum, bum. See if that works. No, same thing. Play. Yeah, 35 at underscore process.
I'm currently locking this up.
Oh yeah, no, you're all good. I just like to, like, this is not a project that is like gonna hurt anything or anyone. I'm just trying to brute force my way into figuring some things out.
Oh yeah, you're just playing around with that.
Yep. Well, I see one thing that might be an issue. It says it extends character body 2D, but these are on ready. I don't have underscore ready function, but that should just be when the scene is called, isn't it?
That doesn't matter. The on ready is separate to ready. On ready is just saying, get this when the scene is loaded.
Yeah, or the node or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, because if you don't put that, the node is not guaranteed to be ready when it comes to try and find it. So for your unready VAR animation player,
yeah,
try getting rid of that player animation slash.
All right.
Replace the $sign with a percentage sign. See if that works. I'm just trying things because this is unfamiliar territory for me as well.
Yeah, no, you're good. I just was trying to create a library of animations essentially, and seemed to have broke that. Now, so here's a question: if I go to the player idle and do the player animations or whatever, I can call animation player as a access as unique name. So if I make that access as unique name, then would maybe the $sign thing work if it's just the animation player itself that is?
I'm not entirely sure right now.
Me neither, but doesn't hurt to try. What's it gonna do? Tell me now. That's exactly what it's gonna do. See? Now move on to the next option. Because I was thinking there's a...
Where's this player.gd script?
Oh, it's on the actual, like, player itself up here. So I have player, and then I have animations, which are their own scene.
Right. Okay. Out of curiosity, what is on if you go to your player scene?
Yep.
And click that animated sprite 2D. Right. Do you have the animation saved as a separate scene?
Fucking thought I did, but maybe the hell not.
The animated sprite 2D isn't actually the scene that you're trying to put in it.
Yeah, damn it. Hold up. Animated sprite 2D player animations. Let me save that. That is in fact not the same scene.
That'll probably explain why it can't find the animation player then.
Yeah, that makes sense. So what would I just attach a script to the animated sprite 2D as its own scene, or
make sure that the animation scene is actually saved as a scene. So you've got your, where was the scene with the animation player on it?
that is saved as player idle, and it's a scene
is that
within
actually
the.
Saved as a scene, or
Yeah, it's a scene.
okay,
I'm gonna put it
cool.
in my scene folder.
Go to your player scene now then,
All right.
and then delete that animated sprite 2D.
And just drag the other one in there.
Your new scene in, yes.
Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh yeah, that might work.
Okay, give that a go now and see if it works.
Apparently
okay.
not.
That is don't. Okay, what is your?
Hold up. That's because.
Yeah,
what the hell?
No. If you go back to your player scene, it's changed the name to player animations now instead of animated sprite 2D. So your already animated sprite is gonna have to change its name there in the code on 21, line 21. You're going to have to change that $animated sprite 2D to
yeah.
player animations because the name of it is changed in the scene.
Yep. Player animations, but also I'm gonna have to move everything from the player idle into the player animation scene. Here, let's see.
I thought that is what you saved as the scene.
I saved this one as player idle. This is the one that's got all my animation players in it.
That saved as player animations, I think.
Did it?
Called player animations there.
Oh yeah, maybe.
So that might be the same one. Okay, give that a go and see where I'm at now.
Right? That same fucking thing. Yeah, because it says that's a scene.
So now, no. Line 22.
Yeah.
Animation player. That needs to be player animations / animation player now because it is actually there. The reason it wasn't finding it before is because it wasn't actually there on what you put in. Okay, give that a go now.
Well, that's not what I would hope to happen.
Okay,
but at least it has about to say at least it is progress and it didn't crash. And there are only 5,600 debugging errors. Well, now there's 6,000, but not sure what that did. Let's see. Input action move right doesn't exist. Excuse me. Project settings. Input map. Oh, well, that's probably because this is a new project and I forgot to add the inputs. So that'll do it. Walk _ right. There we go. New action. Walk left. I hate that I wish you could just frickin' import these from other projects because putting them in every single time is kind of annoying. Yeah, walk up, then walk down. Yeah. Now it has inputs.
Nice.
Let's try that again. Okay, the guy still doesn't move.
It looks like we're still getting error spam there.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, let's see what we've got. Oh.
Delta's never used. Physics processing the input action move right doesn't exist. What do you mean it doesn't exist?
Can you show the your input map? I don't even know where that is. I haven't touched input maps at all.
Yeah, so if you go to project settings, it's just input map. And it's walk right, walk left, walk up, walk down.
Okay.
And you just you can hotkey them or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
it's actually
because you've called
really
it-
simple, yeah.
That's because you've called it walk right in the input.
Oh,
map.
it
It's
says
called
move right, yeah. Hey, look,
Yeah.
look. Look, man.
No, I'm not complaining. Honestly, I like it when it's stupid stuff like this because it's an easy fix.
This is true. It could have been much
really
worse. Alright, let's see. Walk right, walk left.
You will probably also have to correct that on line 10 and line 11 because you're using move right references up there as well.
You're not wrong.
On line 10, line 11 in there. Yeah, it's pulling move right. Yeah.
I don't even have up and down animations, but I put them in anyway just in case. Yeah, just in case. It's still gonna play the walking animation while moving up, so
Yeah.
let's see what happens. Oh, the little dude's moving. So it plays the animation, but it doesn't stop when he quits moving. I should probably fix that. Reset the animation back to idle. And now, how do I get it to assign one of those animations based off of? Like, I feel like I'm just doing this in the hardest possible way.
What are you trying to do, sorry?
Oh, so essentially I was trying to create a library of animations like the animation idle and then select one of those based off of, because all the animations are in the same scene. So his idle animation, his running animation, and all that is all here.
Okay, so what are you, so you got the idle animation, you've got the blonde, you've got the hate, you've got the death.
Yeah.
Cool, so what do you want to assign?
So basically what I want to happen, yeah, what I want to be able to do is assign the idle animation by default and not show the rest of them. And then if I move, it'll pick one of the other animations that are in the scene. Yeah, I don't know if that's possible. It was just something I was trying to do.
If you open your animation player.
Yeah.
Right, I was looking at the Twitch stream and wondering why I've got such a delay on it. That'll be why.
Oh, I'm live in Discord if you...
No, I'm watching you in Discord as well. I happen to have your stream up on my other screen.
Oh, beautiful.
That one instead.
Oh. It's funny.
Okay, so your anime, let me see, there is a thing. I did have that up to the sprite animation. So can I have a look at your code from the player.gd?
Oh yeah. Bloop.
Oh, okay, animation, right. So, right. Okay, so you are playing the idle animation when you don't have left or right pressed.
Yeah, but then if I do press left or right, it starts the... I know why.
Well, name.
Yeah, player idle anim right there. That should set it back to idle.
Yep.
Oh yeah, beautiful. Bup, 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 bup. and then the one up top stops bouncing whenever I move that one. So those two animations don't play at the same time. Now I just got to make it to where the damn thing only shows the animation that's currently playing. I have no idea how to do that one.
If you go to your animation scene.
Yep.
Try clicking on the eye at the right of all of the animations, because it looks like they're trying to show them. Remember, like on your node tree, sorry, at the left, you've got your animation player, and then you've got your 4 idols inside that. Try hiding all of those and see if that helps. Worth a try, at least.
I mean, if anything, they will just be invisible, which they currently are.
Okay, so they're all completely invisible now.
Yeah. So you would have to set the visibility, I guess.
Can you show your 2D scene view, please?
So yep. I
can 2D scene view.
I actually need to set all these to the same transformative spot. I just haven't done that because I want to be able to select them first. You know, otherwise your character's going to teleport around whenever he changes animations, and that'll be weird.
Yeah, very possibly.
Oh, what the hell? It says there's no animation with name player idle anim. Is there not? The hell's the name of my animation?
No, because it's
I'm looking at player idle anim. What do you mean there's not an animation named that?
It might be because we
oh, this could have been from way earlier though. Is there a way to clear? Yeah, we'll just clear the box and then start again. Yeah, I'll just clear that out.
It means at least
there we go. Now all our debug spam is new. Okay, it's still saying that. Yeah. So
which line is that happening on? Can we get that script up for that line?
Yep. It says 34.
That's an animated sprite, not the animation player. Check your naming in the player animation thing that's got the sprite on it.
Oh, the player idle sheet?
Yeah, no, that's not on the player, that's on the animated sprite. So that's on what you call player animations there. If you go back into that other scene. Back into your animation scene. And click on the remove node, the player animations one. Because that's got the sprite 2D on it. Check your... Yeah, you don't have an animation code. You don't have any animations in there. On the
I was about to have it. Put anything in the player animations here.
Yeah, but what it's doing is it's trying to call player idle animation anim in that, and there's not an animation in there called player idle anim. In the animated sprite 2D, which is on player animations.
Right.
So what you might want to do is, are you wanting to run both at the same time, or are you just wanting to use the animation player?
Oh yeah, I was just trying to use the animation player, but it wouldn't let me set up a scene, like an animation player as a scene. I had to put it on a, I guess I could have put it on maybe a 2D node instead of a...
you could have just put it on a general 2D node instead. That might have been...
Well, what I can do...
Add a new node, move stuff around, and then save the scene again.
Yeah, node 2D, and then connect that to it. And wait.
Then try and move that to the roots. If you can try and drag that above.
Make scene root. Player animations. Cool. Delete that.
Delete that one.
And then save.
Cool. Check what that's done to your player scene now, just in case.
Oh, animation couldn't resolve. Track.
Yeah. You've deleted your animated sprite variable or the player animations thing on line 21. So that'll have to go. You'll have to clear line 21 there. Because that doesn't exist anymore, that player animations. You've got
yeah, it's fucking Node 2D, isn't it? And I don't think you
That's what I
can.
say. If you go to the player scene now and see, has it renamed itself by accident, or is it still called?
It's still called player animations.
Okay, cool. In that case, I would just, yeah, you should be able to just delete line 21 and leave everything the same, or you can rename it if you want, just to make it consistent.
Oh yeah, I was going to rename the Node 2D.
Yeah. Okay,
Back
let's
to
go ahead and rename that.
Back to player animations, and that way it's just gonna.
Cool. You'll still want to get rid of line 21 because you don't really need reference to that anymore. And you'll also
yeah, because
probably
they're
suffer a bunch of errors because you've just deleted the animation sprite.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you'll just have to clear those lines out as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just do it this way. Where's Sprite? That's Sprite. That. Yeah, well, I guess all the red lines are sprites.
Yeah, that's just saying that it can't find that anymore.
Yeah.
It's not an variable anymore. Okay, give that a go now. And see if that works.
No. We are idle. And if I hit left and right, the idle stops, then goes back to idle, but up and down does not set it to idle. So it also doesn't play the walk animation when I go up and down. That's because I've only called walk left and walk.
Checking for left and right movement. Yeah.
Yeah. I can just copy this, and then boop, boop. Back one actually. Bleep, and
You'll
then
have to move it above because you can't put an else if half in the else. The else has to be the last.
Oh yeah, I'll just change that to LF. Walk up,
cool.
and then if nope. LF. Oh, I gotta get rid of that. And then we will boop, 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 beep. That should be that. Oh, I'm a dummy. Let's see. Beep. Else do that. Okay, I'll just fucking extend that and put it above it because I want that to go back to idle, not to some other random shit.
You do want to keep that else, I think, and just
do
your other input checks above that.
Walk up, and bloop. That should be animation player play, and then player walk anim, and then I will copy this because I'm a lazy bum. Do that and just name it down. Theoretically, that should work. All right, idle, and then it stops on up, stops on down. Perfect. Now, all I gotta do is select which animation that I want displayed and figure out how to only display one at a time.
Yeah,
which means
one thing at a time, though.
Yeah, so now if I walk in any direction, it stops the idle animation, plays the walking animation. That's the important part. So And then if I start walking again, it stops the idle and plays the walk animation. So now I can set the transform on these. I can go ahead and just hide the player getting hit because we don't need that. Hide the death one because we don't need that yet either. And then these two I can put in the same coordinates. Wherever the hell the transform is.
It's usually in node 2D is where you'll find the transform.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There is a node 2D component, and that's where the transform's set.
Yeah, well, see, so that's weird.
What's weird, sorry?
Well, like the node 2D is the whole scene as it like as a whole. This should be, oh yeah, there's the transform. I was about to say it should just be within the scene itself. There should also be individual transform positions, and that way I can just set those to 0.
Yep.
And now I gotta figure out how to only show one of the two animations. That's gonna be the.
I can see that. Okay.
Just keep your animation looping. A state machine probably would have been a much better idea.
Very possibly, yeah, but we can still make this work.
I mean, to be fair, the animation player can be called in a state machine and it'll just select.
Yeah, but the problem is that it's not just showing the animation you want, and I'm not sure why.
Well, I think it's because like with an animation scene, you have all your animations in it, like the animation player. And then if you use like a state machine or something, it will only play the animation you're calling for. Is that something that is just built into this state machine? No, it's not.
Let's have a look at the animation player, if you don't mind.
Yeah, dig into that.
Okay, let's see. So if you click on that drop down where you've got at the bottom where you've got animation clear idle anim.
Oh yeah, that's all my different animations, yeah.
Okay, I cannot see that if you click that drop down because it's just not showing to me.
Oh, I did in fact. It says player death anim, player hit anim, idle, walk, and reset.
Yeah, I am. Okay, I can see that on your stream, but it's not showing up on Discord.
Oh, that's because Discord's a hoe bag. Wait, did I share a window? I thought I told it to share my screen.
Yeah.
Here, let me bloop, and then share screen, screen 1. There we go. That should work.
Now I can see that. Cool.
Okay,
cool.
Beautiful. Yeah.
So if you click on say player walk anim, I just want to kind of see how this is set up because I've not even used the animation player stuff.
Oh yeah, that's just how you add like keyframes and stuff to the animation itself.
Yeah.
And then plays it out down there. If you hit play, it just shows it.
Okay, can you go back to player idle anim?
Yep.
Okay, that's just 2 frames.
Yep, it's just 2 little frames stuck together. He just kind of bobs his head up and down. Now, if I had a state machine, it would select those as I needed them. And that's what I'm not sure how to set up in Godot. There's like a thing that selects those animations down there as something like in the script itself. Like in Unreal, I would just set it as, you know, player idle animation, and then I'd go to a blueprint or something and be like call or set player animation to, you know, idle if certain things occur, like if you're not holding a button. And I should be able to call these animations in the script. Like, even if I don't call this scene specifically, those animations still exist. I should be able to tell it to play one specifically. So what I was thinking of earlier, let me pause that, is like, I'll just go down a couple of lines. Like, play animation, but I don't know what their animation things are. Animatable body 2D, and then yeah, right here it just says animation. Like, I don't know if you can do like a play dot animation and then put in.
What's your if you click on one of the player sheets, the animation sheets, what class actually are they?
2D animated sprite.
Oh, they're just
or animated sprite 2D,
okay.
Or sprite 2D, yeah, something. Because these are just the sprite sheets that the animations were built off of.
Okay. Okay. Drag the sprite sheet into the sprite's texture property. Cool. Okay. Okay, go to the animation player. Sorry, I'm just trying to.
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm learning as we go.
So am I with this stuff. Let's see.
Because a simpler way of doing like this part, I think, like if I were to comment this out real quick. Oh, that's because it's a 3. I'm an idiot. There's a shift button on your keyboard. Well, I would have to put a hashtag on every line, and I'm too lazy at the moment.
Put 3 single quotes. Put 3 single quotes at the start of that function. No, single quotes. Sorry, just like apostrophes. And then put 3 more at the end. Like off the bottom, you can put them. Or at the end there, that works fine. Cool. That is how you do a block function in a block comment in Python. You just basically make it a string, and Python ignores it.
I think in C++ you do double slashes before and after, and it comments it out. Like, just kind of ignores it.
It's not double slashes, it's slash star.
That might be it. Yeah.
At the end.
Yeah, slash star and then star slash, yeah, and it just kind of comments it out or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. That's how you do it in Python, so.
Beautiful.
Okay, cool. So what were you suggesting for that?
Well, you could base the animation off of their like vector, like their movement. If vector's greater than 0, play walking animation. If it's equal to 0, play the idle animation. But you could pick like
you've got input vector at the top there.
Yeah.
I guess what you could do is just make var input vector like a field rather than a variable there. Just do at the top, do above physics process, do var input vector. Like off above physics process.
I'm copying this because lazy.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, and then just delete the var from input vector there. And that should then just set that. You can leave that as it is, just at the start. Just get rid of that var, and then it should put it. It should then store that as input vector that you could then pull in your process or wherever you wanted to.
Oh yeah, beautiful. Yeah, so input vector x get action strength, which I assume is a default of 1. Or, well, default 0, but then if you hit the button, it's a 1.
Yeah, for keyboard, it's on off. If you're using
Yeah.
gamepads, it would probably then vary based on
The tilt of the
joysticks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so I guess I'll just make a new function. Call it. Oh, I don't need to use capitals there, do I? Player animation state. That's what I'll call that. And then, or is that a doing? And then, her. Would I need to send that to void and then do like elif statements for the vector underneath, where if the vector is.
Possibly,
I'm just trying to think, because what is it? 2 dashes and an arrow to avoid it, or something.
Just one dash and an arrow to void. Yeah, and then the colon to. Yeah, otherwise it'll complain at you.
Yep, and then bleep. Wait, what? Expected indented block after function declaration.
This is why I was using the pass statement before, because
just bloop.
Yeah, that it counts as an empty line and gets rid of the arrow while I'm developing.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I was just curious as to where, like, if there were reasons we had them just plugged in there, and then Frosty was actually explaining it earlier, and I was like, oh, okay, that makes good sense. Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
So it'd be like if what did I name that? Vector. Input vector. Input vector is greater than 0. And then play walk animation, I would think.
Yeah.
What would that be like? Play dot walk.
You use the animation player dot play. You could copy that stuff from.
Oh yeah, that's true story. Let's see.
Just
Didn't mean to do that.
Line.
Let's see. Animation player. Play walk animation. Oh, damn it. Do you stop? Not you, my fingers do random weird shit sometimes. I gotta put that on the end? Nope. After the if condition. Oh, I'm stupid. That's. Just be else.
You have to put the colon after your input vector greater than 0. That's what it's complaining about, I think.
Oh, is it? Oh, well, I put it in the wrong spot.
No, like it needs to go at the end of that if statement. So after the 0 is where it needs to go. Yeah. And I think you've got another one that's hiding somewhere else.
I found it. It was after the word if, because I'm a dummy. After else, then it would be else. Animation player idle anim. Maybe. Well, it's not playing animations, but it's also not giving me any errors, so that's interesting. Also, he's way the hell up there, and I can barely see him. Input vector 2 0. Speed, movement, speed. Wait, why do I have two different speeds? Was I just fucking high whenever I started setting this up? Like, why is that even there? What do I even...
I have no idea.
Two different movement speeds, apparently. Wait, let's see. Input vector. That's this one. Input vector X. Input, get action strength, walk right, walk left. I mean, that makes sense, so I'm not sure why that is. It makes sense in my brain, but it's not playing the animations. Could you put the if statement within the player animation state?
One sec. Which if statement, sorry?
So the player animation state itself, could you take the entire if statement here and put it inside the function of the player animation state instead of sending that to void?
No, that void is the return type. You're seeing
right, it shouldn't be returning anything, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it shouldn't be, but it should still play the animations. My brain is a little borked as to why it's not.
Start. We're in the player mode.
The what now?
Go into play mode, sorry. Just start the game thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's just...
And then try hiding the movement sheet.
Hide those?
Yeah, show the idle sheet again. That should probably have made them all disappear.
Yep, and then if I turn it on, he does pop back up. It just doesn't play the animation.
Okay.
So it turns him invisible if I hide it.
Yeah, okay.
Which is weird because it's the idle sheet. It should be idling.
You know why it's not doing anything? You're not
I have no idea.
From anywhere.
Ah, yeah.
You were doing process, which is an automatic.
Yeah. So theoretically, I could just call the function on like underscore ready or whatever.
No, because that needs to be called regularly. Because it's only setting it once.
So how would I...
You could call at the bottom of physics process and just check it works. It's probably not the most ideal place for it, but...
Like underneath the move and slide?
Yeah, it's underneath the move and slide is fine.
Let's see. How would I set the function though? I don't want to like, because the delta, the physics process, that's going to be repeatedly resetting it, isn't it? Like back to its...
I mean, yeah, but you need it. You need to be checking every frame or every however long
Right.
has the input changed. So it doesn't really matter where you put it as long as it's like in one of the process calls just to see if it works.
Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. So how would I call it if I didn't use the underscore ready? Or at ready or whatever it is.
You just call player animation, say as a function. Just like you do with move and slide, just player animation, say brackets.
Player. Is it player dot animation? No.
We'll just call it player, or just call player animation,
player.
say it. Just like you've.
Yeah.
You'll probably need to tab first because now it thinks it's outside the function.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then just brackets, and that should call that. See if that makes it work.
Yeah, I was just making sure that I lowercased it because I did not put any capital letters in my. Yeah. I'm so used to making the first letter of everything. Let's see, invalid operands, vector 2, and int in operator. Player
So
animation
now,
state, yeah.
What you'll want to do is, rather than you'll probably want to do input vector dot magnitude or dot length. Sorry, input vector dot length. Or input vector dot length squared might be faster. What is length underscore squared is what it'll be. Or yeah, that's what I'd do with edge. If it's greater than 0, you can do the walk animation. Otherwise, just do the idle. Okay, see if that works now.
Nope. It still says invalid operands callable and int in operator.
You need to bracket that because it's a function call. Sorry. Length squared parentheses.
Huh? Oh.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's idle up there now. But when I move, it does not play the walk animation. God damn it. But he does play the idle animation.
Okay, progress at least.
Yeah, it's weird that it.
You've hidden the run sheet. You might have to unhide.
Oh, yeah. You know, that might make sense. Boink, 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 boink. Oh, yeah, but see, it doesn't. I needed to hide the damn run sheet.
Yeah.
Whenever it's not playing. I was hoping it would just pick one of those.
Yeah,
instead of the other.
The animation player doesn't. So, yeah, you have to manually hide every other animation.
What the hell? That's incredibly. That is incredibly a pain in the ass. I was thinking there would be like a coded way to, like a scripted way to call the animations, like to show them as a library or something. I mean, I guess I could always make an individual scene for each animation, but that would be incredibly fucking annoying.
No, that would be insane. That's why people use the animated sprite 2D, because it handles multiple animations. It's in a simpler way.
Well, I thought I had an animated sprite 2D earlier.
You did, and then we deleted it because you said you didn't want to use it.
Well, what? In my defense, I just wanted to take the animation player and try to make a library out of it, and apparently that's not a thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
But what the hell's the point of the animation player if you can't just put a whole bunch of animations in it and pick the one you need?
Because it gives you more control, which means you've got to turn the animations on and off yourself. Because there's more stuff you can do with the animation player. But honestly, I don't think you need that. So I think the animated sprite 2D for your use case is probably a lot better.
Yeah, that's probably fair. And I could probably do the, just get rid of the animation player entirely and just connect.
Yeah, and just
the, animated sprite. I'm gonna make me a peanut butter sandwich real quick and then I'll worry about that.
yeah, okay, sounds good.
Gosh, thank you. Oh, you're getting looked at.
That's fine. She always wants my food. Hello, biscuit. You over there thinking about stealing my food, you nerd? No peanut butter for the kitty cat. Hmm. Just eating me some sandwiches real quick because I have not had anything except some little turkey sausagey breakfast thing this morning. So figure I should probably eat something real quick.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Nope. Oh, how would I? Sprite frame library for animated sprite 2D. So how do you tell it which sprite sheet to use in animated sprite 2D?
So you've got your sprite there. Yeah, open. You see right where your sprite frames there.
Uh-huh.
Click on that and create new sprite frames. And then it should. There should be a sprite frames thing at the bottom there. But there doesn't seem to be.
This is the problem I ran into earlier, which is why I started using the animation player.
Try having to another scene and hopping back just to see if it'll refresh that. Yeah, click on another scene. No, like another actual scene, not the.
Oh.
Yeah, just click on the player scene, then go back. There you have sprite frames now. It's showing up now. It's updated. So
oh yeah, what the hell? Lol.
Yes, you just create animations in that left list. And then there's like a grid icon on that bar there. Somewhere.
That?
Yeah, if you click that, that'll let you load a sprite sheet.
Oh.
Wherever you happen to have put your sprite sheets.
Beautiful.
And
wait, what the hell?
You might have to set the size.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what the fuck?
Into something sensible.
Cut them into 4 pieces. I only need 1 vertical cell. There we go. And then...
How's that? Managed to set the size, right?
Do what?
Have that set the size right when you've just done the horizontal and vertical things?
Yeah. Let's set it to a square. I was thinking about cutting it towards closer to his head, but I may just leave it at 64 because I can always adjust the hitbox and not have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I think you can you rename
the default?
Animations?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you could make that idle or whatever.
Oh wait. Ha. That didn't work the way I wanted it to. I'm dumb. I tried.
Oh no.
Hang on, let's see. Wait, required by others to... Wait, hold up. I want to remove this, and I don't want to remove it from my fucking... Here, I'll just delete that.
You know, if you just delete the animation and that's fine.
Yeah. See, I was trying to eat and do this at the same time. So I was like, oh, let me just click and drag it in there. Maybe it'll pop up the window and let me. No, it does not.
No.
They should fix that. It should be a spot where you can just drag it in and it just pops up the window to cut it out.
Yeah.
What the? Okay, so don't hit F2 while you're in here because that tries to rename the whole damn scene.
Oh no.
Yeah, so if I click on this new animation 2 and hit F2, it tries to rename the animated sprite in the top left.
Yep.
And that is not what I want. There we go. Death hit idle walk. Excuse me. I just like inhaled breadcrumbs, I think, into my lungs, and I'm probably gonna die, so it's fine. Let's see. Run. Open. And I already have idle. Hit animation. You know what else I need? Oh, never mind. They have it. It's just all the way up there and completely. They should put it down here. I'm lazy. Need to optimize. That's a death animation. So this select all business. They should just put it beside the add frames box.
Yeah.
You know, for us lazy people. Yeah, let's see. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So all of those animations are in there. So now I would just call the animated sprite 2D in the
yeah, so your animation play, you'll have to change the
to the animated sprite 2D.
Sprite. Yeah. You might need to get rid of the first bit, the player animations slash bit as well, because that's now the root of the scene. Yeah. And then just, I guess you can leave it called animation player, it doesn't really matter. And then just, yeah, animation player.play death idle war. Yeah, basically just change the stuff in the play thing to just be walk, idle, whatever you've called it.
So if input vector length squared is greater than 0, it'd be animation player dot
play. No, you can leave all that the same and just change the bit inside the play
this part
to walk or whatever you happen to have called it.
Like that?
Yeah.
If this doesn't work, I am going to punch whoever made this engine in the nose.
This shouldn't work.
Son of a
exactly
bitch.
How we do it. Oh, what have you?
Let's see. Function play. Oh, because I'm stupid. Wait, no, that should still be a proper.
Okay, it's
function
not finding the animation
process.
player now. Yeah, it's not finding the animation player. We've gone back to the
Oh. Son of a bitch. Wait, is it called animation player? What did I name the damn thing?
It should be called animated sprite. You know what you might have to call it? You might have to call it player animations because
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
What the scene is called.
Yeah. Because if that's as simple as just changing its name, okay, it is not apparently that simple.
You'll have to change line 21 now to save player animations as well. Your animation player, change that to player animation.
There we go. Player animation state. That functions, physics, process, non-existent function, play. Apparently,
what you might have to do is you might have to drag it, delete it from your player scene and drag it back in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because I think that still thinks it's a node, so.
Yep. Let's see. Player animation scene. Connect that. Delete that. Maybe.
Yeah, so it's just called animated by 2D now.
Oh, motherfucker! Son of a bitch! Wait, that's.
Okay.
I know why it did that. No, it won't. I dragged animated sprite 2D from player animations instead of the player idle, which is what we just made.
Right, okay.
So this is named player. That I'm gonna need to fix at some point, apparently. So let me yeet that and then drag the one called player idle. Yep, that's called, okay, god damn it. That one's called player animation, so now I gotta change this again. Oh, there we go, it's already there. Beautiful. Now for the love of God, that should work. Hey, look at that, it worked. Oh my god, he's fast. He doesn't, oh, son of a bitch, I gotta flip him whenever I move left.
Yeah. Okay, so, can you do the animation player thing on a new line just to make this clear? It's a little bit hard to read when everything's on the same line. On line 37.
Right, this one?
Statement, can you pop the rest of that on a new line just for readability's sake? Because it's hard for me.
So like,
not it. Just have the bit after the colon.
Oh, okay.
The animation player bit. It's just easier for me to read when that's all on a new line.
Yeah.
And then do animation player dot, is it H flip or flip H?
I think it's H flip. Wait, where at? Like right?
Yeah, just new line on there, and then animation player dot H flip equals
animation player dot flip underscore H. Yeah. Hang on. Yeah, there it is. Flip horizontal.
Equals input vector dot x less than 0. Yeah, input vector dot x less than 0. So we'll default the facing right, but then if you start moving left, it will flip it, and then if you start moving right again, then
it'll flip it back the other way.
Than 0, and it'll flip it back the other way. Yeah.
Beautiful. And does that not need a colon after it? It's not arguing with me for some reason.
No, because you only need a colon for things like if blocks, for loops.
Right.
Stuff like that. Basically, you need the colon in Python, where you'd use braces in C++.
That's beautiful.
But that looks like it's working fine. The only weirdness is if you move left and then hit up, and it will default to moving to looking right again.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's totally acceptable for you at the minute because you've got it working.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, honestly, I could check to see if, animation player dot flip horizontal had been flipped, and if so, I could just set that to the default. But that's
I mean,
there's no need for all that.
What you could do is just put another if block above that. That's if animation, if input vector dot x is not equal to 0, so it won't flip it unless there is movement either left or right. But that's something you can do later, really.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. It's a minor
That is
thing.
one more step in the right direction.
Yeah, exactly.
And it gives me bugs to fix later, so.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is all just learning for me, so this is. I've just been beating on this thing with a stick, trying to figure out some of the best ways to do things, and that way. Because, I really like going through and I'll figure out how to code something one way. But then I also try to code it in, as many other different ways as I can to code the exact same functionality.
Yeah.
And that way, you can approach things from various directions if you need to. I don't like to only know how to do things one specific way. This movement thing here, I've already coded this in 7 different ways already. There's.
Yeah.
I do like this one the best though, because it's incredibly simple.
Yeah.
The first.
Simplicity is often better with this kind of thing.
Yeah, the first block I had for moving was it was 8 or 9 lines long, so.
Yeah. And it's also really clear what it's doing. It's getting the difference between your right movement and your left movement.
Yep. And it normalizes it, so technically, I don't remember if that's the one, because I don't know if y'all have ever played 2D top-down games much, but you move faster diagonally than you do left, right, up, or down. And the reason for that is because you're moving across pixels.
Yeah, it moves both directions separately.
Yeah, so you're going to move left one and up one both at the same time, which is averages out to 1.4 instead of 1. And so if you normalize it, then it, if you normalize it, it slows it down.
Yeah.
For people who don't know, that used to be a big problem in Pokemon on the bicycle, especially if you could get it to go diagonal on the bike. You'd be zooming. I forget if it was Pokemon White or Black that added the diagonal movement, and then they realized, oh shit, players are zooming.
Yeah. Minecraft had that problem as well. It
was
to move diagonally with Minecarts than it was along the X and Y axis.
Yep. Yeah, we figured that out pretty quick, and so if we wanted to launch ourselves with a minecart or whatever, go really fast, you just go left, right, left, right, left, right. It would give you a migraine by the time you got to where you were going, but you could zoom all the way across the map.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was fun. I used to make hidden doors and staircases and shit in Minecraft. That's the redstone, where you hit a button and the floor opens up and just a staircase appears. And it took me weeks to figure out how to get all that set up in a way that made it completely invisible. But if you knew where to walk by and throw a redstone torch on the ground, it would open the staircase. I mean, you just pick it up when you walk out.
Oh, yeah.
I put way too many hours into Minecraft back in the day. And now it's I don't even play creative Minecraft anymore, because if I want to do something cool in Minecraft, I play it on survival mode, and then I try to build some cool ass redstone something, because other than that, it doesn't feel like much of an accomplishment. Just go around with freaking creative mode and unlimited everything. It's like, well, yeah, but what have you actually achieved? And then people do pixel art and shit on Minecraft creative mode, and I guess that's pretty cool, but I'm not much of an artist. I prefer the technical side of things.
Same here.
I mean, I used to could draw pretty decently. Let me, might even have access to some of them. Let's see. I haven't used this shit in a long time. Who the hell? Yeah, there we go. It's my beautiful, beautiful Instagram page. Not so beautiful face, but more importantly, just some of the stuff I used to draw back when my hands actually worked a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Wouldn't say I was like friggin' professional or anything, but
Better than I could be.
That's good stuff there. Yeah.
just things I saw on the internet that I thought looked cool, so I sat and drew them. Yeah, but could you imagine if you did that in creative mode or in survival mode, Koopa? Eh? No matter what an achievement is in creative mode in Minecraft, it is always a bigger achievement in survival mode. Hidden entrances are fun though. I did see that I think somebody said they coded Doom into Minecraft, and I was like, fucking what? But apparently it was a thing. They also coded, who was it, Tux? Coded fucking Flappy Bird into Minecraft?
Yeah.
I just don't have, like, that's, if I'm gonna code something, why the hell am I gonna do it in a game that already exists? It's just crazy to me. Let me just go in here. Let me go play Minecraft to make Flappy Bird. And all the power in the world to the people who do those things. I'm not saying,
Oh,
you
yeah,
know, there's anything
absolutely.
wrong with it. I just don't personally, like, that just seems like way too much effort. Kitty Puss, you do realize it is only 5 o'clock, yeah?
She never got over the time change.
For your nom-noms. It's a nifty accomplishment. It's an even niftier accomplishment in survival mode. Hello, cat.
Never got over time change.
Has time already changed?
That's what I'm saying. And then when it goes back in March, they'll be real thrown off. Or mad that we just didn't follow through all along.
Nah, she's gonna be like, see, I knew I was supposed to eat at this time of day. And then it's gonna go back to fall later, and she's gonna be like, you sons of bitches. How dare you feed me an hour late, peasants? Our cat thinks we're plebeians. She's a little peckerhead. What are you up to, Koopa? I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, and then I'll continue breaking this with a code stick.
Any Tiffany's. Oh.
Yeah. I returned. Was painting doors, putting them back on the frames. But you have to take the door off the frame to paint it? What? I don't think I've ever removed the door from its frame to paint the door. But then again, I don't typically bother to paint like the top and bottom bit.
Yeah.
Now over here at our house, they just paint it hinge and all. Like they oh my god, when we first moved in, I had to go around and hit all the hinges with a hammer to break the paint loose. And they just fucking slop paint over the hinges, and I'm just like, you fucking cunts.
Yep.
Yeah, make no damn sense. Like, how are you gonna paint a moving part?
Yep.
You want the whole door paint? Yeah, I just don't bother to paint the top and bottom because then like reasons or the paint layers and stuff will add up, and it'll, if it does scrape the floor with seasonal shift when it gets hot or cold or something, then you just have a big ass streak of paint across the floor where it rubs across it. Don't do it on the frame. I just don't paint the hinges. I paint around them. Now, if I'm painting the door frame, then take the hinges off. But yeah, I've duct taped sandpaper to the floor before and opened the door and closed it several times to sand the door down. That was good times. Been a while since I've had to do that. Right now, our screen door is the only one that like catches on the frame when it closes, and they still haven't fixed that, and I've called it in twice, so we'll see. They're a bunch of nerds. So now, in terms of, well, for one, how do I adjust the size of my viewport? I don't remember. Well, let's see. I guess I could attach a camera to the player. Probably not a bad idea. What did I just do? Oh, there we go. Click on that. Yeah. And it helps guide a bit more. Yeah, do your thing, dude. I'm just over here doing random craziness, honestly. Haven't really nothing terribly specific now. How do I make it use the camera as the... Oh, did it just does that by default. That's interesting. You just connect it to the player and it just uses the camera. Nice. That's actually way better than Unreal, where you have to like equip a camera and then a fucking spring arm, and then the spring arm's like third cousin Frank. You gotta equip that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Unreal has an interesting camera system. You gotta go through a...
I've played with it a bit. It's certainly something, I'll put it that way.
I do like the spring arms flexibility feature, where when you move left, it kind of lags behind you a little as you move and then catches up, and then like it's just kind of, you know, fluid or whatever. Like I like being able to do that with the camera, but getting it set up's a pain in the bitch. Now, speaking of pains in the bitches, how do I tell this camera how far away from my character to be? Transform, scale, rotation, position, skew. Wait, you can skew a camera in 2D, what?
Apparently, yeah.
What the, how in the fuck does that work?
I have no idea. Play with it and see.
That's what I'm doing. It doesn't look like it changed, but I don't have a floor, so I don't guess it would change. You know, in relation to the floor. Yeah, that's weird. I will definitely mess with that later. More importantly, though, how do I change the viewport size with the camera? On screen, limits. Project settings, maybe? General, display. Viewport width and height. Maybe.
It's part of the actual project, I guess.
Well, I just changed it to see if that has any effect. That changes the actual size of the window. Lol. Yeah, the window is smaller, but it's not any more zoomed in, was what I was going for.
Oh, right.
Environment viewport. 2D. You would think it'd be right here in the damn camera settings.
There should be a zoom. Yeah, at the top there. At the top of camera 2D, there's a zoom. Wait.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's probably what you want instead of the changing the viewport size.
Yeah. Well, I don't mind having the window where I can actually see what's going on, but yeah, that's much better. I'm closer to the character now, and that's the important part.
Yeah.
Now, his hands, on the other hand...
Really a concept of moving back and forwards with a 2D camera. So, I guess zoom is how you do that.
Yeah, the zooming in and out part is,
Yeah.
I mean, you can do it, because we're doing it in the other project with stream readers. I just don't know how to zoom the camera in and out, so...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's actually all we do. We just set the zoom thing.
Oh, yeah, probably, yeah.
Do it.
That is that's actually incredibly likely, yeah. Oh, who's poking around over here? Oh, character. You implemented the advice within a day. You have an act. Oh, yeah, very well done. Hooks is just in the Discord giving inspirational speeches to Jay. at the moment.
Yeah.
Love to see it. Oh yeah. So like I don't know how the hell I'm gonna implement the weapons with the hands because for whatever reason, and I'll pull it up on the screen in just a second. This is my weapons sheet. And these lovely things over here to the right are my character's hands. They're not part of his
Right,
body.
okay.
They just kind of float off to the side of his body. And
Yeah.
I am not a fan of this sprite sheet layout at all.
No,
Because,
having everything be all sorts of different sizes is
yeah,
not fun to work with.
yeah. I could theoretically cut them out one sprite at a time. I do have, shit, I can't think of what it's called though. Oh, I had to go in my file explorer, I guess. Downloads. ASU, that's what it's called. So ASU is a drag and drop sprite chopper. So if they're set up properly, go to this. That's the wrong one. Oh shit. This library hideout? No, cave maybe? Oh shit, nope. Oh fuck. Here it is. Yeah, and drag that in, and it should, in theory, cut out, well, apparently not all of the proper spreads, but I can chop the hands out if I needed to. Well, that's because it is. But like this, it won't overlap that. Like it's, what? Yeah, I see that. And then all these it thinks is just one spread. So I might have to manually cut all these out. And that's a big old pain in the ass. Whoever made these sprites is a cunt. Theoretically. Do I already have the sprite sheet for the weapons saved in here? Oh, I've got my axes. I could just use an axe. I feel like that'd be much easier to cut them out. You know, because they're all... Oh, do those overlap with it? They better fucking not. Let's see here. What was I doing? Use your brain, dude. Oh, yeah, I would have to create a new scene. And then theoretically, I could use those axes as a weapon, but how would I animate it to attack with those axes? Because then I think it would need like a 2D body with bones and shit. to actually like connect the axe to. That way when it swings it fucking I shall consult the all-powerful Gruck and ask him what he thinks. Ba-dum-bum-bum. So Grok is not helpful in this situation because it assumes that you already have an animated axe, which I do not have. So what I'm going to do is go to maybe animated sprite 2D and then try and animate it myself. So that'll be fun, maybe. Let's see.
Yep.
X. And then bring up my little animation thing down there. Is that? Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, that still didn't work. What did it do? Big brain. New sprite frames. Can I click and drag that? No. Oh, that's right. I gotta go off and back onto this page because for whatever reason it doesn't bring up the sprite frames by default. X attack. And then we'll probably need a second one for the idle. So X idle. Boom. Now to add frames, you gotta figure out how to cut a damn spread out. Actually, hold up. I think I can just go into my assets folder. Maybe. Go to axes. Oh yeah, perfect. Alright. So I can just use a individual axe off the sheet because they're all already individually cut out. Oh shit. Click on that and then drag it in. Boop. Alright. So I have an axe. Now, is there a way to rotate and move this X while, like, as I add frames? So, like, if I add another frame, could I tilt the X upwards?
I'm not sure if there's a way to do it in Ditto.
Offset. Hold up. I might be onto something. What if I type 80 into that? What's it do?
I think that would just.
Oh, it didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it.
The individual sprite frames.
Well, we have rotation. That'll do something to this. Well, maybe not if I rotate it and then add another.
Yeah, I think that would be like the whole animation rotated rather than the individual frame.
that makes sense. Because when you click on that, it doesn't. Here, let me throw another one in there. Oh no, you can click on them individually, so maybe? So if I rotate this, we'll just call that 20. Oh, but there's no visual representation of it. Here we go. Alright, so yeah, you would have to have multiple. Yeah, that's way too much bullshit. Yeah. Because that does just rotate the whole thing instead of each frame. Like, if I could rotate each frame, then I could do like a swinging arc or something. That'd be pretty cool, but I cannot rotate each frame, and that's a pain in my ass. When are they going to take away cool, easy functionality? Just let me rotate it by frame, you prick, and then save the frame's location. That too much to ask for? On to the easier thing. I'm going to look for an animated X. Or sword, I guess, would work. Either one. I need a sword that's animated as a sprite that is not connected to a player's body.
Yeah.
And that's the part that could be a pain in the ass. Let's see. I don't know if that's gonna work that way. There are other options. I could always go to GIMP. Yes. Picture of what? Oh, the kitty puss? She is staring at me menacingly. Yeah, yeah, close that. You can edit the picture. Fucking fight me. I ain't doing that. What? You calm yourself. Alright. Now what was I gonna do? I was gonna transform that. That's what I was gonna do. Let's see. Layer. Transform. Arbitrary rotation. Then to start with, do that, but then the damn, what do you call it? Sprite box isn't big enough. I don't know how big that is in pixels. Yeah, I figured that might be the case. I need to frickin' adjust the size of the damn window, not the X itself. Oh, hold up. I know how to do that then. We'll just copy visible and then just delete that entirely. Da, 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 and we'll make it 40 pixels because why not? Is that my eraser? No, that's a rotate tool. Where's my eraser? There it is. Let's see, eraser mode normal. No, I don't want normal. I want to erase to alpha. I'm going to get rid of all that. I mean, I can. How the hell? I haven't used GIMP in so long. Anti-erase? No. That's the one. Alright. Put my little axe in there. I feel like that is bigger than I had anticipated. That's what she said. Theoretically, I could make a GIF out of this and do the animation that way.
Yeah, that would be one way to do it.
The problem that I'm currently seeing if I don't expand the size of this box and do it that way is that it's just going to rotate in place. And that would be a pain in the ass. So I was thinking about that just now and I was like, wait a minute. If I just make each frame individually, but then animate it, it's just going to swing in place. So what I will do, file, make a new one. And then there's really no reason this couldn't be bigger, but we'll do like 200 and that way. I will erase all of this right after I add a transparency layer. Why am I doing that? There we go. Now we'll paste. Oh, god damn it! That's not. It's the wrong button, stupid. Put a little X in there. And we can do it visually even. Because we're going to put that X there. Rotate it. damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Whoop. And then here we go. Sure, why not? Yeah. Now, oh, hang on. Layer. Anchor that one. New layer. Put that there. Anchor that one. New layer. Maybe there. Yeah, I might rotate that one a little more. Just have 4 frames. No, well, I've already anchored the other one, so it doesn't have to be a full 300 or 180 degree arc. It can be just like a swipe. Good enough for now. And then I should be able to export that as a GIF. Okay. Now, theoretically, there should be an X GIF in here. That's weird that it's not playing the GIF and it's just showing all the frames on it. That's pretty strange.
Did you actually export it from GIMP as a GIF?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is a .gif file. And it
is it
should
definitely set up with frames and with animation?
Well, I mean, it's just frame by frame, so each frame it'll be in a different position.
1 minute, because it might think that's just all.
I mean, it shouldn't do. It's got multiple layers. And it should be doing it frame by frame. Let's see, animation, optimize for GIF, playback. There we go. Oh, it is going to show the other ones below it though as it's playing. Let me try and optimize
there is a
it.
thing you can do.
I mean, if need be, I can just save the rotation of each of these as a thing, but then it would just put all of them in the same spot instead of across. Optimize for GIF.
Okay, yeah, when you export it as GIF, there isn't as animation.
Yeah, I thought I just did that. Well, let me try it again real quick. Untitled.gif. Oh, here, I can barely see that. There we go. Desktop. 2D assets copy. Well, X2. Do what?
What settings they use for the GIF export? Sorry, I missed that.
Oh, I save it as a .gif.
Yeah, but there should be like an export menu pops up in GIMP.
Yeah, the as animation and then loop infinitely. Here, let me drag that back over. Should be animated GIF options, loop forever.
Frame disposal where unspecified. Make that always dispose. Yeah, replace is on replace.
Replace? Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. That's the one that I.
For all frames. Yeah, so that means it won't try and overlay them. It will clear after every frame as well. So it should only display the frame that you want.
Oh yeah, there it goes.
There you go.
Boink. Yeah, for some reason it was playing all of them at the same time, and I was like, well, that's not what I want it to do.
Yeah.
It's been a very long time since I've used GIMP image editing for anything. I don't really mess with it a whole lot. But that should work. Now, how do I get a GIF in here as an animation? Because I think the animated sprite 2D is specifically for sprites. So what if... Hey, would that be what an animation player is good for? I wonder if you could play a GIF with an animation player. It won't import the GIF file. That's mildly annoying. So let me... consult the great and powerful Todd. Oh, motherfucker. Godot doesn't support GIFs. Sons of the bitches. How y'all gonna do me like that? probably should have looked that up before making the GIF, to be fair. It was a good idea for execution. But that being said, not entirely sure what you just said, but I can use Asu to maybe cut my... Oh, but motherfucker, I bet it doesn't work with... Son of a bitch.
You might be best off exporting each frame as an individual image, like as a PNG, and then just load them all into to a sprite animation.
Seems to maybe be the case.
Yeah.
Because fucking Godot doesn't support GIFs. Sons of bitches.
To be fair, GIFs really aren't a good use case for... Oh, sprites aren't a good use case for GIFs. There's just, yeah, they're just not great.
Could have worked though. I'm not the biggest fan of GIFs myself, but what was it doing? Oh yeah, exporting that individually. We're gonna call this one X3. Then I guess that's as a PNG. But how do I tell it to export each individual?
You'll probably just have to like hide all of the frames but one, and then just export them one at a time, like that, unfortunately.
These motherfuckers. So, what I'm gonna do is just merge all the layers. Bloop. Bloop. And bloop. And then I will take my little cropping tool. Oh, hey, could you stop trying to crop though? How do I tell it to stop that shit?
What's it
my
trying
gosh.
to do?
Oh, when I finished the circle, but it's still fucking doing weird shit. Oh, that's because it's a pre-select tool. Crop tool, that's the one I need. But I don't need it to be a square. How do I... Whoops. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, merge down. I just don't need you to do all that other crazy nonsense you got going on there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that as a free-handed cut, but how do I...
That's why I wouldn't have bothered merging them. I would have just kept them as separate frames.
Well, used to, I could just draw a circle on it and cut something out with a circle. But apparently that's not a thing.
There should be a circle select or an ellipse select.
What, baby?
I think you got another thought.
No, I mean, that's fine. It's not like they're... Well, yeah, but I'm a little busy, so they can calm down for 2 seconds. I'm trying to figure out... Okay, why does it keep doing that? How do I get rid of that damn select thing? Oh wait, where'd my Didn't I have another axe?
What's the fourth? Yeah, that was four. Where's the fourth one go?
There it is.
Oh, there we go.
God damn it. There. Now I should be able to, like, save those individually.
Yeah.
See this one. Control C. And create from clipboard. We'll save that as number 4. Save resolution. Yeah, that should all be fine. Yeah, now go back to this one. Grab the select tool. This will be number 3. Which is actually 5, I guess. Well. Number 2. And number 1. Oh shit. That's right. That's been an ass. I can just use this one. There we go.
Breathe.
Alright. Fucking finally. And I have 4 axes that are not all in the same direction.
Nice.
Get rid of that. Now my concern here is that they just rotate in the same spot. And I can't transform them individually by frame to change the location. Which is why if I could have just exported the fucking thing as a GIF, you silly engine.
What you probably could have done is you had the image where you had them all rotate around like a center point. I would have exported them like that rather than as just the axe. And then that way you've got the middle point that doesn't change, so it'll rotate around the middle. Yeah, I think it was that one. If you undo that back to where they were in the circle, like
that?
yeah. and then just grab and copy each frame individually to another thing. That might be the least painful.
I'm gonna set this thing on fire is what I'm gonna do. Fucking I don't know why they gotta make it that difficult. Just let me play the GIF, man. Or, even better, just let me transform the fucking thing per frame. That would solve every problem I have.
Can you not transform it per frame?
Not frame by frame, no. So, like, if I go to this one and I drag it over here, it just drags all of them.
It drags the whole thing, yeah.
Yeah. Which makes less than 0 sense to my brain. It would be just so easy to just let me rotate each frame. Just change the transformation of it. I don't understand why they're gonna make that so damn difficult. But oh yeah, even with the rotation on the other one, I don't know that would work because it's still only gonna save them as a, like, the background isn't there. It's just gonna save the location of the fucking axe. So I could, but I would have to use bones, like a 2D character with bones, and just connect the fucking axe to the hand, and then it will match the rotation of the hand.
Yeah, I guess that might work.
But that just seems like so much more effort. I mean, not at this point. I've already fucking put way too much effort into trying to get a damn axe to work.
Yeah, I think part of the problem is you're trying to get like different pieces to play nice together. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if I would call it different pieces.
It is though, because like the
essentially,
part of a character. So.
Well, yeah, but neither are the base. Like, if I open that thing, let me. This is what they gave me to work with, by the way. This is the weapons.
Yeah, that's not.
They're made individually and with the hands completely separate from the body.
Yeah.
Which makes no sense. So this is the body of the individual, like, units. And they look something like that. So they have no hands, and they want you to animate the hands separately. I'm like, you motherfuckers. Oh, these are just some assets that I own.
Right, yeah. Okay.
That I bought from some bundle thing a long time ago.
Right.
But it's getting them to connect to the hands that is a pain in the ass. But nope, that's the wrong damn thing. I could do a skeleton 2D. And then I would have to attach bones to that. Damn it. Can I have a hold of that bone? No, apparently not. There it goes. World's smallest hitbox. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll fix that later. Ba-ba-ba. Now, how the hell do you animate these bones?
I have no idea. I'm not an animator at all.
Me neither. This is decent, maybe even slightly easy to do in Unreal, but this isn't Unreal. I am way out of my league, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Where's Grok? Let me go to the Twitter. Dear Grok, how does one animate a 2D bone in Godot? What fucking version of Godot am I using? 4.3? We'll call it that anyway. Yeah, let's see. If you're designing from scratch, how you want the character object to move. Add a skeleton 2D node. Already did that. Wait, why does it say add it twice? You don't add it twice. Fuck off. The next one's a bone, you dummy. Under skeleton 2D, create bone 2D. I just said that. Fuck you. Each bone 2D represents a segment of your character or object you want to animate. Yes, I'm aware of that. Name the bones logically. Well, no shit. Look, we're gonna call it.
What does it look like?
Logically. Hey, you leave my little Frodo alone. I'm not actually gonna name that logically. That is funny though. I'm gonna call it X. Yeah, arrange the bones in the scene to match your character structure. Don't give a shit about that. Use the rest property under the bone tab in the inspector to set an initial pose. I don't think I care about that, but we'll take a look. Yeah, that doesn't exist. Grok, you son of a bitch. Unless he's talking about like that's just the resting fucking. Look, Grok, I ain't got time for your bullshit, alright? I'm gonna need you to inherit mode. Yeah, I don't. That option's not there. You prick. Yeah, so, oh, add an animation player node. Okay. Maybe that's what this fucking thing's for.
Easy animation. Yeah, maybe it's easier to do this with the animation player, perhaps.
Let's see. You'll need to create a bone attachment node, child of bone 2D, and attach your sprite 2D to it. Okay, I can probably do that. Let's see. Add a node. Bone attachment. Not fucking 3D. Bone. Does it only come in 3Ds? Like, what the hell? That is a bone 2D node, so why in the hell can I not put a... Oh, you motherfucker.
What are we looking for? Sorry.
Oh, it says bone attachment. There's bone 2D and physical bone 2D. Your body 2D used to make bone 2Ds in a skeleton react to physics. Don't care about that. Control and animate other nodes. Bone. But it says add a bone attachment, but the bone attachment only comes in bone attachment 3D.
Oh, right.
Dynamically a 3D transform of a bone. Can I just take my X and connect it to that? put it in the scene and then connect it to that. Okay. That's blurry as hell, but I might be able to... Where's the filter on this son of a bitch? Oh yeah, filter nearest. Ah, there we go. See, I'm just big brain. That's all. Ba-dum-bum-ba. Wait, what? Those are all at 0. So why is my whatever the fuck this is? Yeah, maybe. Oh, I'm such a dumbass. I put all that on the player instead of the damn scene I was working in.
Oh, right. Yeah, that'll do it.
Well, I do kind of need my player too, though, so just as a reference point. So what I'm gonna do real quick is just delete those, delete that, go back over here. We're gonna delete that too. I don't need that axe node. Yeah, let's see. That is gonna be. Can I make just a skeleton as a scene? Skeleton 2D? Yes, I can. Beautiful. And then we'll do a bone 2D. And then we'll drag my axe into the scene. Put it right there. Texture nearest. Wait, did that not work? Now it's still blurry for some reason. That's weird. Yeah, bone axe. Then it says animate bones in the animation track editor. Yep. So animation player. Create a new animation for your character's movements. Then add tracks for each bone's properties you want to animate. Keyframe the bone's rotation to bend or move parts of your character. Yeah, okay. That's interesting. I guess we're getting the animation player back. Here we go. That probably needs to be part of... Hold up, should the animation player be the root? I don't think it should.
I guess it probably doesn't really matter all that much at the minute. Well, we're trying to get it to work. What's the root and what's not?
Oh, yeah. I mean, as long as it makes the animation down here, then I don't really care.
True, yeah.
About the, Now the question is, how in the hell do you get... Because this says... Add an animation player to your scene, or the character's parent node, which I do not need it on the player node because this is an equipable weapon that I would like to be able to swap out with a different weapon later on.
Yeah.
In the animation player, create a new animation for your character's movements, whatever's moving. And it says in the animation track editor, add tracks for each bone's properties you want to animate. Usually rotation, scale, or position. And it says keyframe each of the bone's rotations to bend or move parts of your character. How the fuck do you keyframe it?
I don't know. I haven't worked with the animation player at all before, so.
Oh yeah, no. You're good. I will figure this out eventually. Dun, dun, dun. Can't drag the bone in there. Silly cat. Can I drag my axe? No. The whole damn Skelly Man. Nope. Now how the fuck do I get this to show up down here? Oh, hold up. Hold up. I might have forgot. Property track. The bone. Wait, why the hell would I even need to track the bone if I could just track the position of the axe and keyframe that?
Yeah, I guess now you've made this, you don't really need that bone anymore, do you? Because you can just do it all through the animation player, I guess.
Well, it's gonna track it by frame whenever I put it in there. I'm just trying to think of why in the hell it would need to be attached to a bone if I could just use the axe itself, bring it in, track it by frame, like both horizontal and vertical frames, I guess. And then, let's see, frame to display, H frames, V frames must be greater than 1. Yeah, that's fine. But if I insert key, that's going to give me a axe that is currently facing straight up. And then if I go here and I rotate this bitch, we'll call it 45 degrees. And then insert that key. Will it rotate in the playback? It does not. So what's the point of adding keyframes that set rotations if it doesn't snap? If it doesn't save the rotation at that keyframe?
Where are you setting the keyframes?
Well, down here in the bottom. So you just right click and tell it to insert key.
You may need to add a track for the rotation.
What do you mean a track for the rotation?
So you've got a track for the image, the frame track.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
And new track, 3D or maybe 2D rotation track. Or
I was about to say, the one I did a moment ago, I just do X7, go to that, do it by frame, and then I guess this would need to go on. Can I just paste that keyframe in here?
Yeah, but don't you only have one image? You
Well,
only have one frame, so it can't change the frame.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. There's not really a frame to change.
Well, according to Grok over here, it's supposed to take a snapshot of whatever position you're in, save that snapshot, and then move to the next position and save the next one.
Yeah, but the only thing that you wrote it tracking is the frame. And there's only one frame it can't change. Go to add track and show me what's on there.
3D scale
3D
track.
rotation. Is there a 2D rotation?
If you go to property track and then click on the axe, it shows you all the properties of this, and I could do rotation.
Yep.
No 2D, yeah.
Yeah, that'll be what you want. And wherever that shows up, I assume there's like a scroll bar, and there's more stuff off the bottom there. There you go.
So we will do that.
So you can keyframe it at 0 degrees at 0 time. insert key.
Oh. I should probably move that one. Take this.
Yeah, and then there's a little key button
Reset
at the right-hand
the...
side of the rotation by the look of it.
Oh. Bloop. Oh, but that doesn't save the... Hold up.
No,
I
'cause
gotta
you
save the
didn't save it, you
trans...
said it.
Well, no,
You
it
said it
saves the
was-
rotation, but it doesn't save the transform. So I'm gonna have to save those separately, I think.
Yeah, you'll have to save the position as a separate thing if you want it to move as well as rotate.
Yeah, so I'm
yeah,
gonna have to
you'll
go...
property track.
Yep, and then do position.
Yeah.
Yep, no 2D position. So it's going to save the position and the rotation, but will it do it at the same time?
It will if you set the keys at the same time.
Why are you taking pictures of me over there, you crazy? What? Yeah, she's staring at me, yes. Very creepily. Huh? Oh, oh. I didn't see that tiny ass little letters over there. Yeah. Either way, I'm gonna delete that. Oh, motherfucker. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to delete the keys, not the fucking... No, I don't want to copy it. Piss off. Cut the key. There we go. Cut that key. Beautiful. Now then. For the love of God. I'm going to put that right there. We're going to set the rotation to 0. Oh, we're going to try that again. There we go. And now we're going to save... Oh, I will have to...
What I think might be easier is if you delete that key.
Wait, what?
Yeah, delete those keys that you've just made. Drag the timer to the start. The bar.
That?
And then if you go onto your arcs. And then you see how there's the little key icon at the right of position rotation? On the right hand side in the inspector.
Rotation. Oh, yeah. Is that a key? Is that what that is?
Yeah, that looks like a key to me.
Oh, I thought that was a little drop down.
Oh no, it's only and then the right hand side. If you click the key, not on the one at the right.
Well, I gotta reset my rotation first for the first.
Yeah.
Yep, and then.
And then if you click the key, it should be for.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
But I gotta do both of them. There we go.
Drag the timer back to wherever you want. Do that, and then click the keyframe, and it makes the key for you in the place that you've got set. And that
Beautiful.
might be a bit easier than trying to right click add key and move them to the right spot.
Oh, damn it.
Oh.
Wait, what is it? Put that back. There we go. Put that there. Put that there. Why does that one have a line on it?
I have no idea.
What is that bullshit? I think I broke something. We'll figure it out in just a minute, I guess. That's not the rotation I need. I need 135. Oop. Oh lol. Let's move those because I don't feel like making the animation take longer. There we go. And then now I need the 180 or whatever. Why is that? Wasn't saving a key. Ah, that's what it did. Some kind of weird smoothing thing with this.
Oh, okay.
Whatever the hell happened right there. So what is this one? The 90 degree?
There should be an
Oh,
option.
why is it linking that together with the one before it?
No idea.
Okay, maybe that fixed it. Yeah, good enough.
Nice.
It moves from top to bottom. That's all I give a shit about. Well, I can figure out the the rest of it later.
Yeah, what you probably want to do is if you pick a key, there should be like, I think there's an easing property.
Yeah, this easing of one.
So you'll probably want to figure out how you change that to just be flat. But I'm not sure how to do that offhand, so...
Apparently, you click and drag.
Ah, okay.
Now how I set that directly to 0. Oh yeah, you just keep clicking and dragging. But I gotta do that individually for each of them, looks like.
What I would do is see if you can kind of like, can you like drag and select all at once? Like, is there a way to like...
Yes.
Do that and then set all of their easings at the same time?
Yes.
There you go.
Oh, that... It doesn't seem to be showing the top one?
What you probably want to do is set that easing to 1, not to 0. What that's doing is it's setting it to the
that's what it was.
frame's value instantly. But what you might actually want is that to be set to...
Fucking lol. What if I set it to like...
Set it to
2?
Set it to like, yeah. I mean, that's still gonna have a smooth...
Okay, hello. Well, you don't want it at 10, that's too smooth. So like 1.55.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty interesting. The problem is, it's really fucking hard to set that.
Sorry?
Oh, it's just really hard to set that specifically, because you can't just like click it and change the value.
Can you try control clicking it?
Oh, what's this?
Like,
Ease in, out, in. If you double click it.
Double click, okay.
Double click it and it... Yeah, because I was clicking on it earlier and I thought I double clicked, but apparently I didn't because I'm dumb. But there we go. Put that back at 1 and it just makes it like a smooth transition. That's fine.
But yeah, you can adjust that however you want. That's how you handle that.
Beautiful. I need the playback speed is what's gonna.
Right.
So what I'm gonna do is project settings, input map. I'm gonna call that Smackaho, and then mouse buttons. Where's my left click? Bam. Beautiful. That's my attack button.
Nice.
So now if I go to player, I guess I would have to save this, and I'll call that X swing. And then I have no fucking clue where it just saved that. Okay, it's. Oh, wait, nope, that's not it either. Oh, it's way up top, and oh, it saved it in my scenes folder. Look at you being intuitive, Giddo.
Nice.
Alright then. Let's see. Save that. Now I need to connect my X to my player. And then that's good enough. Bam. If I play that, I should just be walking around with an axe in my hand that is not remotely animated. However, I should probably create a.
Into the right place now, so.
Oh yeah, yeah. And then I can swing it around or whatever. But for the moment, I need to just be able to play that animation when I left click.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go to my player. I'm going to go to script. And then function, attack. I guess that would be oh yeah, we'll just call it attack. Fuck it. We don't need a smack-a-ho function. Hold up. That's because I'm too dumb to type in the word void, apparently. I thought I did, but apparently not. There we go. Okay, stop all that nonsense. I hate whenever I type in a word and then I go to hit like the arrow keys because that's how I move around my code a lot of times. And it's like trying to fucking select something. Yeah, I hate the autocomplete so much. I love it and hate it all at the same time. I just gotta get used to hitting enter before I start arrowing my way around things. Let's see. I guess that would be just if on button press. How do I hang on?
That's just the action strength. Input of the action strength. Smack your hole, I guess. Because that's what you call your input.
Well, of course it is. It's funny. Action strength. Then
yeah,
no quotation use.
Oh
yeah, look at that. Smack out.
Yeah, and then equals 1, then play.
Would that need to equal 1?
Yeah, because that's how you know it's pressed. If the input of the action strength is 1, or maybe have a look what else there is in input. Do input.
Right.
Yeah, get rid of. Yeah, what have we got? Input dot.
No, oh, input dot fucking nothing apparently.
You have to read capital I because it's.
Oh yeah.
Class. Input dot.
Action press. Yeah, that one.
think that's a signal that's not what you want. Scroll down a bit. There might be something in here.
I thought it was on action pressed or whatever.
Is action,
Oh yeah,
it is action
is
pressed.
action pressed.
Or
Yeah,
is
that
action
one.
just pressed, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think. Well, yeah, I think it's just the is action pressed, and then.
So yeah, change the action strength that is action pressed, and then you don't have to do that check. It just returns you true or false based on is it pressed.
Input dot is action pressed. Smack a hoe.
Yep.
And that should just theoretically work. So.
Yeah, let's give it a go and see if it does.
Got some kind of error in the log, but it's not.
Yeah, there's errors in the log, so let's see what we've got there.
Delta affine invert condition det is equal to true. The fuck does that even mean?
Oh, that's just getting sent from Godot code. I wouldn't worry about that. You don't. That's nothing particularly concerning.
No bone children.
Oh, yeah, you're not doing anything with input is action pressed. You need to do if input is action pressed, then play the attack animation.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking dumb. Let's see, and then what is it like? Play dot or animation? Is it animation player? Animation player dot play. Yeah, and then Smacko? Question mark? Fucking, did I even make that? What did I name that animation? X swing. That's what I named it, I think.
Are you talking about the one that looks like Frodo? I think you just named it X.
The X animation player in there.
Would I need the?
Because the animation isn't on the player's animation player. That's why it's not showing up.
Ah, yeah.
Whereas the animation player is actually the player's. So yeah, you'll have to figure out where it is in the tree to be able to get like weapon animation player, perhaps.
Yeah. Well, over here, it's just called animation player. Now I can rename that. Hold up.
Presumably your weapon is being included in this scene somewhere. Like in
yeah,
the
it's
main scene?
the X. Well, yeah, it's just connected to the player at the moment.
Right, okay. Can you go back to your player scene then?
Yeah. So I drug the skeleton 2D into the scene and connected it to the player itself.
Okay, cool. So yeah, go back to your code then. The script tab. And then do onReady var. Like below on line 22 there. Do onReady, add onReady var. Weapon animation player.
Wait, did I capitalize the weapon animation player? Oh no, I'm just creating. Animation.
Yeah, just an enable. Yeah, so you can just
animation player
equals
and then
skeleton 2D
X7 or X7 animation player.
Yeah, X7 animation player. There you go.
Beautiful.
And then now, instead of using animation player.play, you need to use weapon animation player.play. So you need to replace your animation player with weapon animation player there, because that's what the animation is actually on. There you go. And you also need a colon after your is action pressed.
Yep. I mean, it's not any easier to get back that direction, I guess, so I'll just hold that.
Yep.
I was like, is it easier to get there from the beginning or the end? And I was like, well, it's smack in the fucking middle,
It's
so.
kind of in the middle, isn't it?
Yeah. Pain in my ass. Alright, now if I.
There you go.
Oh, it's still not working.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Errors? Is there more errors there now, or is that?
I think it's the same number of errors. Let's see, parameter deltas never used.
No, there's one in your script there below that, at the bottom there.
Hmm?
The last error on that looks like it's in your code.
Oh yeah, the player.gd22 node not bound skeleton x. Wait, what?
Okay.
That's because it's called weapon swing.
It's called weapon swing. Right, okay. See,
so why did it auto?
Why did it suggest that then?
Fucking bastards! Wait, which animation player? Yeah, this one.
That should be weapon swing.
Yeah, that. Fucking pricks.
Okay, yeah, let's give that a kill effect.
Nope. There's only 3 bugs now, but
okay.
Still not swinging the axe. Oh, hey, fuck off.
Okay, cool. So we're at least getting there.
Calculate length and rotation. The children of bone 2D cannot calculate bone length or angle reliably using transform rotation for bone angle. Because there are no...
Okay, I don't think that matters because you're not using the bone anymore, are you? Are you?
I think
yes,
we are connected to the... I mean, I can delete the bone.
I don't think it's actually. I don't think it's actually being used. So.
Yeah, I was about to say I can even probably delete the whole fucking skeleton 2D. Honestly.
Yeah.
I'd have to rewrite the. Oh, son of a bitch! Can I undo that?
Yeah. The entire thing. You wanna?
Yeah, I gotta.
Reroute that, I think.
Well, I gotta make that the root. Yeah, and then delete that.
And then delete that. Yeah.
Yep, and now I should be able to just get rid of all that. Blink,
yep,
and then.
I think so. Make sure you save the scene. Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that gets rid of all that goofy shit. It no longer puts the X where I had the X. Fucking what?
You probably need to review. You need to have a look at the transform on the X again. It may have moved.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
That being said, though,
itself to the wrong place.
That still says skeleton 2D. So I need to find X7. Because that should be saved now. Save all scenes. There we go. Why is my X in here? Why is it floating above my character's head? What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense, but I'll worry about that later. Yeah, let's see. Collision, shape 2D, player animations, camera 2D, skeleton 2D.
Okay. I guess go back to your scripts again.
In just 1 second, I was looking.
Okay.
Ah, yeah, that's it. Bloop.
There you go.
And get rid of that.
I think it gets a little bit funky if you reparent the scene root and doesn't automatically update it where it's referenced.
Right, yeah, and you have to redo the delete it and re-add it.
Yeah.
Then let's see if that. Why is that above my head? What is this? That is clearly not the location of this X. It is the location of this X, though. But why is it the location of that X is the question.
Yeah, I've got no idea. Have you tried clicking on your X in the main scene?
Yeah, you can't click on it because it's not a.
Click on it.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
It's.
Okay.
A child of the player.
It's a child of the player. Yeah. Okay. So something is going weird.
It's because I deleted the bone. That's what I had it anchored to.
Try deleting that player scene and dragging the player scene back in again, just out of curiosity. I want to see if there's some weirdness going on here.
If by weirdness you mean where the hell did my player go?
Okay, what?
No, yeah, it's still doing that. Yeah.
Still over the head. What the hell? Okay.
Which is
so
odd if you consider this.
Yeah.
They're not translating properly. So what I might have to do is do a whole lot of undos. Because that still works.
Okay, yeah, that looks fine.
Well, in terms of positioning, let me top off my coffee here real quick, and then I'm going to try something. Here we go. Nice coffee. Because, on the player tab, I might be able to just put that way the hell over there. And then save it.
Yeah,
and
see
then
if that actually does. Well, that's not.
That literally does not change the position of it.
Yeah.
That's pretty weird. Wait, why is that -1? That's also weird. Can't be changed to 0. I cannot think of why that is fucking doing that, honestly. Okay, I know why. Because if I do that, it's gonna put it directly on his body. But
so
it didn't.
Apparently, there's some weirdness if you're inheriting scenes through multiple levels. So what might be best is try dragging your axe into the main scene just out of curiosity. Delete your axe from the player scene and drag it into the main scene. Yeah, you must see if that get rid of the. Okay, see if that is putting it in the right place now.
What?
Still missed
I saved the scene,
God,
it's right fucking there. What is that? Fucking what? Bro. Why? Why are you doing this to me? I connected it to the player. It should just copy his transform and shit when he moves. That doesn't make any damn sense. Hang on, I'm gonna close the editor and then reopen it and see if that. Oh, I can go ahead and close that too. For the moment, let's see. That you son of a bitch. Why is that called Axe 8?
I have no idea.
Delete that. That doesn't go there. Save the whole scene. Oh, I don't know what I just.
No, actually, I've got another idea. Go back to your player and undo that. Put the axe back in the player scene. Actually, there's something else that has just come to mind.
X-Wing. Connect player.
Cool. Okay, drag that where you want that in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Save that and go to your main scene now. And is it still?
Why do you do that?
This is.
I don't understand that at all. That makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Delete player. You can see it above his fucking head without even connecting him. That's fucking.
Without even dropping it there, yeah.
Yeah. Why is it that you hate me so much, game engine, kiddo, whatever the hell you want to call yourself? Why are you trolling me? There are no axes anywhere, eh? Look, I'm even gonna run the game and I'll walk around. I do not have an axe. I'm gonna exit. Now I'm gonna take my axe. I'm actually gonna save all the scenes just to make sure. I don't even fucking know. What if I don't connect it to the player? Just fucking make it a. Because if it's right there, we're good. If I connect it to. Oh, hold up. Is that gonna be a thing? Will you stay there or are you gonna change when I play the game? You motherfucker. That makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Son of a bitch. Nope. My Discord just did some weird little flashy thing. That was weird. I am gonna punch this fucking engine in the throat. Theoretically, that's about where it should be from that perspective.
Like that.
But, so it definitely has to have the skeleton in place. Or it just, for some reason, throws it in some random ass fucking spot, which I don't understand.
Okay.
But, so now we have the skeleton, and it's not throwing any errors. Aside from the fact that I have to change my script to match the fact that it now has a skeleton. So,
yeah.
Skeleton 2D. Is that going to be the name of that now?
It should be, yes.
Motherfucker. Yeah. We're just going to call it the X swing. Now, make sure that we delete this one. Connect that to it and see if that broke the positioning of the damn thing. Yeah, it did.
So
But
is that still not working?
why it did? Hold up. Why did it do that though? It doesn't make any damn sense. Yeah, I really don't understand that at all.
Yeah, I'm currently investigating to see what I can.
Yeah, and then I put the bone in there and it puts it back where it belongs. So
Jesus Christ.
it definitely has something to do with that bone. So it does in fact have to have like a skeleton and a bone to hold it in place. And then everything else, I guess it plays from the bone. That is very weird, yeah. That is so much more complicated than it needs to be. Alright, so X-Wing got a bone, good. Back to the script. What have I fucked up here? Let's see. That's gonna be X-Wing now.
Be your path now from the weapon.
Wait, what? That should be X-Wing, shouldn't it?
You may want to go to your player scene so it can actually see the right Yeah, it might do the auto fill there. In the
yeah,
scene.
I've got it on the main scene. Yep.
Ah, shit, it needs to be in the player scene though, doesn't it? So we can access it. Oh no, I guess it should be able to do it from the main scene. It should be able to do it from the main scene.
Yeah, it's a child of the player, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so X-Wing. 1-2D.
Yep.
X7 but weapon swing. It still doesn't play the animation. Okay, the hell is wrong with you, kiddo? Animation player dot play. That's my movement. I'm stupid. If is action pressed, smack a hoe. Weapon animation player. Where do I get the weapon animation player from?
That is your thing inside X-Wing. There's the animation player inside X-Wing.
Is that what the... It's just called weapon swing.
Yeah. Yeah, so click on that. And then, no, click on the node tree at the left. Right, what is the animation called?
Oh, axe go burr.
There you go. That'll be why it's spelled playing.
Yeah, that would probably do it. Yeah. Axe go burr. Yeah, no, it's still not playing. Motherfucker! Just let me swing my axe, game.
One sec.
Weapon animation player.
Can you open the animation tab again?
Oh, it's because we did a on ready variable and called it that. That's why.
Yeah.
The X go burr.
Okay, so that should be a spell, right? That should be it.
What if I just do weapon swing? I mean, you can see it right there in the damn list. It literally popped up. It's just not working.
Check your debugger. We got any errors in there?
Oh yeah, there's a couple now. Weapon swing relative to root main player. Wait, what?
Try putting it back. Open it up and see if there's an error. If there's an error about it finding it.
That did lower it by 1 error, so it's clearly finding it.
So that is clearly the right place now, yeah. You're not calling the function anywhere. Again.
Yeah, I can see that. I was like, hang on. I was just looking at this and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. That'll do it.
Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's still not working. Oh my god, that's a lot of errors.
Okay, what are we on now?
306. The input map action Smackaho doesn't exist. The fuck you mean Smackaho don't exist? I invented it. Oh wait, what? Where the fuck to go? What? I know I fucking put that in there. Mouse buttons. I know for a fact I put that in there, so I don't know where the hell that went, but
game can got reverted when you were doing stuff earlier.
Possibly, maybe.
I'm not sure why, but
aha, it's very slow. Oh, it just stays down there when it finishes. Oh, I can put a reset on that though.
Yeah, you probably do want a reset on the animation to get it to go back to start.
Yeah. But at least it plays. Chop, 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 chop. I'm also gonna have to figure out why it's not following my character. It's supposed to inherit its rotation, but clearly it does not. That being said, axe swing, weapon swing, animation. How do I tell it to reset the animation when it's done? Add track. Maybe?
Is
no?
there like a reset track you can add?
You know, thought there was. But there, I don't see reset on here anywhere.
Okay. Bitch! Yeah.
No, it should just be.
No.
Go.
I know. I know that you won't, girl. It'll be a second. English words.
Hmm. Be honest, style, personalities. Really, cat?
She wants.
She just reached up and was like, pet, 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 pet.
Yeah, she's trying to politely tell you she's hungry.
Now I'm trying to politely tell her to fuck off. I'll go grab you some food in a little bit, Biscuit.
What you and I both keep telling her.
Well, yes. But I just gotta answer Ben's hilarious question. That's the whole point, Ben. You said there was lore in Stream Raiders? Question mark. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. That's the whole fucking point, guys. The fact that they had lore and nobody knows what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
There was lore in Stream Raiders.
About why we were doing what we were doing?
Yeah, they had little animation. They had lore. They had it explained in the events and whatnot.
Where did it say?
And nobody paid a fuck all bit of attention because it all sucked.
Yep.
Every time you started an event and it popped up the little text boxes and told you what was going on, it was telling you about the lore. But the lore was so bad that nobody noticed.
It was also just shown in a way that I just had no idea.
Uh-huh.
I didn't cap long enough for it to really matter.
That's my whole point. Nobody paid enough attention because it was that bad that it didn't get your attention. Like, nobody was like, oh, this is some really engaging lore. No, they were like, would you please shut the fuck up so I can start this battle?
It's usually how I am with most things. Although, to be fair, I really enjoy, what is that, the Ori games that I got.
Oh, Ori and the Blind Forest? You can play that on my Switch or my.
Yeah, I know.
We have it on the Switch, but you can also play it on my Steam Deck.
I know. We need to charge it up and get me back into it.
Yeah. Okay.
And you're gonna have to beat that one level for me. There was an 8.0 earthquake here,
Beautiful.
so Florida, Cuba, etc. So some places are expecting a tsunami.
This all belongs to our old tenant that I've told them 9 times doesn't live here. I'm pretty sure he's an illegal immigrant. Every single one of these are to the same person from a different law firm.
Are you muted?
No, I'm not muted.
Muted.
But one of them's also from an ICE protection agency, which is hilarious. But I've told the mailman like 9 times he doesn't live here, so he can stop giving me his mail.
Ay, ay, ay.
This is not my issue. Yeah, this one's from Legal Services, Booz and Stewart Law Offices, Ticket Law, the Plyler Law Firm, Brady and Brady Delaney, Attorneys at Law, fucking Rand and Gregory, Attorney at Law. Like, this guy's in some shit.
We are getting that mail.
Well, that's a good question, because I've told the damn mailman like 9 times.
There's suddenly a massive influx of law firms, because he's certainly not giving them this address. So, and then why do we suddenly have that influx here unless, like...
Probably because he is either undocumented, because these all appear to be people trying to help him with immigration. So I'm assuming
He could be illegal, I don't know.
that they're just trying to get some money out of him, looks like. Because there's like 6 of these, and they're all doing the same thing.
Right. They all have...
Every single one of these say, "This is an advertisement for legal services" on the front of it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy's definitely in some trouble, and apparently it's public information that he's in trouble, because
Yeah.
he's got law firms reaching out to him.
Yep.
Oh well. Not my circus, not my monkeys.
Exactly.
He can get his shit figured out himself. I ain't got time for that. If you're in that kind of legal trouble, I ain't want nothing to do with it.
Yep.
What?
Hang on. So, let me apparently it's free. They will help you quit smoking, baby.
I am 35 years, almost 36 years smoke free.
Yeah, you smoke a lot. Too much.
Yeah, buying a pack every freaking other day. All right, did the cat get food?
Yes. I've seen terrible things. Oh, damn it. That's going to be stuck in my head for the rest of the day now.
I think I'm going to make the monkey bread. Would you be wanting some?
I don't know, maybe.
Cinnamon.
I know what it is, but hey, you want to do me a favor, though?
Maybe.
Can I have some? Would you refill my agua? Please? Thank you. Alright. So the axe swings. The real question is, how do I get it to swing faster? Oh, thank you, baby. Speed scale. 2. There we go. Look at me being big brain. I figured something out all on my own. Beautiful. That's slightly better. Speed scale 4. Now does it go X go burr? Swing, 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 swing. That's pretty cool.
Actually, my love, you know what we should do?
8. Huh?
What we should do is go to the local police websites and check for that name.
I mean, you can always just do a like background check. And
I'm just saying.
if you really wanted to, which I don't. But 8 might be a little too fast. Swing, 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 swing. Maybe. Maybe, maybe not. More importantly though, oh yeah, so if you look here, I think the axe is pivoting when we play the level from where the bone is. So like if I hit play, okay. Yeah, it pivots from the start of the bone.
There we go. Right. Okay.
Would you have an Xbox?
Oh, yeah. Well, I left it there so we could put it on the Walmart list because I couldn't remember what it would called if I throwed it away.
Are they good enough that you're going to want them too?
Probably not.
There
like,
are other ones. We can go to the freezer section and look for stuff.
Yeah, I don't. I ain't doing turkey bacon. That's a turkey any damn thing, but you know what I meant.
Get that much either, but you know they have non-turkey versions.
Hold up. If I just click and hold, it's like a little weed whacker. Meows. That's funny.
Yeah, it doesn't check if you've just clicked it. It's just if the left mouse is held down, it will keep attacking.
Yeah, on the bright side though, it won't play again until after it's played the full animation. So like if I put that on a speed of 3, I can hold it down and it will keep attacking, but only after the animation's finished playing.
Yeah.
Which is cool because in Unreal, it will interrupt the fucking animation to start it over.
Oh, right, yeah.
So that's pretty nifty that you don't have to worry about like telling it like when to start and stop, because in Unreal, you have to check to see if the animation has completed and then do it again.
Yeah.
But yeah, so when it first loads, the axe does not spawn in on the right spot. And I think that is probably because, well, no, the axe is perfectly connected to the bone. So why are they off kilter here?
check your arc scene.
Yeah, I just did. It's perfectly connected.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now, if I do that, that puts it in the middle of the bone, which is definitely not where I want it.
Yeah.
And then if I go back here, I don't know that that changed anything. Pretty sure that's just gonna put it in a weird... Oh, what the hell? It didn't actually change the location at all. What? It fucking should have. Well, that doesn't make any sense, but I'm gonna just leave it right there. It should just start from that pivot point and then move.
Yeah.
And then the only thing it's arguing about, calculate length and rotation. No bone 2D children of node bone 2D. So do you really just want me to put another bone in there?
No, that's just if you're building a skeleton, you don't really have a full skeleton to build, so it can't do its sort of bone connection stuff because there's no bones to connect to.
Well, yeah, I mean,
that shouldn't be an issue.
I put another bone in there, but now it's just saying it twice. This bone lacks a proper rest pose. Okay. Where do you find the rest pose? Skeleton 2D node and set 1.
Skeleton stuff is way out of my skill level, so...
Oh yeah, no, you're good. I'll figure it out. Resource that holds a stack of skeleton modification 2Ds. How do you change the rest? Well, when in doubt, contact the almighty Grog, or Grok, or whatever the fuck his name is. Grog is the guy from Vox Machina, but, fucking Patrick Willingham. Let's see. Or, is that his name? I think so. Either way. How to set rest pose in skeleton 2D in Godot 4.30. It says, have your skeletal mesh 2D with bone 2D children set up in your scene. Sure, each bone is correctly positioned and parented to reflect the structure of your character object. Yep, got that in the 2D editor. Select each bone node individually. You can do this either in the scene tree or by clicking on a bone in the viewport. Adjust bone position. Move, rotate, or scale each bone to the position you want it to be in when your character is at rest. This is the pose from which all animations will start or return to. Bitch, what?
that doesn't sound all that helpful at all. That just tells you what it does, not how to do it.
Why are both those red now? Motherfuckers. Look in the inspector under the bone tab. There is no bone tab, you son of a bitch.
I assume that means the bone 2D bit, but there doesn't seem to be anything useful in there particularly, so...
Editor settings, show bone jizz. I don't need bone jizz. I need fucking bone rest. Know how to make a bone rest? I need the opposite of Viagra right now. Yeah, let's see. If you've already set up animations, you might want to verify that they now work from the new rest pose. Yeah, no shit, jackass. But you haven't told me how to actually set the fucking rest pose. Oh, I'm gonna punch Grok in the fucking nose. Fuck Grok.
To the rest pose. If in the editor you can set the rest pose on an entire skeleton using a menu option. So you actually need to set it on the skeleton, not on the bone.
Yeah, but I don't see a bone node over here in the inspector.
Can you right click on the skeleton?
Yeah, but it doesn't do anything.
That's okay.
Bone 2D. Here we go. Godot documents. Now, each bone has a rest transform you can reset to with apply rest. These rest poses are relative to the bone's parent. Okay, well that doesn't fucking tell me a damn thing.
Oh, and in the top middle of the screen, there's a skeleton 2D thing. It's like at the taskbar above the editor window. And it's a skeleton 2D. If you follow the line of the y-axis line, yeah.
Yeah, that.
Click that. Reset to rest pose.
Reset or overwrite rest pose?
Overwrite rest pose, then see.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that got rid of the little stupid yellow things.
Cool. It was just about finding where that button was.
That's definitely not where it fucking said it was. Oh, okay. Well, I tried to attack something and now it says function attack. Wait, what?
It was the weapon. Yeah, because you now need another bone 2D in the past. Your weapon and animation
oh, god damn it.
broken now.
So bone 2D, X, weapon swing. That you bastards. Chop chop, smash. There we go. Now just gotta do that, and then attack, so that would be I would need to do that on the skeleton 2D itself. So
you would need to put dollar out swing, put the dollar sign before the actually, and that should grab.
There we go.
Yeah,
and that should put it back to its default resting position.
Affects animations, so I'm not 100% sure about
that. It did not. So apply rest should set a skeleton back to its
non-existent function of
resting pose
in base skeleton 2D.
Yeah.
2D Godot 4.
I just don't understand why it says that's a non-existent function. Oh, okay, I know what to do with that then.
Yeah.
To apply rest, you would just send axe swing to void, according to this, because it says methods void, and then that says apply underscore rest in.
That's not. No. It's.
Oh, I don't need that.
The problem
Yeah,
is,
bone
that
2D.
it's in bone 2D, not. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you need axe swing / bone 2D. Probably, because it's the bone is the child of the axe swing.
Yep. So axe swing / bone 2D / bone 2D again, or would I, if I apply rest to 1?
I would try just the first one and see if that works.
Yeah, so it doesn't work yet, but it also doesn't crash the editor, so that's good. It's a good place to start.
Yeah.
Now, what if we apply rest to both bones?
Yeah. If Validor and see if that does anything.
Okay, so that does give back a null instance. Attempt to call function apply rest in base null instance on a null instance.
You've put a lowercase d, it's bone to capital D.
Oh, yes, I did. Your big brain. I think I held control and hit D instead of shift, because I do that pretty often.
Possibly.
Yeah, let's try that again. That still doesn't reset it back to its...
I think it's probably because that's the bone position and not actually the animation. I'm currently trying to figure out how to reset an animation.
Well, I could create an idle animation and then set the up X as its idle animation, like the 45-degree X or whatever.
Actually, I don't know. That's not.
So here it would be if input is else, and then
else.
create a idle animation for the thing.
Yeah.
So would I have to just create a new scene and just call that one an idle, like weapon idle maybe?
You could do, yeah.
Let's see. This doesn't even have to be animated, so it can just be a sprite 2D. And then I will connect my X6 to the sprite 2D. And then well, I can't play the sprite 2D though as an animation, can I? Yeah, it has animation there. I can't see why I wouldn't be able to. Call that X idle.
Using reset tracks.
You have my attention?
Okay. Yeah, go to the animation player.
Yep.
Can you... Okay, reset on save is on. Can you add a new animation called reset in all capital letters? Like, no, a new animation, not a new track.
Oh,
Yeah, new animation, all duplicate.
Oh yeah, reset.
You go to reset track.
Yeah, there's
Cool.
it's in there by default.
In that case, what I would do is go back to your Axel animation at the bottom there.
Oh, this one?
Right, yeah, select the first two keys there.
Yep.
Just, you probably want to drag across them rather than like that. I don't know.
Well, I'm trying, but it's like moving the damn thing out. There it goes.
There we go. Right, copy those. Like just Control C.
Yep.
And then go to your reset track. Delete the keys that are there and just paste those in. Just delete and then Control V should.
Yeah, Control V and it does not paste them.
Oh, there's something showing up in output at the bottom there. Are we getting? Oh, it's because you've. Okay, no, the output is just because your code is.
Oh yeah, it's this else statement. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know. Yeah, it's fine. Just leave that in there. That's not going to be causing any issues. But yeah,
I
okay.
just knocked that off for now.
Tab at the bottom. Can you right click? Paste these.
No, I mean it pasted them.
Zero. They do need to be dragged to 0 on the reset track.
You can't go to 0, only to 0.0.
That's because the keys aren't at 0. You'll have to just drag them to 0, I guess. No, 0 is where the line is.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. That looks good to me. Cool. Right. Try saving all that stuff and playing now and seeing if that
auto resets it.
Yeah, if it auto resets it at the end of the animation.
It does not.
It doesn't. Okay, let's see.
I think I need to call the reset here, like weapon animation player play reset, maybe? I don't know how to call the reset.
That reset track is just for the default hours when you open it. Okay, cool. So yeah, what I would do is else. Can I grab the animation player box?
Because I do have this X idle animation I've just created, which I will now also name X idle and say that is a scene. Don't know where that saved way the hell down there. You can go in the scene folder. There we go. So I have an X idle scene that's just the PNG from
cool.
The 45° X or whatever.
Yeah.
So I should.
If LF rather than else. LF not weapon animation player, like exclamation mark.
Wait, like exclamation mark equal? Or just the...
No, weapon.
Okay.
Animation player dot is playing.
Is it is under... Okay, I was about to... I was like, is it is underscore? And then... That? Oh shit, too many.
It's a different indent level.
Yeah. There you go.
Cool. And then do weapon animation.
Oh, that's the wrong damn spot.
Yeah.
Wait, expected indent block after LF block?
Yeah, you haven't put anything in the if block, so weapon animation player dot play idle, I guess. Or whatever you want to call it.
Oh yeah, the
No.
X idle.
That's just empty. That's just if there is an animation currently playing. So yeah, after that, do weapon animation player dot play and then call it idle or whatever you're gonna call it.
Well, yeah, that could be an issue though, because axe idle is not in the weapon animation player, is it? It's its own 2D node.
That's because you haven't made it a string. Is what the error there is complaining about. Were you not going to add it as another animation to the layer?
Well,
surely you have to add that to the animation player for it to.
Can I put it?
No, like I don't mean necessarily the player character. I mean the weapons animation player. Like
this scene?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can drag it in and connect it as a child to like Act 7 or something, or even to the.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I guess we could give that a go then.
And do it like that right there, and that way it should be able to find it. So, but I don't know if it counts as being an animation is the issue. Because it is just a 2D texture, it's not an actual animation. Identifier X idle not declared in the current scope. What do you mean by that? Oh, I can probably tell you what it means by that. There's no
string you've tried to,
no little quotations. I was like, what the hell are you bitching at me for, game? There we go. Oh, now I have two X's.
Oh god, if we run into the same toggle that we had before.
It's just, for one, it doesn't reset it, which is funny. And for two, there are now two X's on the screen. It's supposed to if, motherfucker. You do that if there's not another X. Son of a bitch.
Oh, the debugger is complaining about things.
Oh my god, yeah, that's like
it's
2000.
Because you didn't set axe idle up in the animator, did you?
Wait, what do we... animation not found axe idle.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. Hold up, do I even need to have axe idle in this scene? If
you probably should keep it in this scene just so it's kind of close.
I mean, maybe if I hide it, maybe it'll stop showing up, but it'll still. Well, no, because then it's not gonna. Son of a bitch. Because I'm pretty sure if I just, add axe idle or whatever. Wait, what the hell? Weapon swing. And then I'm assuming I can't just drag that and use it as a default for the animation, you bastards. Yeah. There are just so many little things that would make life so much easier, you know what I mean? Like just being able to drag a fucking PNG and use it as an idle image. Motherfuckers. So we now have an X idle animation that has no keyframes. So what I'm going to do, property track. Hold up. I don't need that X idle at all, because I can use the X here, use the frame, and then just add the keyframe to it.
Yeah, I guess you could just, yeah.
So I don't need this, period. And I can just call X idle and it'll just set it to the idle out of there, theoretically. Hey, yeah. Alright, you bastard. Why aren't you resetting to my idle position? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's just me holding the clicky button.
I was just checking if there were any errors again, because that's usually the
Oh yeah, not this time.
gone wrong.
So it says it's playing the X idle, which does not make sense if you consider the idle animation is right there.
The scene view, the 2D view. Press play. Okay, so it is setting all.
Yeah, it should just put it right back to just the top, and then this one should swing it. So there's no reason.
I'm looking through the docs, yeah, I've got a better idea. Go back to your codes. Rather than get rid of that LF entirely. Yeah, to get rid of that, put that weapon animation player on a new line, because we're going to add more lines here, and yeah, let's drop that into a new line. Okay, cool, and then after that, do weapon animation player dot animation set next.
Is set next one word, or is it also another underscore?
It should be underscore animation underscore set underscore next.
Okay, making sure. And then
why is that not
do the X idle?
Oh. No, it needs two things. X go burr in first is in a string.
Okay, so X go burr, then comma X idle.
Yes, X idle. And then give that a go, and hopefully.
Oh, that broke it. Expected two. You have two arguments, you fucking prick. Animation set next.
That's all in one string. So you need to close the first string and then open the second string.
Look here. Look here. All right.
No, it's absolutely fine. It's just, you know, I see these things and I wonder how. So ideally, it should then immediately play the X idle.
But it doesn't. Fucking.
Okay.
What up? Is your name Fluid? I can't read your name. Hold up. Oh, Flood. How you doing? I'm just gonna call you Dylan, if that's cool. Arg1 and Arg2. Oh, argument 1 and 2. Yeah. Look, man, I am dumb. Flutum? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes more sense, I guess. Like, but yeah, I'm dumb as hell, so if you're expecting to learn something, this isn't the place. Swing, swing, swing. I don't know why it's not resetting, though. That's fucking... We all are?
Okay,
that's fair.
Get rid of animator set next and just do .q.
Wait, what now?
So when you put animator set next, or animation set next, just replace that with Q. And then
Q, like Q-U...
Q-U-E-U-E. Yeah.
Yeah.
It also looks like you've got insert mode on again. It's just
oh, motherfucker. I'm gonna stab this damn thing. Look. Blur and blur. X. Go burr. There we go. Who's mentoring you in the back? Oh, we broke it again. Wait, what do you mean expected one? Oh, I get it.
Yeah, you only want one argument. You just pass in the X idle to that one.
Yeah. This is just one of the people who's helping with the Stream Raiders, like spiritual successor project. I met them through that, so right now we're just... I don't even know what we're doing, honestly. I'm just learning shit right now. Like, I'm trying to figure out different ways of doing random shit. and that is still not working.
But he's
What the
having
fuck?
fun.
Well, I was having fun 4 hours ago. Now I'm just really curious as to why Godot is fucking... They're not very animation reset friendly.
Hmm.
I mean,
Kitty cat,
to
what
be
you do?
fair,
Who
it
are
could
you
be
in
just
Discord
as
with?
well that when we don't understand.
Oh yeah, no, I mean... So...
This is... Oh, one sec. Can you go to the animation again? It's not... We haven't done something dumb like setting it as looped, have we?
Huh?
I don't know when
No.
that gets set.
I can loop the idle.
No, I mean the normal animation.
It's also not looped. But I don't think
Okay,
looping...
cool.
Like, I don't think this loop affects it in game. I think that's just to loop it so you can watch the animation play out in the editor. I don't think that actually...
I think that is, if it is looped, then it won't finish, so it can't queue up the next animation.
Wait, really?
The next animation, yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that. It just infinitely fucking plays.
Yeah.
I mean, it plays the next one. It just does it repeatedly. I can over and over and over and over and over and over.
Setting it to the start of the animation
Yeah,
again.
yeah. That's funny. But I wish it would do that by default and just not play it a second time. Yeah, that's weird. Oh wait, what is this? Animation looping? Loop, loop, and then whatever the fuck this is. What's this button do? Hold up.
Try it and see, I guess.
Oh. It plays it backwards the other way.
Okay.
That's funny. I mean, good to know for future reference, but that doesn't help me out right now.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers. Yeah. So no loop. Animation length.
Monkey bread is cooling.
Past, future, 1 step, 2 step difference only. I smell that. It smells pretty good. What's that button do? Clamp, loop, enter, wrap loop. Motherfucker, how do I reset the animation?
Lou used to stream League of Legends.
Oh, nice. Let's see. Whoa? What are we woeing? Oh, my wife in the background? She takes a look at everybody that comes into chat. That's... Don't feel too bad. I mean, I guess don't feel terribly special either. My mods do that just to make sure people aren't like, you know, weird troll bot things. You'd be surprised how many very strange individuals we've come across.
Standard procedure.
Yeah, standard stalker procedure. It's fun.
Anti-stalker.
Like me. What up, Dave? Also, why is the... I'm assuming you're strange? Well, that's fine. As long as you're not like a creepy stalker estranged, I think just means that you're like out of touch with things. Thank you for the follow, though. Appreciate that. My alerts are currently broken and I'm too dumb to fix them at the moment. So I do appreciate the follow, though. Now, what I could do that we have yet to do yet, or thus far, is not even worry about this. And then yeah, animation, axial burr. And just put that on the same line. No reason not to. Then function. ATTACK idle. Then I will just send that to the void. Bloop. And then how do I do the not thing here? Tab, because I need it to do like, is it weapon animation player play Exco burr. If it's not playing that,
Hey Dave, guess what I'm doing in theory on Monday?
is it just X idle? Is that what I call it?
Also, hi Ben.
Hello, Ben. I'm either really dumb or this might work.
Dave, guess. Oh, Lord Almighty, I wish I could. No. Picking up my 214. I still got to get my last 3 signatures, but assuming I have the right thing for my closed out flight records for finance, should get that done, my last 2 SIGs, and get my 214.
Now, why in the hell is that?
So my out date is March, but I'm already on my ETS leave.
I'm not trying to get the value of the tack idle.
But I pick up my 214 as soon as I'm done.
A DD214, Ben. What'd you say, Huntress? I'm sorry, I was replying to Ben.
No, you are trying to get the state of the animation, but
you want to tell Ben what it is?
Play it again, and that isn't.
Oh, I thought that was could check to see if it wasn't playing the animation.
No, that's what I was trying to do with the is playing before, but that didn't seem to work. So
yeah, I made an entirely new function to play the idle though.
That's fine. Like that is.
Ben, just Google.
I figured that might
D214
work better. Would it be is underscore playing?
No, because that doesn't take anything. Out of curiosity, like, can you just delete the attack idle thing for a second?
Yeah, give me one moment, because
that works fine.
Everybody Dylan here might be a genius. Whoops. weapon animation player, current animation equal X go burr.
I didn't necessarily want to get out just now, Ben. It just works out that way.
You're not a game dev? Never use Godot? Yeah, it could be wrong syntax, yeah.
Yeah, Ben, I keep hoping they'll switch the name back to Bragg before I pick up my 214 so it doesn't just say freaking Bibberty.
Let's see. If weapon animation, current animation is X go burr, it'll play X idle, but I don't need it to do it just because that's the animation.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like,
hold up. Can I put a delay? Because the X animation is 1 second.
I mean, you might be better off getting current animation underscore position, because that will give you the time that it could, yeah, do if current animation underscore position equals, yeah, no, you can leave that as it is, just, yeah, underscore.
Wait, so current weapon what now?
Yeah, make that current animation position.
Current.
Sorry, no, weapon.
Nope.
Animation player.
Current
okay. Animation position.
Weapon animation player. Dot. That's current not already in there. Current animation
position.
Position. And then
equals weapon animation player. No, it is just a field. Oh no, it's not. No, sorry. It is a property. Cool. Equals weapon animation player dot current animation length.
And does that go in the? Okay, I can just get rid of all that right there.
And yeah. Weapon animation player dot current animation length.
Current animation dot length
animation
underscore. Yeah. And then I assume that's also gotta.
Yeah, that's exactly the same. Yeah, I would just do that because that means if your animation has finished playing, play the idle and we can see if there is something more that we're doing wrong here. So at the end of the animation, likely it should start playing.
Current animation position. Wait, non-existent function. Current animation position. Apparently that is not a function.
Try taking the yeah, try taking the brackets away. It may not be. I may just be getting confused here. On the second one as well, you'll probably need to.
I mean, it didn't break it, but it doesn't play it. Weapon,
I think weapon our idle animation is not working then.
Hang on.
Are there any errors in...
yes.
There's errors in the debugger. Let's have a look at those just in case. Oh, okay, that's just
animation player has no current.
Yeah, because you don't start with an animation on, so
yeah.
Okay, so there's something wrong with the idle animation.
Yep. So
that's just refusing to play when it absolutely should.
I'm gonna try one more thing that he's got going over here. He's checking if it's 1 second. Check if it's equal to or greater than 1 second. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is exactly 1 second on the animation because that's what I set it to. Weapon animation player current animation is equal to. There is no indent on that. There we go. Only identifier, attribute access, and subscription access can be used as an assignment target. So, weapon animation player. I don't know if that would. No, you're good, Dylan. This I'm already confused, man.
Double 37. Double click on.
Whoops.
Can you double click on the error and will it take you to where it actually is?
Oh yeah, you just click on it and it takes me to this line and it says right here.
It has to be other way around. You have to have the greater than sign first.
Oh, that might do it.
Because otherwise it's a completely different thing.
Yeah. They're just backwards, that's all.
Yeah.
Oh, that's likely has a lot to do with all those symbols you put in chat. You need the colon at the end. I think that depends, and
you will if you put an if there.
Yeah, I was about to say if it's an if statement, I would. Which I think it should be.
Yeah, I think it should be. Yeah.
Then do that.
I also don't think you want the exclamation mark at the start because you want to check if your current animation is Axtober, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you want to get rid of that exclamation mark at the start, I think.
So hang on. If weapon animation player is the Axtober, and weapon animation player animation position is greater than weapon animation player current animation length. Yeah. Wait, why am I missing? It says expected indented block after if.
Yeah, because you've got nothing inside your if statement. You need the pass if you're just going to leave it empty for now.
Oh, yeah. There we go. I was like, what the hell is it bitching at me for? I put an indent there. Fuck off.
I brought you two pieces to try.
Oh, well, I mean, just put them somewhere. I don't need them right this second. Alright, let's hit play and see if we can break this. Yeah, it still doesn't work. Fucking what the hell, game?
Yeah, there's something broken with the idle animation. It has to be.
I can't imagine why it would be broken. It's only one frame.
Neither do I. But
oh wait. Replace path with. Oh yeah, it'd probably help if we replaced it with the idle animation.
Yes, that would totally be helpful.
It's just checking the other animation. It's not actually replacing it with anything after it checks it. Yeah. No, that still doesn't work though.
Okay, cool. No, let's go.
What the fuck?
Something up with the idle animation. Let's have another look at the idle animation.
Yeah. Weapon swing. Animation. Axe idle. It is one single frame. That's all it is.
It's not setting the position. The frame never changes. It's not resetting the position.
You know what? That's fair.
Yeah, what you probably want to do is you could probably just grab them. You could probably just copy the track off your reset track and paste that in there because that's exactly what you want, isn't it?
Yeah, and just position and then set that to straight up, yeah. That still doesn't reset its position. Oh, I need rotation, not position. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
Hey, you're not allowed to agree with me being stupid. Get out of here. Oh, I don't need a new animation. Need a new, rotation. Insert key. 1 second. Oh, I would invite you to this Discord, but this is our developer Discord at the moment, and it is a closed Discord, so it's not a public.
Y'all hop over to yours?
I mean, I could, but they're not in my Discord currently.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it, that reset the position and the rotation, so I don't know why that didn't work.
What was it actually doing?
Well, the idle should be setting the position and rotation back to straight up in the air.
Is that actually what it's set to? Sorry, I'm not seeing what's on my side screen. That's small. Okay. What's the position and the rotation getting set to? Setting the key, that's setting the frame to 0. What's it setting the position to?
0, -21, and 0 on rotation.
No, on the track, sorry. Those the keyframes. What are those actually? That's setting to 0. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, everything should be set back to 0.
I wonder if it's because there's only one keyframe there.
What if I get rid of that keyframe entirely? Because I don't know that I need that keyframe. One way to find out.
Dylan, you are welcome to join the regular Discord. You can find it underneath the stream.
If you click the contact button below my stream, it should give you an invite to my personal Discord, which I'm not currently in, but you're more than welcome to join it.
Yep. And that way you can hop in any other time he's in there with stuff, or that way, you know.
I am usually in there most days.
Yeah.
Every day but Sunday, typically, but even Sundays here recently because we haven't been playing D&D on Sundays, so.
Copy those keyframes and copy copy them and paste them in again, so there's 2 copies of the keyframes. I know it seems weird, but see if that does it, because one keyframe is kind of meaningless because it's got nowhere to go to, if that makes sense. Yeah, try that now. See if that helps.
It do not, but it is causing an error every time I swing the axe. So let's see what that's about.
See what it's doing.
Animation mixer must have at least one key to cache for blending. So it's telling me it doesn't have a keyframe, which makes sense because I deleted it. So we'll start with, wait, what? Why can't I put that in there?
Don't need to drag it from the sprite pane. Is that where it's from? Or I don't remember where it actually comes from.
Well, it should be this.
I think you highlight Act 6.
New track for property texture and insert key.
It's not texture. It's you want to set frame to 0. I think is what you want. There you go. Yeah, I would probably delete that texture one because it may cause weirdness, possibly.
That doesn't want to snap to the end of the... There it goes. Alright, so that's at the beginning and the end of the animation.
Yeah, let's see what this does.
Nothing.
Nothing.
What the fuck, man? It doesn't even bring it up. Like, that's what's weird. Like, it doesn't
Yeah.
even show it. Thank you, baby.
You're welcome.
Hmm.
Let me consult the great and powerful Grok again.
Yeah.
Even though he has literally done not a fucking thing to help me at all yet. Fucking
Yeah.
how to reset animation in Godot 4.3. Probably should do a 2D animation. So she doesn't tell me some bullshit about 3D. Ensure 2D animation is controlled by an animation player. Yes, that's already happening. In Godot Editor, select Animation Player node, Animation Player panel. Choose the specific animation you want to reset from the drop-down list. Stop the animation. Use the Stop Animation square icon in the Animation Player panel to stop the current animation if it's playing. Bitch, no shit. That just tells me how to turn it off. Hold up. I might be a genius. Technically, I don't need any of that function at all. Which means I likely don't need this one either. Because apparently that is a way to reset an animation. Question is how to implement that because Grok's kind of a dick. Let's see. So I think that would be what, like weapon swing?
Weapon animation player is what you'd want.
Yeah, weapon animation player. Now, how would I set that? I already have the value of that set somewhere. Yeah, so
that should be
variable weapon.
Fine, but you'll need to indent there.
Right. What? It says unexpected identifier.
You'll need to indent it because it is getting confused now. And
apparently I'm dumb.
Yeah, get rid of the colon at the end and indent it, and it should be happy.
Yep. So will that just set it back to 0? That's the question. Oh, it does, but it does it immediately before the animation even starts.
Yeah.
So we've made progress.
Yeah.
I just need to call a delay there before it does that, like a 1 second delay. How would I go about that? Like delay.
You can't really do a delay because if you do a delay there, it's going to lock up the entire thing. Let me slowly, probably.
Hang on, I could do from earlier, I can check if the
Yeah, you can check if the
other
time
animation is playing.
Yeah. Or just check if it is playing, I guess. If not is playing, then
Yeah. Well, it would be like if, and then the weapon animation player dot fucking, what do you call it? Was it dot play? And then the axe go burr?
no, I would just do
Like that?
oh
Like check if it's not
no,
playing and then reset it?
no, because you can't do that because play doesn't return a boolean. It doesn't return true or false. I would just do if not weapon animation player dot is playing and see if that works. If you put seek inside that.
As it is underscore playing, I assume.
Yes, it is.
So if weapon animation player is playing, well, isn't that just gonna immediately set it, like do what it was just doing 2 seconds ago?
Yeah, you need to invert that with the exclamation mark at the start. At the start, if not is playing, and I think it's playing as a function as well, so you'll need the brackets there.
Wait, which one's function? That is playing?
Is playing, yeah. Yeah, is playing is a function, so it'll need.
Yeah. Well, we'll give it a shot. Beautiful. We're fucking geniuses.
Just took how long?
I don't know. Too long. It works. Fucking reset it. And fuck Grok, he's a liar. That only took 20 years, but I can now swing an axe. Now, I gotta figure out how to get. Wait, what the fuck? That axe is incredibly close to my face. Oh well, it's fine. I just need to figure out how to get the axe to rotate with me when I rotate.
Yeah, you'll probably just have to set the position of that based on whether you're.
This guy wants me to learn coding.
Do what, baby?
I said, and this guy wants me to learn coding.
Well, yeah, because the more of it you do, the less of it I have to.
Yeah. Not going to happen, so.
What do you mean? That's a perfect plan.
Free will. Doing it.
Coding is nice. It's rewarding when you finally figure it out. If you don't ever figure it out, then it just pisses you off.
My fiber art.
Yeah. Because we can do it together. It's a fun. It's just, yeah, coding is literally the computational version of beating something with a stick until it does what you want it to do.
You would start a swear jar, but instead it's that phrase.
That's literally fucking what you're doing. You're literally just throwing codes at the damn thing until it finally does whatever it is you're trying to get it to do. You're a software architect just to give your opinion some merit? Well, I am an idiot, so...
His learning is all DIY.
I have no formal education whatsoever. Everything I know I taught myself, for the most part. Because I have learning disabilities, and I have to, like, sometimes I'll have to learn something like 700 times and in 9 different ways just to be able to, like, figure out how it all works. And then I have like autism and psychosis and shit, so my brain is not exactly all on a nice even kilter. So my brain go burr. But I do my best. All right. There we go. We have beautifully. I don't know why I still have those indents there. Those can go away.
Yeah, he didn't finish high school either.
I did not finish high school. I only went to high school for like 2 years. It was not really a. I was homeschooled my whole life. I taught myself to read playing video games. Me and all my brothers did, really. You have ADHD? Sup? What, suspected autism? Oh.
Welcome to
That's
the
fair.
club.
I'm not as high functioning as I appear, but I try my best. You'll figure that out if you ever hear like loud noises in my background or anything. Or if people start talking over each other. I actually have to like adjust the volume of these guys in Discord, like when we were having our meeting the other day. I almost lost my absolute shit because people all talk at the same time and it just stresses me out. So I gotta like I gotta adjust people, whoever's talking. I gotta be like, okay, I'm listening to this person, and then I adjust everybody else accordingly. Because I don't do well with like once voices start overlapping with each other, it just turns into like white noise static in my brain, and I can't figure out what's going on. So I try not to put myself in those situations. That's why I don't do well in public. If I go to Walmart, it's a shit show sometimes. But either way, I need to check my player's rotation and then figure out how to make the X go on the other side of my player. That's not what I wanted. Let's see. It just doesn't make any sense because the X should inherit their fucking rotation from the player and the transformation. Like, yeah, I'm gonna punch this game in the throat.
We don't actually rotate the player. We just flip the player. Like
that's a good point. Yeah. Can we do the same thing with the sword though, or the axe, whatever?
Like, I think that would probably just end up flipping it in place, but you could give it a go and see what happens. You could, wherever you're setting the H flip, you just do the same for the weapon one as well and see what happens.
Yeah, let's see. this is assuming that the character is flipped using the x-axis. Would that just be like the H flip or whatever?
Yes,
Sprite
yeah,
flipping,
exactly that.
rotation handling. It says, what is a child of the node player? We have X-Swing as the child of the node player, so that's what we would have to flip, I assume. What the hell? When the player flips by scaling on the x-axis, if scale.x is greater than 0, then the x.scale.x minus 1. That doesn't make a lot of sense in my brain, but I will try it. So that would actually be function weapon flip. Let's see. Hello, Aaron. How you doing, buddy? X swing scale x equal -1. Theoretically.
You also dev.
Devin yourself. Nice. I am an idiot, so if you expect to learn anything here, it's very unlikely. Yeah, well, yes, maybe. I don't like to assume, but think struggles face due to your. Oh yeah, no, not minor. I think you should know how well you're doing despite all this. Oh yeah, no, like I am a dumb. Well, I don't use Godot either, Aaron. So here we are. I have only just started learning Godot within the last week because we decided that that's what we were going to build our project in.
I think it might have been a few years, but
Yeah, I use Unreal mostly. No. I'm much better with the whole visual blueprint thing. Hey, you calm down.
never.
Been working on your first ever video game for the last 3 years? What? Oh, mind if I ask what kind of game you're making? What kind of games are you into?
Let's see. Let me see what he was previously streaming. He hasn't streamed for a few years.
Last thing they played was they're crafting the Kingdom of Alan. Playing PC and Switch games for fun. Oh, I'm not a big fan of Grand Theft Auto, but that's just because I've never, like, after about the second or third one, I quit playing GTA. So, never really did get too much into it after that. Let's see, identifier X-Wing not declared in the current scope. What you talking about? The GIF. The 2.5D. Oh, dude, 2.5D is my favorite. It's like one of my favorite like game styles. 2.5D with the like stylized Lovecraftian art style. That's like my jam. Best shit ever. If you've ever seen the game Sworn, it's a relatively newer game. That kind of art style is just amazing to me. You're gonna hop? Yeah, man. I appreciate you coming by and hanging out, Dylan.
Nice to meet you.
Yep, it's always nice to make new friends. We like new friends. I have fucked up somewhere right here. And I'm not sure why. Let's see. Condition DET. What the hell's DET? Hey, thanks for the follow, Aaron. I appreciate that. My name's Iron_Lord on Discord, by the way, if any of y'all want to add me as a friend or whatever. No fancy anything, like no TTV or anything like that. It's just Iron Lord. Let's see. Would that work theoretically? Maybe. I'm not sure why that's bitching at me.
It's bitching at you because axe swing doesn't exist. You need dollars axe swing to reference the node.
I knew that. I was testing you. Oop. I'm kidding. Thank you. Fucking that would have took me like 2 hours to figure that out. Let's see, scale. Greater than 0. Flip it to the left. So if I'm facing left, it should flip it left, yeah? Theoretically? Let's find out.
Yeah,
Otherwise, it'll put it back on the right. Yeah, that didn't work. Fucking game. How dare you?
Yeah, because I don't think we're using scale to flip.
Yeah,
so
we're using the
scale.x is what you want to do is if animation player.flipx and yeah, so replace that if with animation player.flipx.
Right, so wait, flip.
Yeah, flip
dot
H,
X.
sorry. I am blind. No, flip H. I'm
okay.
losing my mind, don't mind me. Give that a go and see.
Nope.
Come out with that.
Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go.
You're not calling weapon flip.
Wait, weapon flip.
Yeah, that function you've just made isn't being called software attack and
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Weapon flip. There we go. I mean, kinda. It changes the direction of the attack, but it doesn't change the
position.
The position, yeah. So we made progress. Attack that way, attack that way. Now just gotta change the position of the X-Wing. Or of the, yeah. the transformed position of X-Wing. So how would I...
You know what might be worth trying to do? If you go, but you've set the animation up, so that'll be a bit
Ow.
painful.
What happened?
I was just saying, like, maybe you could move the axe off center in its scene, and that way the scale -1 would actually flip something. Because it's just flipping itself across the axis that it already is.
Yeah,
so it's in the same place.
See, because if I put it over here, it's not gonna matter because it pivots from the bone, I think. So it had to.
I guess you could try moving the bone then.
Yeah, the bone. Maybe. That's not the right fucking thing. Oh, that's the rest position. Lol. I found the rest position on the bone that did not fucking exist in that damn editor earlier. That was not there earlier. They can eat my ass. Transform. There we go. X position.
Yeah, I guess we can try that for now.
Just gonna move it over.
At least we'll be able to see if it flips, basically. Okay.
I mean, yes.
That's going somewhere. So what you can
just not quite that far.
Go to your main scene again, and now you've got the axe. Because the thing is, the axe is offset. What you probably want to do is kind of move the axe back to being across the middle.
Wait, so in the main scene, I can't move the axe. Like it's a child of the player. Yeah. It's wherever the bone is where the.
I thought you could still move the axe, even though it is a child of the player. Because.
What? Oh yeah, I guess. Oh yeah, but it's just going to spawn it at the bone anyway.
Yeah,
I think
fine.
so.
Give that a go, because the problem is you've started out too far to the right, so.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
That works. That's actually. Damn, that's actually perfect spacing for both sides. That's actually impressive.
Nice.
I'm too lazy to give the guy hands. He can fuck off. He doesn't need a hands. He's got Jedi mind powers. You added me to your Discord? Nice. Let me check my Discord. I don't have any friend requests. I don't think. I do not. Nope. General. Can't watch, not home. Hope is. Oh, that's Shaw. Yeah. Yeah, there's Dylan. I don't see a friend request on Discord, so I'm not sure where that is. Iron_Lord. Same name as Twitch. Should be identical. I mean, I can copy it, but it's got some fancy fonts, so I don't know if it'll. Let me copy your username in Discord. Just click your name. I just did that, and it is just bringing up a giant menu. Oh, there it is. You gotta like click your name and then go to the top beside your name and click copy username. That's annoying. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's still the same. So yeah, just Iron Lord. Oh yeah, I got it that time. There we go. But there it is. Alright. I have my player, and he has an axe. Excuse me. Oh yeah, that looks cool as shit. Like low key reminds me of like some old school Pokemon graphics. I do have a question though. Why is everything green? Or is it supposed to have like that old? Oh, everything just turned blue.
Game Boy?
Game Boy? Yeah, like the Game Boy vibes, yeah. Oh, and now there's grass and stuff. And now there's color on the wood. Oh, are you coloring things as you go? What the hell? Yes, that makes so much more sense. I'm like, why does everything keep changing? Turns into a 16-bit Super Nintendo game? Yeah, I mean, that looks cool as shit. Way better than anything I've made so far. What engine do you use? That kind of looks like Unity if I had to wager a guess.
If it's actually a Game Boy style game, it might be GV Studio.
Well, it looks like it's a 3D world. Like it's 2.5D, so it's a 3D world with a bunch of 2D assets that have been made to look 3D. Or utilized in a three-dimensional world. Engine called RPG in a box. Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Okay.
RPG Maker crossed with the back end of Godot. That makes sense. So it's like Python scripting, kind of like GD script or whatever. RPG Maker is actually a really good engine, by the way. If anybody ever just is bored and wants to just make kind of like one of the old school, like Final Fantasy 3, for instance, or one of the old Final Fantasy turn-based games, like you can spit those out of RPG Maker like fucking rapid fire. Every single.
Is where I first learned programming with Ruby.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the RPG Maker, like you can just spit JRPGs out like they don't like. It's crazy. It's got all of the functionality for it. All the dialogue. Everything's basically plug and play. Like in some of the newer, like the RPG or Game Maker in MB or whatever, like they've got a couple of good things that you can just like plug and play and go with them. It's actually kind of crazy. %90 of my game development experience is in Unreal's Visual Blueprint, and the rest of it's in a very small amount of C sharp, enough to, like, you know, get a basic understanding for, you know, how things typically work. Clearly not well enough, because this fucking shit has been giving me a pain in my ass all day. There's a bunch of functions.
So you're learning a new system as well. So
yeah, some of the functions and the way that functionality works in here is way fucking different. Like in Unreal, if you if you wanted to, like, I'll just bring up my project in Unreal. That'll just make it easier to kind of show you what I'm talking about in terms of like how things can be slightly different. I don't know if it's gonna open the Epic launcher. Hello there. It appears to just be instantly closing that now. What the hell? I've broken something. The hell? There we go. So, fucking Epic Games Launcher won't launch, but Unreal Engine will. That's weird. Just working on more side quests? Hell yeah. Uses visual coding. Oh, so does it use, like, Blueprint? I love Blueprint. People can shit on Blueprint all they want to, but it's just so much fucking easier to, like, see and get a feel for what's going on. Like, you can just glance at it and you're like, okay, I know what that does. I think it would be not as good if it wasn't just so, like, the syntax, like the system itself, makes sense when you want to do something. Like, you can do for each loop, you can reset animations, you can do basically whatever the hell you want. You can even create your own nodes to do whatever the hell you want them to do, like if you know how to script a node in C sharp. Like, it's crazy, because each blueprint is basically just a string of code being executed as a blueprint visually instead of having to type the code out. Why are you stuck on 45% compiling shaders, you son of a bitch? It acts like I've never run Unreal Engine before. Well, I'm gonna run to the restroom while this thing decides to take 20 years to compile some shaders to... I'm not even sure why it's compiling the shaders. It's Unreal 5.1.1, but it's not like I told it to launch a project. That some bitch is still compiling shaders. What the fuck? Yeah, at least we're down to like 200 though. I don't know what the hell all that's about. The longest shader compilation I've ever seen in my life. The depressing part about that is 5.1 is not even the default that I use. I use Unreal Engine 5.4. So why it's launching 5.1 is beyond me. Let's see, what's a good project made with a newer version of the... Yeah, no shit. You motherfucker, do I even have a project in 5.1? I don't. You bastards. And I can't run the Epic Games launcher, and I don't know why that is. Probably the same reason I can't fucking run No Man's Sky. Huh. Well, one moment while I troubleshoot bullshit. What if I run that as an admin? Nope, still instantly closes. Da, 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 da. All my shit's up to date, you hoe bags. Why are you... Similar problem. Boop. Let's see if I can reinstall the Epic Games launcher and see if that fixes it. Who's getting mugged? Epic if they don't fucking hold the hell up. Does it really just instantly close that? Okay, there it goes. What do you mean it's currently running? You son of a bitch. Yeah, it says the Epic Games launcher is running. clearly it were not. Oh, now it works fine. Motherfuckers. Give two shits about Sid Meier's. There's an update for 5.2. Let's see. See if we can launch this without breaking something. Please don't take 22 million years to download shaders, you son of a bitch. Oh yeah, that's way faster. I don't know why I did that a minute ago with 5.1. Why do I have 5 versions of the Unreal Engine? Don't ask. I was testing the differences between the engines.
Don't ask. I'll give you the answer anyway.
Yeah, but it goes much deeper than that. And blueprints will open our... I'm stupid. Where's the player? There he is. Player blueprint. Oh, sure. Yeah, we'll open this. Bloop. And that is how the blueprints are laid out. But it's fancy because you can like cast to the enemy for each loop and you can break it into, you know, any different individual element that you want. You can check whether or not things are even valid. So you don't have to do a whole bunch of fucking crazy shit. You can just be like, you know, is it valid? Yes, if it is, do this. If not, tell it to fuck off. Print out something down here that says, you know, not valid. Apply damage, destroy actor. It's pretty simple. And then it can get kind of confusing. But, yeah. It just seems easier to me visually. Like, begin overlap with a component, other actor, that's the object. Is it the enemy? It becomes a damage actor, applies damage, tells it whether or not it's explosive. If it is explosive, it goes boom. If it's not explosive, it just damages the actor. If the damage max HP drops to 0, it dies. Boom, destroyed. So, tells you which enemies are overlapped by the attack. Yes. I think it's pretty simple. Compared to Godot, anyway. And just scripting in general. Like, it's definitely a... Bloop. And then we got a little start game. We got our settings button, which just has a master volume slider, which would be cool if I actually had any music or anything in the game right now, but that completely irrelevant. We can play as our little ranger. You can select up to 3 weapons. 2 of those. We'll grab our little buddy and take off. And we got this little dude. And that little buddy makes us look like a snowman, but we're not a snowman. Pew, 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 pew. That's my pistol, and that's my bow. Pew, pew, pew. Pow, pow, pow. Pew, 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 pew. Don't ask why my pistol fires lasers. It's all I got at the moment, guys. Leave me alone. Pew. Got a little arrow storm.
What's what you got?
Yeah. But yeah, so this is, it does a little hit scan to see if it connects with them. I've got the archers to where they back away from you when you oh shit. Oh well, I'm about to die. So if you try to get up on the ranged units, they'll like back away from your location. They try to, but then they run into each other, and that's actually kind of funny because they just kind of get stuck. I'll probably have to make them to where they overlap at some point. And when you do die, you can go, like, here, well, do that. Go to your little upgrades. You can upgrade your stats. You can buy new weapons, new abilities, ground slam, buff, magic target, all kinds of cool things. The mini nuke is actually just kills everything on the screen. It's got a 150-second cooldown, but it's nifty. So that is. Does that even have a price? I can't click it. Oh yeah, abilities. Mini nuke. Yeah, I know what it does. I want to buy it, you son of a bitch. And it won't let me. But I don't have a saving system in the game or anything yet, so that's something I'll have to figure out how to do later. But yeah, that's Visual Blueprint. It's just so much. It's pretty easy. This is actually a pretty similar thing here that I got going on. I'm just much better looking in this game because the other one is just some circles and stuff. I got a guy named Jeff who built that for me. Helped me get a bunch of crap put together. So he's a pretty cool dude too. I'll definitely be working with him some more in the future. On various other projects. He has zero experience in Godot either though, so he was like, yeah, I'm not. He's like, I got your back on Unreal, I can help you, but I ain't fucking with Godot. And I was like, alright, that's fair. So he's he had.
Fair, I do think visual scripting does have its disadvantages as well.
Oh, it absolutely does. It's not
solution, but
yeah, it's not nearly as like optimized as scripting.
Yeah, performance is the biggest concern for me with that sort of thing.
Yeah, but if you're making like a small, like a 2D game or something, then you're the only time you're gonna run into an issue in a 2D game. Well, I mean, you really don't, kind of, because if you use the object and like monster pooling and whatnot instead of using create and destroy actor, because that takes a lot of performance.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you can kind of see that even in the Stream Raiders, Spirit of Stream Raiders, when we spawn in a bunch of units, it just stays laggy all the way through the end. Once you get up to like, 10,000 units, it kind of, I mean, it's like, like in...
Every game is going to run into that at some point. It's just...
Yeah, it's just a matter of... How long can you keep your frames before it gets to that point that's the question. It's not a matter of are you going to lose frames, it's a matter of when are you going to lose frames. Yeah. And
games tend to be a lot harder on the